couldn't cut off Mirror's Edge. Hold on, I hear a weird sound in here. What? Hold on. Okay, there's like some machinery going on outside. I think it's like AC units. I can kind of hear them. We're in the middle of a ridiculous heat wave here. Good frame. Every frame of painting, right? So there's just like grindy sounds outside. Yeah, it's the Strog. It's the war machine of the Strog. Yeah, I wouldn't expect that it's loud enough to come through the mic. Mostly I was just trying to see if there was any machinery churning in here that I could turn off. They're working overtime, they are. Not in here though. Bizarrely, this house is probably one of the few that's pitching in for the electric grid. 'Cause I got nothing. This room, which is the coolest room, but also literally the hottest room, is where I decided to set up my streams. Which is, I mean, it's awesome. There's tons of windows in here. I love it most of the time when it's not really hot. But yeah. Well, we're back to Quake 4. I'm definitely gonna play it this time. How'd your night go with Steph? We didn't actually go anywhere. We just kind of hung out here, which is fine. We kind of needed just a night. But we watched some movies. It was good. I watched I Was a Teenage Zombie. Watched Mean Girls, finally. Oh, yeah.
How far behind enemy lines are we?
Far enough that it doesn't matter anymore.
What do you mean by that?
We're completely on our own.
You mean it could take several minutes before we receive any backup?
No, I mean we aren't receiving any backup at all. We're cut off from the rest of the human forces.
All right, Marines, listen up.
Yeah, I've never watched Mean Girls before.
The convoys, we're all that's left. This mission's too big for any screw-ups. No one take any chances. No one try to be the hero. We're looking to get the EMP below the Tetranode, the brains of this facility. The Tetranode routes billions of strong communication signals every second from the Nexus. If that were destroyed, it'd effectively shut down the Strong for this area. Once we get the Nexus down, our troops will have an easy time of it. The Strong military will be completely disorganized. Voss out.
Get those dynamic shadows, though. That rock-hard technology. Want to hear something funny? I would love to hear something funny. It's actually less hot in Good Springs, Nevada than it is in Southern California. Yeah, my phone actually has triple digits on it. For the first time ever, I think, living in this area. It doesn't feel like it's that hot where I am specifically. It feels like it's maybe mid-90s. That's still really bad, though.
Now, we just need to find the Tetranode and set off our EMP bomb. That will knock out the Strong lines of communication and our troops will have an easy time of it. Let's find a way to open that hatch so we can move forward. All clear.
Oh, Pop-Tart, you've never seen it either? The trailer just screamed it's all the girls I went to school with, pretty cheerleaders who bully anyone ugly to them. Oh yeah, that's an aspect of it. I think it's worth watching though. I mean, it's funny. It's really fucking funny. And now I get a lot of memes that I didn't get before. So it's good to be part of that. I gotta wear pink on Wednesdays now. But no, I think it's got value. Like it doesn't revel in teens being mean to each other. It's commentary about that process. Yeah, really good movie. Really funny. Like Tim Meadows' comedic timing in it is just
What the hell was that?
near perfect. In fact, it is perfect. Might be his funniest role. He's really funny in Dewey Cox, but man, is he funny as shit. In Mean Girls, like, did it age well though? Any now cancelable jokes? Lots of usage of the R word. But it's like, even the movie knows it's not the right word to use, and they always give that usage to like the worst character. So like even in the movie, it's not said remotely acceptably, but it is like it's kind of hit pretty hard a couple times. Yeah, and it was pretty common usage back then for people who were pretty crass and mean. So I think if you're like going directly off of 2022's Is It Okay? That's the one thing that would probably bonk. But the rest of it is honestly not bad. There's a lot of jokes about teen stereotypes and stuff, but none of them are exceptionally mean-spirited. There's like I mean, there's a I don't know, it's tough. It's tough to say. I think somebody could say there's kind of a tokenized character, but even that, it's like even for the time was still really progressive, and even now I don't think would read that out of place. Yeah, short. It's fun. Well, fun is maybe not the right word, but you can definitely track the progression of that word to not being okay.
One spot somewhere on Strogo's.
It was always not okay though. I don't know. Making jokes about that stuff always felt particularly mean.
I have unlocked the passage.
All right, convoy. Open the hatchways in advance.
Negative. Remain where you are.
I hope you have a real good reason for doing that, soldier.
I apologize, but if they were to open the hatchway, they would have been subjected to supercooled air. Their lungs would have been frozen in a matter of seconds.
Frozen?
Okay.
Still frame tearing. How strange.
I must find the temperature controls. From there, I should be able to make the atmosphere a little less hostile.
Sounds good. Kane, you're with Strauss. Find those controls.
You assign me only one guard? Must I die to show you how valuable I am? Never mind. This way, Corporal Kane.
Peter Stormare earning his money. God, I love to see it. Or hear it, I guess. Minor Tom, thank you for the sub. Recently got one of those fancy motorized. Fancy-rized? Excuse me, I don't know why I wanted to blend those words. Fancy motorized standing desks, so watching without the shrimp-like gamer posture for once. You're at a full, complete, erect standing posture. Ankles properly rooted into the ground. Hips tilted forward. Shoulders rolled back. Core engaged. Oh, Prez Kane, thank you for the sub. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. This is a spooky hallway, though. The music's playing this way. Oh, we got a coffee meme here. I would show it, but I can't move things in front of Quake 4. Quake 4 insists on being on top. This is not the right way. Strauss!
Be still, you are making my words difficult.
Why didn't you tell me?
All I can do.
This game still looks and feels like an E3 tech demo. It really does and is. I think once you Strogify, which is coming up pretty soon, I think, that's kind of when the game starts. Oh yeah. Yeah, so extreme. This is such a 1999 game. Like Lawbreakers. That specific aesthetic never really came back. I don't know that we necessarily lost out on something super valuable. Strauss, you cool? There you are.
You must hold still. That is all I can.
Hold on a second. I feel like I forgot to close something. Game still have that weird gothic aesthetic? Not really, no. This is more like space techno horror, body horror. Bioorganic aliens. A lot of rusted metal and yeah, like wires going into and out of hearts and organic tissue and stuff. You ever played the 2006 Prey? Yes. A few times actually. I do like that game a lot. Another game out of space. A bit more accurate to like the boomer shooter ideas. I always felt like that game was a more successful version of Quake 4. It has a little more going for it. I don't know, this game tries for spectacle and I think it does achieve it.
Be extremely cautious, Corporal. We do not want to attract that harvester's attention.
But I definitely think Prey's got a lot more creative spark behind it. Oh, Dark Han. Thank you for the Prime. Alright, Strauss, do your thing.
Yes, precisely what I was looking for. Give me a moment.
Hope we don't get jumped by aliens. Oh!
You must protect me while I adjust the...
Hey! Oh, what? Yeah, Quake 4 is Peter Stormare. Prey does not.
Almost finished my work here. Damn. Lieutenant Voss, I must remain here and maintain the temperature controls, or the area will return to its frigid state.
Okay, stay there. Kane, get back here with us.
Or the area will return to its frigid state.
Protection, Lieutenant.
You'll be fine, Strauss. Kane, get out here on the double. Voss out.
You must hold still.
Yeah. Patch me up. Thanks, buddy.
That's all I can do. Go now.
Go now. Like, it's not an it's not an accident that he like talks the way he does, right? Why would there be a character in an Aliens game where you're running around in like techno creepy hallways and he's like, I have helped you while I can. Go now. Like he tumbled out of an Obsidian or a Bethesda game or something. Hello, fell warrior. I was asking for more protection. Thinks he's the best because he is the best. I think it is also kind of cool, a game that shows you a bunch of stuff you can't interact with until like you get an ability. It turned on VSync, and boy does it make the game run weird sometimes. Like it just starts missing every other frame for a little bit. Oh well, it's still playable. It's playable and it's this ain't no Doom Eternal. Enemy in the crosshair, pull the trigger. Yeah. Corporal Kane. A man like that could get us killed. Look, he's got a drill on one arm and a spike ball on the other. Oh man. They just don't make video games like they used to. They just don't. Now it's old, Last of Us. No, we have to care. Enemies have to make sense or something. They can't just be big, stupid, fucking dumb things. Although I guess Elden Ring is kind of the real throwback. Elden Ring's got the juice. Elden Ring is like concept art first. Here's this hideous thing that has skin flaking off of it. All right, now we'll give that to the writers and let them come up with like 300 pages of lore that explain how we got here, but who cares? The point is we got the dog monster in. They don't, now they just have, I love that about Elden Ring. They just had jails. Just go here, fight a thing. It doesn't matter if it's like in the right context or in the right place. If the characters have like vocal lines that make sense. It's a man with a big fuck off sword. Go fight him. The swords get increasingly fuck off. Let George R.R. Martin figure out how the enemies and characters fit. Yeah. I love how that... I love that it's still pretty mysterious. The level of influence that his creative input had. I remember him saying that he couldn't even see much of what he did. Or something like that. That it wasn't very apparent to him, even, where his influence was. But really, if you think about that, it makes a lot of sense. People in a lot of the like current AI art conversation talk about how humans are the curators and humans are also all of the input for AIs. So it's like, I feel like a lot of the future then will be curating what influences you feed to an AI and also curating its output as some kind of semblance of art. But the same thing can happen with human artists. When you want to make something, you can reach out to like other artists that work in the field and just ask them for stuff. Ask them for inspiration. That way the inspiration you derive is from an original source that no one else sees, as opposed to getting inspiration from, you know, like Song of Ice and Fire, and then you know, BioWare makes Dragon Age, and it's really similar, and you're like, okay, that was influenced, got it. But in a good way. But if you pay George R.R. Martin to like send you the outline of a Song of Ice and Fire for some series that he never actually writes, then you're like, okay, I see where you're going here, good ideas, and then you just sort of run with that. I guess in that situation, then it's like a concept writer. I wonder if those exist. I've wondered about that because I like. With the micro stories that I write for the newsletter, like for each one of them, I could probably write 5 short stories that are just like running with different ideas that are just so unrealized. Official title is the Ideas Guy. Man, that sucks though, because like people want to be an idea person, but idea people don't work. They go to meetings and they just say what they think. A futurist or whatever. I don't know. If you're actually generating like assets, that feels. I don't know. I have sensitivity to idea people because it probably won't shock you that in the world of entertainment or entertainment production, everyone's an idea person. Everyone, and everyone wants it to be their job, and everyone thinks that they're good enough at it for it to be their job. But the job doesn't exist. Because everyone has it. But it's just annoying when people angle on it, man. People try so hard. I saw, there's like a class of person who tries to worm their way into every decision-making process and then just make that their job. Of just like going to meetings and yes-knowing things. And then they can't do anything because their day is filled with meetings that they had put themselves into. It's an interesting, like, archetype. You mean a CEO? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, people that operate as CEOs but aren't the CEO. But somehow they have, like, the connections to, like, make their input necessary. And when there's, like, multiple people doing it at the same time, that's how decision paralysis happens. And how you can have, like, tens of employees but no work's getting done. It is incredible sometimes how in everyone's little ecosystem, everyone's little microcosm, everyone angles for themselves. Or the wrong kinds of employees angle for themselves, I guess. And if everyone's angling to do less work, then work becomes angling on doing no work. instead of not doing work. Ah! This is gonna be tough because these enemies, oh god. Okay, I have been quick saving, but I quick saved on 6 health. Save the whales. Thanks for the prime. Maybe I backtrack and try to find an health kit or something? Depends on the company and type of work. Yeah. I won't blame anyone for punching the clock. Yeah, I agree. I guess it's like... I guess where my head goes is if you want to just let the minutes go by and get your paycheck, that's cool. But there's no reason to create the illusion of activity to then slow down the work for people who want to do it. But yeah, that's going to like baggage that I personally have about stuff. So that's much less an appraisal of quirks of the human working condition. We talking about quiet quitting? We can. Quiet quitting is just like not giving any notice, right? It almost feels like, on an existential level, the fact that it has a phrase is really just people realizing that the etiquette that's established is not a rule. Like, you don't... What the heck? There was health there? Okay. Like, just because it's a convention to give 2 weeks notice, you don't have to. Like, there's no one out there enforcing it, and there's no law. So, I think it's just part of a workers' rights tilt of being like, wait a minute. We don't have to get dicked over. Oh, it's showing up and giving 99.9%. Oh, wait a minute. Showing up and not doing anything? Oh, okay, you do just enough to not get fired, but don't give a flying fuck as long as the checks keep coming? Okay. Phoning it in instead of quitting. Got it, okay. Never mind, it's quite different than what I was assuming. I'd seen like a Reddit thread about it here and there, so thank you for educating me. I don't mind that. Honestly, I don't. Like, it puts the societal pressure on your employer then, which is I think it's a fair trade because a lot of bullshit is put onto workers. Like, if they can't give you a day off for voting, or like if they hold your health insurance hostage, if the whole system is bent towards compelling you to work, then I think it's philosophically okay to like start angling for yourself inside the system too. Now the problem with that is it does create a load on other people. So considering the team is probably important. Yeah, that's a tough one because it's like philosophically it's not wrong, but it does cause ripple effects. Been there for about 2 years now, and they either don't care or haven't noticed. I'm not sure which is more disheartening. Yeah, well, and I'm glad you brought that up, Envy, because it's like just getting paid. It's the primary goal for a job, but it's actually shouldn't be the entire goal. Theoretically. That's up to every individual and how they interface with a part of their life that is considered work. Frankly, as like a streamer, it's hard for me to even think about work as a fully formed concept because it's hard for me to think about this as work. But whatever you do for like money can also be fulfilling. And that's kind of part of it. So yeah, you can go in and not give a shit. But then you're kind of losing 8 hours of your day just to stay alive. Now that can change if like, I don't know, if you can watch streams or read a book. Like if you can do things that enrich your life with that time and also get paid, all right, now you're in the money. But if a portion of your day is just dedicated to keeping up appearances, I don't think that's as fulfilling as like having a job where you feel like your skills are valued. It's all illusionary, of course, but okay, that was about to happen. That was gonna happen. I didn't save a lot, did I? Okay. But it's like, I feel like that's a hierarchy of needs thing. Number one, get paid, right? Pay your bills. Number two, get paid a lot. Number three, derive satisfaction from what you do. I worked in software development for 2 years and came to the conclusion that like it was going to be too much of my life for me to not care about it. So I either had to care about the software I was working on, or I had to switch my career to something I did like. So I started doing both of those at the same time. Mr. Grimm, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, Joe Malone, thank you for the sub. Nice to have a stream to ease my return from holiday. Oh no, we're supposed to, I thought we were still in holiday throw.
Good job. The force field's down, Kane. Return to the squad immediately.
I thought we were still at peak holiday. But that's okay if this is a wind down. Back to the grind. For a lot of people, the 8 hours is so they don't starve and have healthcare. Absolutely. Like that's, and it sucks that that's like, it sucks that that's considered the, that's considered like victory in the job market. It's just secure income and healthcare, at least in the United States. I hope it's changing. Feels like the culture's changing a little bit. Got unions going up. Just finished a week vacation for my birthday and I have to go back tonight. Oh no. God, that first shift back is the worst. The only thing that's nice about that first shift back is ideally, well, I don't know if this is an issue for anyone else, but a lot of the times I would just get too invested in the work. I don't know, I get really invested in my tasks. I'm just kind of, I like investing myself in a thing and doing it really well and understanding it. Alex, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Wow, thank you all for the generosity. Appreciate that. So that meant I would actually like try at all of my dumb jobs. That created another problem where like if you volunteer a lot of effort and then you get upset if no one's noticing the volunteering, that's a bad place to be too. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like quiet quitting is like, I think it's just the extreme of adjusting your investment to what you're getting out of something. And that's just like, that's just healthy. You don't need to give away, like if you value your time more than what they're paying you for it, then you don't, like they're not paying for 100% of you. Market rates. The issue there is like, then the market still is a judge of your value. So if you can't go to another job and get paid that for the quality of your work, then the feeling starts to degrade a little bit, but whatever. People personally don't like the term quiet quitting since that makes the person doing it sound weak. They're just doing the work they agreed to do in their contract but have no ambition to do extra. That's their choice. Obviously higher ups don't like an employee that won't go the extra mile, but they could give the employee reason to want to do so. I don't know about weakness, really. I don't think there's such a thing as strength or weakness when it comes to how a person interacts with an organization. I mean, a person can have values, of course. But I don't know that there's morality in business. There's no, like, scorecard there. The only morality there, truly, I think, is with the team you're working with. If you go in and you just slack off and your team has to do more work because you're not, like, hopefully, maybe, I think maybe the ideal solution is like to have, if you have a good rapport with your team that you work with, just be like, man, I'm burned out. Like, let's negotiate tasks. I'll do these piss easy tasks or whatever. I don't know. Maybe the team could come to an agreement to allow somebody to check out for a while. Yeah, Jimmy, I don't know if it's weakness because the corporation doesn't play by those rules at all. They don't give 2 fucks. And if an individual is playing by a made-up rule set that another party is not, then they're just at a disadvantage, fundamentally. So I don't know that it's weakness to like hold yourself to a work standard that no one else is expecting. I think, I think it's important to have, to value your work. But where's that value going? You know? You're giving it away if it's a company that doesn't value what you do. And I think that leads to resentment. If you put your heart into your work and you value it, and then everyone else around you doesn't, that's not sustainable. Even if you go home and say like, well, I agreed to go in and work for 8 hours or whatever. Important counter aspect is when you're looking for someone to promote, you're looking for the person who's dedicated and does put in the extra effort. Otherwise, you just hire from outside the company. Interesting. I mean, in my experience, like, most companies hired from outside anyway, especially for specific jobs. Hiring from within, you know, I guess it's like, it's one of those situations where if you don't have any good candidates in your company, that's probably a bigger problem, but this is why I'm socialist. The workers own the means of production, so there's genuine incentive to work. It's partly yours. Yeah, theoretically that could be replicated with like stock options.
Quick! Fire off the EMP!
But that shit is so tilted.
Open fire!
I lost money on my machinima stock options. While like other people made millions and billions of dollars. Steal from your job. A lot of other people did. I heard some wild stories about fucking embezzlement and shit at machinima. No proof though. You know, I didn't see anything, so I can't really repeat anything, but
Lieutenant Voss, this is Strauss.
the shit people get away with, man.
Open the door, please. I need help, Lieutenant.
Shut
You want to talk about quiet quitting? I mean, that was machinima for the last year and a half. And we were the ones grinding away, you know? We were putting up videos that were getting the most views. We kept a solid production schedule. Machinima didn't give a fuck because they didn't care. Their eye wasn't on that ball. They just needed to get acquired. Everybody could walk away with a lot of money. Our reward was getting hired outright by another company and making another brand that we also didn't own.
Yes, sir.
Damn it all. Bidwell was a good man. A good Marine.
Oh yeah, a few weeks ago, there was some minor panic in the West Coast tech because Zuckerberg, Google's CEO, and some other people got together and said they have too many highly paid people doing absolutely nothing. Oh, I believe it. The problem is, who gives a fuck? Like, what?
Yeah, but it means I have to go directly to the Tetranode.
Are they hurting for revenue? Well, Meta is.
Kane's the only one who's uninjured, so he's going with you.
If my memory of the building schematics is correct,
Oh, they're whining about, like, welfare queens on their payroll. Shut the fuck up.
Sounds like a plan.
From what you've taken from people, you can owe some rando some, like, high-paid tech jobs.
Kane, I don't need to tell you how important this is. Whatever the cost, you must destroy the Tetranode and bring down the Nexus.
Destroy the Tetranode. Okay. It's so dumb. Like, who cares, dude? Oh, Zuckerberg's money. Wah, wah, wah. What are they gonna do with that money anyway? Do they think that there's some pool of, like, actually talented executives that do real work for their paychecks out there? They're coming at the same conclusion from the backwards path, right? It's like people that work real jobs are like, those fucking executives don't do anything and they make assloads of money. And now Zuckerberg's looking at his balance sheet and he's like, where's all this fucking money going? And he's like looking at all these executives and he's like, where do all these executives come from? And now he's sitting there on his like pile of money being like, damn it, all these people are taking my money. Dude, whatever. Dude, whatever. You run Facebook, fuck off. That's like, what a chief like tech bro thing to say too. To not even like want to acknowledge that part of running a human organization means it's not going to be 100% efficient. Also, the I think here's my theory. I could be wrong about this, but I think if you're a weird tech bro, if like for some reason the world has like conspired to accidentally elevate you into this position, or maybe you were just bloodthirsty enough to crush people to get to where you are, like you either one, acknowledge that the world isn't fair and you just lucked into the circumstances that got you where you are, or you really have to believe that there's something special about you, right? That you do deserve 3 million times an average person's salary for what you do. That your brain really is just that magnificent. And I think that then starts to extend into resenting, like you tell yourself that you're an alpha worker or whatever, and that everything you do is hyper planned and you use 85% of your brain. And then I think at that point you just turn into resenting people who don't care. Or people who are just living life, who take your stupid Facebook salary and then eat pie and laugh and watch TV. I don't know. Pay people what they're worth. Yeah, that would involve paying a whole lot of people quite a bit more, and a very small number of people astonishingly less. But I'd be into that. I want that like 70% tax rate. That'd be sick. Just carve them up, man. The fallacy at the core of all of it is that our monetary system is like merit-based. And I guess there are examples. But they didn't earn it. Hey, what's up, Javi? Ooh, the Hyper Blaster. A little cinematic hallway here. That hurt me a lot, though. The Hyper Blaster sounds aggressive. It's supposed to be like pew pew. I guess there's a little pew sound in there. Look at these lights! Finally got some light hallways. Rad. Highfalutin discussion matches Quake 4 perfectly. It does, doesn't it? I need to acknowledge how silly the optics are of me saying like any eat the rich shit while I'm getting paid to play video games ostensibly. It's a little more complicated than that, but crap. Yeah, it's been a while since I've saved. Is this when he kicked out the vent? It is. Don't understand regular working people who control is not duck. Who don't want the mega rich to be taxed more. Do they believe themselves to be mega rich going through a phase or what? Yeah, there's the temporarily embarrassed billionaires thing. But really I think what it is again it's the buy-in that the system is fair and that people should not have their money taken. I don't think it's quite that I think I'll be rich someday. It's more like I don't want people coming for what little I have. And if they can come for a rich guy's stuff, they're going to come for my stuff. So it kind of leans into this again flawed notion that everything you have in this life you earned and acquired with your two bare hands. And philosophically, no one should take that from you. I guess it's like it's a mix of libertarian shit and like being America pilled. I think kind of at the core of it too. Oh, I don't think they think about it this much. No, I'm doing all the thinking and psychoanalysis for them, which is dangerous. But I guess if I put myself in their shoes, what would I require to believe that? And for me, I guess it's believing that the universe is just, that our financial system is appropriate and superior. And I think it's like a mix of like exceptionalism, of like superhero worship, of America is the only place that can birth these great people or can harbor them. And the system as it is now is what gives us our Elon Musks and our we like Elon Musk. Whatever tech giants we like, our pillow guy, Mike Lindell, American independent businessman. So it's a mixture of all that. And it also gets into weird territory too if you start mixing like straight up conservative Christianity with America. Like the belief that America is a like a white god thumbs up nation. I don't know. It gets weird, man. So there's a mix of a lot of it. I think the average person who's fully like America pilled is a mix of a varied mix of all of that somewhere. Because again, I grew up around that, so that maybe that's just, I should be specific. Maybe that's just more the image of the Texas conservative. Taxes were higher in the U.S. for the rich people. Chances are it would just get spent in the military. You know what? That's potentially true, but that's still redistributing wealth. That still gets to the goal. Not in the ideal way, but if you're paying like if you're paying more for college out of military, if you're paying like for healthcare services, if you're paying for... There's a lot of good things the military can do too, not just buying drones to blow up third world nations, even though, you know, the United States is awfully fond of that. But it could be medical care, it could be like local works, maybe. Get that oil. Luckily, well, I don't want to get too much in like the here and now. But yeah, never trusted the U.S. government to spend tax money the right way. Because the government doesn't operate on logic? Because they're elected. Chinese government operates on logic, which is ironic. Well, sort of. They're very, they're also very guided by curating the culture, which can be scary. But I guess they're logical in pursuit of that. Sure. But yeah, why do you expect logic from a system that's created and voted on by humans? The goal isn't to be logical. The goal is to make it so people can function in their day-to-day lives. The goal is to like prevent war, I guess. Provide representation. It took me a while to come to think about government and politics that way. That it is just a... Can't expect something that's just a representation of a crowd of people to make any sense. Oh, thank God. What is the story / lore of Quake? Good question. Let's bring it back to video games. Oh, I'm getting a little too spicy. Quake 1 is a very kind of lore light sort of game. You're the ranger, little dude in armor. You go here and yeah, you make like weird noises. That's kind of it. It's classic like Quake doors. You run around. At the end of every episode, kind of like Doom, you get one page of text telling you about what you're doing. You're fighting the minions of Quake in Quake 1. You do that by going around and killing various Cthulhu-esque monsters. A lot of eldritch terrors, arcane horrors. You go to various weird magical realms. Some of them look a little more industrial, like this. Some of them are like haunted woods, castles in the sky. A lot of weird places. That's Quake 1. Quake 2 is just called Quake 2 because they couldn't come up with a different name that wasn't copywritten yet, according to John Carmack at QuakeCon. Quake 2 is about space marines going to space to fight aliens in space. There's the Strogg, who are evil. They're kind of like the Borg, but like gnarlier. Because they got more pipes and gun arms and shit. And they're like an intergalactic, assimilating techno warlike race. And they came for Earth. So the Marines all packed it in and went to their home planet and got their asses kicked. In Quake 2, you play as one Marine who shoots a bunch of aliens and then blows up their big gun. And then in Quake 4, a sequel that came out like 15 years later, you play the second wave of Marines. And in the beginning, they're like, some Marine just blew up their big gun. That was Quake 2. And now in Quake 4, you play as Corporal Kane, Colonel Kane. Quake Kane, that's his name. A badass that could get us all killed. Except you just run around and shoot everything. And that's it so far.
This is Strauss. I am in great danger. Rendezvous with me immediately.
We've landed on Strogos. I've helped out various Marine groups. They've all had various Marine problems. Doors needing to be opened, turrets needing to be deactivated, etc. And now we're going to go blow something else up. Yeah, Quake 3 was just multiplayer. Sorry, I skipped it. Quake 3 was an id Software universe multiplayer arena shooter.
Later. That is Tetranode. Destroying it is our primary objective. The entire facility is centered around this room. We need to find the power plant. Lead the way.
Quake 2 did have a single player mode? Yeah, Quake 2 had a campaign. Quake 3 did not. Quake 3 had bots. This is the Tetranode. They wanted to name Quake 2 War, like W-O-R. Oh, I kind of get it. Like war, W-A-R, but or. Have you played War? But there's a game called like Wizards of War, right? Maybe that's why they couldn't get the copyright. Screen interaction sound is literally the same as Doom 3's because it's literally the same engine. Yeah. This is one of the very few games that used Doom 3's engine. Much like Unreal, for a while, id Software licensed out their engines. There were quite a number of games that ran on Quake 1 and Quake 2's engines. Jedi Knight ran on Quake 2's engine, I believe. Call of Duty ran on Quake 2's engine. Or Quake 3's, yeah. Quake 3's engine. The Doom 3 engine, however, was much more difficult to work with. I remember reading about it back in the day. So it wasn't licensed out very much. And Unreal was like, they were developing their licensing business by leaps and bounds at this point. Their dev tools were getting way better. They were like opening whole departments to support engine licensing, whereas id Software was just kind of like, they didn't seem to be scaling up like that.
My repairs are complete.
Thank you.
I will defeat.
I wonder if Strauss can die. That's a good reload, though. Kind of reminds me of the Doom 3 reload. I like that. Whoop.
You are making my work difficult.
Right at the end.
Go. My repairs are complete.
Yeah, id Tech is being used a bit more, Bagran. I mean, when Bethesda acquired id, they did... Oh, this looks very Prey, doesn't it? I remember Bethesda was like, yep, id Tech is going to be our engine now. Because that was back when every publisher tried to make an engine their thing so they didn't have to pay Epic Games anymore. So EA was like, yep, Frostbite's going to be it. So there was a window when Bethesda really wanted id Tech to be their like engine on record. Rage 2 was... Wait. There was a game on the Rage engine. What am I thinking of? Like only one. Yeah, Rage 1. Rage 1 was another id Tech. Probably the least used. I would like Eternal is id Tech 6.66, right? Yeah, Wolfenstein. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, Machine Games actually made it work. Like made it feel really good. Yeah, Machine Games is one of my favorite developers. I'm really excited to see what they're working on after Youngblood. Oh no, wait, it's the Indiana Jones game. That's right. Oh, it's gonna be in tech.
Let us return to the Tetranode. From there, we must find a way to disable the emergency shuttle. If we don't disable it, it will detect the heat buildup and deactivate all systems. I'm quite busy right now.
Wasn't Singularity on an id Tech? Oh, it was Unreal. Oh, never mind. Oh, the betrayal. Raven Software. How could you? Ow. I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot. But once the Activision Blizzard merger goes through, Microsoft will own Raven Software and they'll own every id Software property. So Raven could make another Quake. Or id Software's making another Quake. Imagine like id Software rebooting Quake and then like Raven makes Quake 2 or something.
You
That'd be
must
cool.
hold still. I have finished my work. Be on your way.
Like the crawl space, meet up with Strauss and throw the Tetranode by hand. So wait, Strauss, you did what you needed to over here, huh? Could Raven be freed from COD? I would like that. They had their logos a little more over the most recent COD. But yeah, Warzone 2 is coming out. I'm sure that they're working heads down on that. And really for their business and the state of them as developers, it's hard to wish something better than making Warzone. It sucks too, because it means Activision was right. They were so right. It sucks. Like, they made Singularity, it didn't sell, and then Activision was like, okay, you assholes are making COD multiplayer for the rest of your lives. And they nailed it! Every year! Or every game, they would nail it. And then they made Warzone, which nailed it even harder. And now they have a games as service game going. Damn. They did the Modern Warfare remaster, which was really fucking good. Okay, I should check that out then. I didn't know that if they remade the campaign, how remade was it? Is it like, I guess a remake means it's really close to the original, just like new graphics and stuff, right? I want to play, it'd be cool to play through Modern Warfare 1 and 2 and then the remake. Both recent World War II games, multiplayer is pretty bad. I'm more, regardless of its like relative creative quality, I guess I'm making more of those statements based on the mass appeal of it. 'Cause they do basically make one of the most popular shooters on the planet. Multiplayer shooters.
You must hold still.
You love Modern Warfare 2's story.
Repairs are complete.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the new Modern Warfare 2 is going to do. Remember the hysteria around no Russian? You know, it's weird. I don't remember there being a whole lot of hysteria. I do remember some, like, eyebrows going up. But that was about the time when, like, games causing violence just didn't really blow up headlines anymore. There was more hand-wringing about it inside games media circles, I remember. But nobody really, like... Everybody was just kind of, like, enthralled by it as a moment of, like, interactive narrative. Oh, if you look at evangelical circles, no Russian was a massive deal. Oh, because, like, you get to play a video game where you just get to massacre civilians. I wasn't really in those circles at that time, so that's in my blind spot. I could see that though. Does that still play? If anyone is still connected to evangelical circles, is there still moral panic about video games? I know Trump tried to bring some of that shit up. I'm gonna assume that it didn't play very well because he didn't really stick on it.
good shot.
Sometimes I kind of just judge in reverse how much of a cultural impact something has by how often he like hammers it as a talking point. He doesn't need to stick on it. Pastors maintain the message. Interesting. Okay. All right. So he just told them it was time to blame video games again, and they just kept doing it. Man. Oh, there's like different torsos?
He looks quite dead.
I love having you here, Strauss. Just like we're having a boys' day. Boys' day. Yeah, look at all these lights behind fans. James Cameron ass. And like, yeah, even the dudes in the walls. It's like exactly the same as Aliens.
I will get you.
Man. Only they have techno stuff instead of just like creepy snot ropes. The System Shock 3 just get canned entirely. I believe it belongs to Tencent now? And yes, development went on hiatus at some point, and now the rights got kicked. But I mean, Tencent might do something with it. I really think if the remake moves numbers, that's the thing. Like the market test is already loaded in the barrel. So if it sells well, I don't know that Tencent would like make a AAA System Shock. I don't know that anyone would. After Prey? Maybe Microsoft, but oh. But yeah, if the remake does crazy or like good numbers for like AA PC, I could see Tencent like
So far, you have done well for Brocane.
approving a similarly scoped game.
Shut down the coolant pumps. This will cause a complete meltdown of the Tetranol.
Prey failed because of the marketing? I don't think so. How do you market a game like that? I think they did as good a job with marketing as they could have, given how weird and heady and complicated that game is. I just think it's a game type that's really hard to like get people on board with. It's intimidating. There's a lot going on. There's inventory. There's scary monsters. I think Prey is just a game that's a little too intense for people. It reminds me of some of the things Capcom said about Resident Evil 7. They're like, yeah, it's really good, but it was actually a little too scary. I think Prey might be like that. Not that it's too scary, but I think that combined with the intensity of its gameplay systems, like windows with a lot of text, it's just kind of a turnoff for some people. So I think it's an excellently made game that found its audience. I just think that audience is small by virtue of what the game is. Gonna play the Fear games? Probably. I've been thinking about Fear. I never finished Fear 3. My camera just shut off. Oh my gosh, I think my camera overheated. Oh dear. What does that say? Covers to the... Hold on. Yeah, internal temperature is becoming too high. Live view not... Holy cow! Fuck me. This is global warming, you guys. Okay, well, okay. Too hot. I guess I'll do that. Shucks. Let me add a command here. Because everyone's going to be like, where's the camera? Where's Lawrence? There we go. All right. No cam. What about candle cam? I mean, that one actually probably doesn't overheat. I could point that at something. It's not really set up for me. I guess I could use it, but I don't know. There's something liberating about not being on camera. Honestly, I think streamers should do more no cam.
In a matter of minutes, the Tetranode will overheat and destroy itself. Nexus useless to the Strog.
This is absolutely not a boss chamber. There's no way. I agree, actually. I agree. But, you know, when I first started streaming a little bit more and my viewer numbers went up a smidge, people would just, you know, naturally ask, where's... They would just ask. People expected to see you. I don't think it contributes significantly to the stream, but I know what I look like. Oh, look at this cool boss. Like, it still has that like rounded plating. That iPod look is still in there a little bit. It's got like glossy armor panels while it's trying to be like a bio-terror monster. Just like weirdly clean on... That fucked me up! My hands went on WASD. I wasn't ready to go. Crap. I don't know how far back I am. Oh boy. On Strauss. These cool power-ups. Got little lights on them.
You have done well, Corporal Kane. Your final task will be to shut down the coolant.
It's just such a weird kind of mix of aesthetic, almost. Like this stuff is like super Quake 2. But the rest of it is just kind of, I don't know, I guess it's just not grungy. It's a little grungy, it's all scratched. Kind of looks like lungs. Pretty cool. It's diesel punky. Yeah. Again, the skybox is just the coolest looking thing. And it feels like the environments and the maps are a slightly toned down version of that.
Console in the center of the room, Corporal Kane. Activate that and the coolant pumps will shoot.
Borderline 40K. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Render the Nexus useless to the Strog.
Like oil burning, spacefaring stuff. Just grimy oil. Ugh. Even the skull and the like iron wings around it. I still think it's weird that there's not more like 40K tinged shooters. It's the perfect thing.
Excellent, Corporal Kane.
But then again, I didn't finish.
The Nexus will become inoperative.
Ducks. What was that first person 40K shooter? I need to get back to that. That was actually pretty fun. I had a train level. Can't beat that. Too hard to model? Oh, maybe. Yeah, there have been more. Games Workshop has been busy trying to converting 40K to or converting Warhammer in general to a really constant flow of decent to high quality games. I'm super happy about that. I think Warhammer is such a good video game property, and I love that you don't really even have to care about the tabletop aspects at all to really enjoy the setting. Oh, this is a tough boss. This is what happens when you can't strafe fast. How do you make it fair? You just have to have as long as you just keep shooting them, you win.
I have detected a tremendous large life form.
Hired gun, that's the one, thank you.
Let's get out of there quickly.
Oh yeah, Fire Warrior. Was that the PS2 one?
It can't be. It's the Macron.
Oh, another bigger dude.
Get out of there, Kane. Get out.
He's laughing. It's just a dude in a big spider suit. Oh man. Peter Stormare's like, no, Kane. You can't take him, he's too hard. He's just shooting red shit at me? Oh, were those grenades? PS2 and PC, but it takes some real gamer power to make it work. Okay. Well, if it if it works for if it works with HD loader and a PS2, then I'm set. I mean, I could probably. Jeez. I don't mean to brag, but I feel like I am fairly talented. Like getting PCs to dance for me? I think that is kind of one of the ways in which, aside from having the ability to sit on my ass and play video games. Oh, what the fuck? What? Why did it fade out? I wasn't dead. Alright. Let me play through Space Marine before the sequel comes out. Yeah, I actually played through it fairly recently. It's still a really fun game, and it's a fun ride. The lore, though, really only like anything that might pay forward into another game kind of happens in the last hour. And Space Marine 2 takes place like, what, like 400 years after Space Marine 1? What the frick? Fire Warrior barely functioned even before it became abandonware. Oh dear. Yeah, then maybe the console launch is what to target here. Shit. We tried Doom RPG. Yeah, actually, I downloaded an emulator for my phone. Like a Java emulator or whatever the heck Doom RPG's written in. I played it a little bit. It was fun. It was weirdly jarring how little, like, sound and music there was. I guess I assumed there would be, like, little tinny, moody Doom tracks, but there's just nothing. That's a classic mobile gaming, I guess. There's some Star Wars mobile games in the prequel-thon that I'm excited to get to. A lot of lost games in there. It reminds me of a time when, like, everybody was sort of lamenting the decline of the movie-based game. Those were the apps, baby. And yeah, they... Does he like sucks me out of the map. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, here we go. Had to let it happen. All right. Buckle up, everyone. Now might be a good time to consult your Bibles. It's time for an interactive narrative sequence. They pulled a Half-Life by strapping you down to a table. Any chance you could play the campaign for Gears games soon? Oh, man. Think through the Gears series is awesome. Is there a way to play Gears 1, 2, and 3 on PC? I don't know if the PC port... Because Gears 1 was ported. I don't think 2 or 3 ever were. I guess it is a controller game. There's no reason to... Oh, Gears 1 is on Game Pass? For PC? Okay. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do to me? What are they gonna do in here? They're gonna give me a little steam clean? I gotta scan my rock hard abs. I do love how there's a table in front of you, so you see everything that happens before it happens to you. So good! Let me turn it to the side to give you a nice look. Blech. Damn it, I'm a Marine.
Don't worry, Ike. He's sterile. He won't be getting pregnant with those beast babies.
Okay, I don't know why... hold on a second. I don't know why this isn't working. What the heck? I use a Stream Deck control OBS, and it just decided it didn't want to do it anymore. Okay, let's see if cycling it'll work. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, goodness. All right, back in the game. And the mouse cursor's there, and it's never going away. What's happening here? The coolest scene in video games. It's the realization of video games as interactive narratives. Just realized with the camera off, I don't have to wear clothes. Is it against TOS if you're naked, but the camera's not on? That would be titillating. It's encouraged. You get double subs. That's got to be like it's got to be a kink for somebody, right? I guess nobody's getting hurt there. All right. All right. Narrative, interactive narratives. Look at how ripped up my underwears are. They're all battle damaged. Commander Kane hasn't changed his underwear in 2 years. A man like that could get us killed. Watched a skinny streamer dude stream shirtless for a couple days. I guess Twitch is okay with it. That's probably down to reporting. It's a smaller stream and no one's beefed. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get a new PB. It's a common joke in Brazil to say send me a nude audio clip. Oh, that's great. I like that a lot. All right. No worries though, because I've got marine skin. Marine skin's tough. Oh, it's not tough. Oh, it's going right in me. Thank God that's over. I couldn't handle another injection of anything. Oh no! Oh, and the buzzsaw. All right, we made it further than ever before. Why do you got to give me the buzzsaw on the way out too? What was he cutting? Damn it! Why didn't the other guy get that shit? Because he's not as hard as me. He had to cut my clavicle in half and give me another neck injection. Oh, they're chopping him! They're chopping him! What are they chopping though? No, no, don't chop me! Don't chop me, let me keep my underwear at least! I'm attached to him now! That's so good. What do they do with the legs? They need to show what they do with the legs. Like a little pincher arm comes and grabs them and takes them away. Inconceivable. Thank you for the resub. This is just such a good scene though. Looking at your own stumps and then like what's happening to the next guy. I just really like the kind of narrative craft of this sequence. I don't want it. I don't want it. Now I got a cyber body. They didn't even ask me what color I wanted. Bullshit. What's the plot point here? Why are the aliens doing this to your character? Because they convert the people they capture into their soldiers. They implant them with a Strog brain chip that means that they're easily controllable. No. No. Not my brain. The one thing that makes me Corporal Kane. Is this the guy from Quake 1 now? No. Although this is really cool too. Look at that. And then you start like understanding what the aliens are saying and you can read the signs. That's such a cool little twist. That's a fun little thing. Oh, now I'm in like a tube. Yeah, you're not. So in Quake 1, you're a human. Well, you're a ranger, and I guess they refer to other. They refer to you as a human, I think, in Quake 1.
Wait. Take a reading on
In 2, you're just a normal Marine.
Lieutenant, according to the med chip, this is Matthew Kane.
Matthew Kane.
No, the neurosite in his head hasn't been activated. The Strogg don't control him.
How do we know the neurosite isn't gonna suddenly switch on and he winds up fully Strogg?
He won't, I guarantee it.
HQ, this is Rhino Squad. We've got an injured Marine who needs immediate evac.
Rhino Squad, meet Falcon 5 at the coordinates being sent.
Roger that, HQ. Rhino Squad out. Welcome back to the land of the living, Kane.
Yeah, you don't get all the way Strogged. You just step out and you're good. And now you move crazy fast. Well, not crazy fast. It's still not quite like... It's still not Quake 1 speed, which is still a fast-ass game. I love how fucking fast it is.
Can't go running around.
They give you a little...
Grab more, stick with the group, Kane.
Kind of Robocop-y?
When Strogg might show up.
Matthew Kane. You got robo arms.
With us, Kane.
Like, this is what you... This is very Quake,
Group, Kane.
but it's also hard to kind of pitch this as this is the protagonist. This is you. With your pinched skin all yanked back and stuff. Peter Weller Jr. Yeah.
What are you waiting for, the Strogg? Let's go!
Maybe if this were like some kind of intermediate step, and then like a couple of missions later you get like Strogg upgrades that make you look all slick and Robocop-like. Like more like Master Chief or something like that. That is probably...
Strogg, let's go!
That's probably like a more marketable version of this. Yeah, this is a game just all about like gnarly guts and stuff. Oh yeah, and then the UI changes. You get a bigger health pool. Quake starts. I think most of them you can just stare at until they translate.
I can do.
Maybe not.
Corporal, this isn't the time. Corporal, not right now.
If we'd been 5 or 10 seconds later, you'd be a full
Rhino,
Strogg.
this is HQ. What's your status?
You better say a lot of prayers tonight because someone
We should be at the
watch you
evac
over.
coordinates in 10
We're
minutes.
passing through the building trying to get to the extraction point.
There's a medic with Falcon 5. Take the
I
injured
thought you
Marine to
died back at the
them.
hub
The
along
rest
with
of your men
Strauss.
will have to continue on to the original extraction point.
Copy that. Rhino out.
Kane,
Okay,
you look
Anderson.
like
You
hell.
escort Kane to Falcon 5. We'll
You're
get this
damn
door
lucky
open
we
and
happen
proceed
to be in
without
the
you.
neighborhood.
Come on, Kane.
We've been a
this
couple
way.
minutes later, you'd be a squib.
Hey, Holy Bones, thanks for the sub. Gotta make sure I get all that lore from everybody. Oh, we're good? Alright. Oh.
That was our ticket out of here. Sorry, Kane. I can't talk right now.
Anderson, this is Lieutenant Voss. Things are looking seriously foobarred. Rendezvous back with us at the MedLab storage facility. We'll head to the primary extraction point.
I copy, Lieutenant. Anderson out.
Yeah, Private, I didn't hear anything either. There was... I should have just waited for all the talking to stop.
Did you want something?
But I didn't. They give you these like long hallways to run down. I guess to really give you a chance to feel the difference in speed. Oh no. Not the medic. Damn. I was just falling in love. And Robo Love. Oh, man, that effect is interesting. Hey. Hey. What? 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 They weird. I thought these would like translate now. Maybe only some of the signs do. There are no women in Quake. No, there aren't. That's definitely something about this game, is it was like when games were trying to be their dudeliest. This is a very dudely game. I mean... Oh, right. Aren't there female Strogs? In Quake 2, yes, there are like these dominatrixy Strog enemies that are like have huge tits and they have like metal panel bikini things. Yeah, pretty rad. Quake 1, I guess, maybe had some enemies that could be coded as female, but that's only because they like have maybe higher area sounding voices or like lumps that look like hips or boobs. There we go. Just got in from yard work and I feel I was pretty close to puking. Oh, heat stroke is gross. Yeah, drink some ice water, get in front of a fan. Man, this reminds me of, for the hottest I ever was, and the closest I ever got to feeling like that, was when we were shooting the Ghost Bursters sketch for Arizona Circle. They were shooting it in a house in, like, July in Texas, and they blacked out all the windows to make it look really, like, dark and cozy. And they couldn't have the AC running because they were recording audio. So it was this house with all these candles lit, no air circulation at all. 'Cause everything's plugged up. And it's just the hottest effing thing. Oh, and also we're all wearing like these jumpsuits, these full body jumpsuits with like backpacks and pads and stuff and running around a lot. And it's just, it was rough. I was getting a little lightheaded while we were shooting that. But then they set up a fan, so between takes I would like go over and just like pull. I got bonked. My poor cyber brain can't handle it. That jostled the Neo sight loose. Now I'm a full Strog. Ever get so hot you started to shiver? Damn. No? I don't think I've ever gotten that hot. Like you start to feel cold, or you just shake. That's next level hot. Wait, what? Speaking of yard work, it's raining here, not even that hard. I was on my porch and my neighbor's tree just started cracking and fell not 6 feet in front of me. Happened like 30 minutes ago. That is scary. I'm glad you're okay. Hopefully nobody was hurt and nothing got damaged. Oh, rocket launcher. See, it's Quake now. All the NPCs are gone. Running through some like big old paneled rooms, blowing up these goddamn aliens. Can't believe there's some goddamn aliens. Ooh, I think they can take what's ours. Yeah, this game is peculiar because so far there isn't even like a sexy enemy that's remotely female. It's just all dudes. There's not even like an ops lady who like is monitoring the communications or maps. On the Space Marine carrier, it's just men. Beefy men. Ready to fight for Earth independence. Barrel-chested freedom fighters. There was a comms lady that just got blown up. Oh boy, I wasn't paying attention then. Oh, you're right. Yeah. She was flying the evac copter. So, we have not seen a woman yet, but we have heard one. You're correct. There were like 3 lines of dialogue there. It's important to chronicle these things. Boy, I'm chewing through my life. Ah. Well, that's the other thing too. Like once the game starts moving faster, then you get access to these healing stations too. But I think maybe the trade-off there is that medic NPCs can't heal you anymore. The engineers can still repair you, I think. Maybe they can heal you. I can't remember. These are just absolutely the, like, wall healing units from Half-Life. Very pleasing sound effect. Wom, wom, wom. Ah! Ooh, no! Damn, man. I'm a Red Faction Gorilla? Been wondering why the Saints team never used geomod physics. I don't know. Not in their design, I guess. You're right, though. Those games did typically just bolt on, like crowd-pleasing features like that. Damn it! Huh. How do they know I'm a bad guy? Maybe they can tell me that my Neo sight wasn't activated. I swear there's a time in this game where you can like stare at these things and it will translate the text. The text isn't super important, but I don't remember that happening. Maybe I'm thinking about Prey. Maybe that happens in Prey. Ah, shucks. Make a break dance. Yeah, maybe it happens later, Double the Freedom. Maybe. I remember you go back to like the mothership, the Marine Command, after you're strogified. And I think something is done to you there. They tighten up your bolts or something. Then they slap you on the back and tell you to get back to killing aliens. I'm actually kind of burning through ammo here. I'm gonna need some more pickups. Yeah, quick lube and a tune-up. Am I thinking of Prey? Maybe I'm thinking of Prey. There's just so many signs in this game. I don't remember something going on with it. I mean, they specifically show it happening that one time.
Kane, is that you? This section caved in. I'm not sure where the rest of the squad is. My comm link is damaged. Find your way around this mess and we'll figure out a way to get out of here.
Yeah, maybe it's already happening. Bell process. Yeah, you can kind of read it. It's kind of like Arabesh or something. Kane. feel like I'm starting to get pinched on ammo pretty hard. Oh! There are legs in the tubes. There's a lot of parts in there. Yeah, I guess that's where the legs go. They're all jumbled up though. I wonder what the sorting system is. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sinwar? Yes, we're playing Quack. Already been an interesting day. My camera's overheated, and there was already a power flicker that knocked out my PC temporarily. So we'll see where this goes. I started playing Mortal Kombat 11 again because it's on Game Pass. I like did all the tutorials. Now I can get achievements for it.
Damn, Kane, it's good to see you. I knew you could handle yourself in tough situations.
I might play through the story again.
When we heard you
Oh, he's getting us! Look at him! He's giving us the little finger. The finger ring. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh my gosh. All of the characters we care so much about are getting picked off one by one. Ah! Including me. Including Corporal Kane. Corporal Matthew Kane. That is a dangerous man. Could get us killed.
Prisoners to prototype testing and so.
Hey! They won't let me jump down there? Even with my robo legs? This is gonna kill me, isn't it? They haven't loaded properly. Or they haven't healed, excuse me. I hit the ground and then my knees just exploded. All the temporary staples popped out.
This is Command HQ to all units. A full retreat has been ordered. All squads are to meet at the waste facility for immediate evac.
I'm a radio broadcaster now. It feels like that's kind of the case. I think that's because I just don't play to camera that much. Maybe I should do that more. Most of the time I'm intently gaming, looking at chat, or making sure that I didn't miss somebody dropping a hot sub. Body scanning tube. You know, for scanning. It's just a 2010 Let's Plays minus the screams. Yeah. Overreacting to everything. How many Let's Players do you think recognize the fact that they had to be so animated because their primary audience were babies? How many Let's Players do you think are like fully aware and cognizant of that fact? Everyone? Okay. 75? Okay, I didn't know if it were like widely acknowledged. Hey, Roberta, thanks for gifting or continuing your sub. They all know they do it? Okay. Alright, good. I've never compared notes a lot, really. I'm trying to remember when it occurred to me. I think it's when I actually watched a PewDiePie stream, and I was like, holy moly, this is just like... It's not like PewDiePie intended it to be this way, but... The like variance in vocal tones and the expressive eyes... I was like, wow, this just really... Oh, that's why. Okay. The little doctor bot poisons me. PewDiePie even said he plays like an idiot to die and make good content. Yeah, PewDiePie's always had a level of awareness that I appreciated. I know that people have strong opinions about him, but... I'll always appreciate that he admitted that he didn't know what he was doing. He was very honest about his role. Man, look at that. They're just growing hot torsos. We don't even need the heads anymore. It's the man pecs. I'd say 100% of streamers know when they themselves are being animated. Okay. They can grow torsos and 0 female torsos. Quake is an asexual... An a-female world. A world where dudes multiply just by squats. Every time a guy squats, he grows additional glutes. He grows an additional butt as he keeps squatting. And then at some point that butt falls off, and then the butt starts doing squats itself, and then it grows into another Marine. And that's how it goes in the world of Quake. They're actually kind of like, wait a minute, so that means Quake Marines are like orcs, which I guess would make the Strogg like the Tyrannid? Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, it's the circle of life. I should have warned some of our viewers to look at their Bibles before I walked through that. It's like techno juice. They definitely found ways to get more light and more color accents in this game as opposed to Doom 3. Oh, which way to go? No! You never come into the stream without your Bible close at hand? Grasped firmly? Appreciate that. Yeah, I know that my longtime viewers will know that this is a sanctified space for those of the faith, but I can't trust that a new viewer will have that perspective right away. I'm doing pretty good here. Well, I'm not actually. I'm still a little rough on ammo, but got a lot of health. Yeah, Aga, when I stayed at a couple of random hotels when I visited my folks in Dallas Fort Worth, and both had a Bible. One even had a Book of Mormon. So that's cool. That doesn't necessarily happen as much in California. I've stayed at a few hotels that don't have any Bibles. I watched the stream clutching my DVD copy of Bible Black. Classic. That is kind of a classic at this point. That shit is old. That came out, what, like 20 years ago? For all the stuff that I've been able to trick people into, like, watching with me, I don't know, Bible Black is a little too far, I think. Once the water pumps come out, it kind of gets outside the realm of a normal dinner party. Did anyone else's parents force them to watch Bible Man? No, but I always kind of wanted to. They're probably on YouTube right now. I did brag about this on Twitter. I'm trying to keep it a little low-key, but I can't help myself. I did finally get a line on all of Passions. All of it. The entire run. 10 years. Like, over 2,000 episodes. I had to join some weird Facebook groups and do some backroom handshakes, but I got it. I'm in the process of securing it. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of media there. Oh, there's a lot of mans. Ooh. Oh shit. Hey, I need more rockets. I used them all already. See, this is trying to be a little bit. This is like Baby Quake. You have an arena. It's like, it's not Quake environments though, is the weird thing. Like, these are like Doom levels. It's arenas that kind of look like a video game environment. At least it's fast and there's more enemies. But yeah, Quake's thing was like you were moving through more organic sort of environments. I guess there were some castles and stuff that had layouts like this of tunnels and rooms. I guess Quake 2 was actually a lot more like that, a lot more like this, a lot more like Doom, sort of. This is actually pretty Quake 2 centric. It was like structures that had a logical flow because they were spaces. I guess the end of Quake 2 had some like tunnels and caves and stuff. Oh, Nailgun has splash damage. I didn't know that. I tweeted at you to get the seed link, so it's not a torrent. But I would not, once I have it all downloaded, I'll probably try to find a way to put it on a cloud service somewhere and discreetly distribute links to that. Oh, I got a mech now. Am I better at being a mech because I am also a mech? I'm a cyborg driving a mech, which is pretty cool. It's like a car driving a car. Or it's like, no, it's like riding a bird scooter into a car. I have missiles, all right. Do more mech games that aren't shit like MechWarrior 5. You gonna like it? I only played it a little bit. What's bad about MechWarrior 5? Mech pill me. I think it's on Game Pass now too, actually. Need a revive on the MechWarrior franchise? It is revived. It's revived. There's MechWarrior Online and 5. Unless those don't count. Oh, you mean Mech Assault. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Oh, it's just boring? Okay. MechWarrior 5 is good to turn off your head and mindlessly grind money for robots. Okay, so that's interesting. It's not like a resource management. That's kind of what I'm used to MechWarrior being, is almost like X-Wing or TIE Fighter, of like managing resources of your mech on top of just shooting guns. Joxel, thank you for the sub. It technically is resource management. Yeah, but I can see how that gets reduced. It's hard to keep games like that interesting because players are very, very good at finding optimal solutions to logistics problems. So yeah, once you have an ideal build and an ideal way to play, and then people compare notes and are just so good at looping. I'll say this though, I played a little Destiny 2 last night. Whoop whoop. Got back into it. Really enjoyed it. I felt like I immediately understood where the new content was and how to play it. I had to do a little Googling though to figure out where to get the treasure coordinates and map fragments, because those come from different spots. That's the last thing Destiny needs, I think. Is the ability to hover over an item or an ingredient and have a tooltip pop up to give you a hint about where to get it. That's starting to happen with most of the quests. If it's do this thing or find this item here, it'll tell you where that activity is. Sometimes. Although, I don't know. At some point, it's I guess you can just acknowledge that people have phones and they're just gonna look it up. I think it usually tells you if you check the inventory. Yeah, that's true, but you have to have one. The situation I was in was I needed a map fragment and I had 0 and I didn't know where they came from. So yeah, you're right. If I had a fragment and moused over it in the inventory or cursored over it, it probably would have said, but yeah. So, kind of actually a pretty minor edge case. The thing for me now is now it's a weird question of like, I have all this old clutter in my quest log, and I don't know what parts of it are like interesting new content I've never played, and what parts are, you know, a grind that doesn't matter anymore. I mean, I guess no grinds really matter. In the wise words of Jacob, it's always just it's just playing more Destiny. See, look at this skybox though. I want to go over there. Imagine how cool this would be if I were running through that thing and it looked like that on the inside. And that's just scorn, but I'm excited for it. Omnipotent Jellyfish, thanks for the prime. Oh, and Joxil, thank you for the resub. In case I didn't say that already. And if I did, thank you again. Oh, the cluttered quest log. Yeah, what I've learned is like the seasonal quests have a million steps. So if you mouse over quests and it's like step 7 of 62, all right, then there's some content in that probably. But if it's just like find 25 pieces of mint candy, that might be something that's just like a weird seasonal thing that doesn't matter anymore. Save there. Need to get back into Destiny 2. It's good. It's fun. You're still running and shooting. And then the bars go up. I haven't done King's Fall. I haven't even done the I don't think I've done the raid before that. I know that I missed the Funhouse Destiny clan had a Sherpa day, Sherpa Saturday. I guess was yesterday, but hey, Bowsette, my camera overheated. So until the sun goes down, I think it's going to be a camless stream. Yeah, Destiny 2 is real fun. How many years did this come out before Doom 3? Oh, this came out after Doom 3. This was 2 years after Doom 3, I think? I don't think I've ever seen a webcam overheat before. Yeah, it's a camera. It's a DSLR camera, so it gets pretty hot. Normally it's not a problem. I run into this when I do subathons. If I'm live for like 20 hours straight and the camera doesn't ever turn off, it will overheat then. And then usually I'll just like turn it off for 30 minutes and then it comes back on, no problem. But yeah, it overheated in like 10 minutes, 5. The outdoor sections definitely date this game. They do. They don't look very good. They were trying to like flex the tech a little bit and show varied environments. You do so much corridor running that I think they didn't want to, especially at the time, people liked open world stuff and large scale things. But yeah, this is definitely where the engine is the least good. It looks most like a 2006 game. This and Fear came out on the same day. Awesome. Yeah, that was really kind of the twilight of PC for a long time. 2006 was kind of a sad year. I mean, World of Warcraft was, I guess, the PC game for the next 10 years. What the heck is shooting? Okay. Yeah, Fear's that AI will never not be amazing. Oh, it's pretty cool. Like, you can throw a grenade into a window and then the TAC Ops dudes will dive out of windows to get away from it. Splinter Cell came out in 2006. The first one? No, that was like 2003? Or 2002, actually. Splinter Cell 1? I think live servicing an existing IP is just not a good plan. The game has plenty of mechanics that work well and a story that's... Oh, talking about Halo? Yeah. Multiplayer is going to be focused to highly optimized games as business orgs. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they did it with Call of Duty. I just don't... Like, Call of Duty had more of a fractured identity already, though. Because it, like, didn't have an ongoing narrative between games. It already contained many sub-properties, so splintering it off into a live service aspect did not feel as conflicted, I guess. I still think there's a lot of opportunity for Infinite to be a thing, and I think once Forge comes out, I think Forge is probably going to save that game. It'll make it so that you can get on with your buddies and just jump into random lobbies and just dick around and have a good time. And that's, I think, what people are waiting for from Halo. They're waiting for something other than just the prescribed and clinical playlist experience. I thought Halo Infinite multiplayer was a lot of fun. It is. I think it's a perfectly fine free-to-play shooter. You just have to look at it from that lens and not under the expectation of the Halo franchise. If it released with Forge and co-op, it would have been a lot better. I agree. Yes. Once campaign co-op and Forge are out and functioning well, and it has a server browser, like next March, basically, then that'll basically be the game's 1.0, which is sad, but that's how it is. And you know, that's kind of even the way I feel like the devs were talking about it on their update. They were like, okay, we're doing all this groundwork so that we can start in March. And it's just like, man, that sucks. What were you doing for a year? But who knows? Who knows? Maybe there were a lot of people at 343 who just really wanted to get themselves in meetings so they could say yes or no to things about Halo. Maybe they had decision paralysis. It's like, it's tough because from the outside, it's so easy to just be like, just make stuff. How hard is it? Make decisions and make things. But, like, trying to run a workplace can involve saying no to people, and people don't like to be said no to, so there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of difficulty there to just get everyone aligned, especially if it's, like, if people have expectations. Look at that height map, though. See those fake shadows on this, like, bar in the middle? That's Doom 3 magic right there. I think that's called a cube map? No, that's not a cube map. What is that? Normal map, I think. Yeah. A normal map where you, like, bake in... you bake in the angle of a surface to a surface, and it's different than the actual angle of the surface. So you can do, like, lighting calculations to individually darken or lighten parts of a texture to give the illusion of height, even though there's no actual height there. So in the center bar, if you look at where it, like, cuts off with the black, it's just one flat polygon. Yeah, normal map. Yeah, cool stuff. Famous backseat. 343 was too busy trying to end the Halo TV show in the best way possible. I mean, yeah, Halo got numbers as a TV series, so I think there's a lot of life in the brand. So I don't see, like, the corporatized thing happening where they just wholesale abandon it, or give up on it. There's still clearly a lot of interest in it, and things that are called Halo. And the player numbers are not non-existent. Just looking at, like, the Steam numbers, it's not a ghost town. People are still playing it. Kind of interesting that right after they give you, like, robo legs and starts throwing some bigger arenas at you, then they put you in a really slow mech and have you fight a boss in, like, a Mario Kart combat arena thing. There must have been like a period in testing where like people just didn't know about the missiles. So they were just like, give it the loudest, most annoying alarm sound we can find. And they have these like giant colored trails on them. If I sit here, the missiles will just hit the pipe. No. Damn it. God, the sound mix. Ugh, it's so intense. So intense and extreme. I'm glad I bought those gold-plated HDMI cables. I'm just thinking about like somebody who just spent like $2,000 on an AV setup so they could play Quake 4 on the Xbox 360. A game that runs like ass and sounds pretty ridiculous. And they're like, yeah, this is it. This is the shit right here, 2006. I'm living in the future. Alright. Get out of this thing. I still remember when 343 said that removing local co-op from Halo 5 was a mistake they wouldn't repeat. Yeah, and then they literally did it the next time. Like, there wasn't even a game they shipped in between Halo 5 and Infinite that did have local co-op. They just didn't do it again. Like, the very next thing. Yeah, I had to look up... I looked up that as part of the Halo Infinite report we did on Inside Games. And that sucked. But people aren't happy. But at least at this point, there's some amount of... This is a little depressing, but there was some resignation. The anger seems gone, which is good. Instead of sticking so much about like how wronged people were, or how disgraceful, yeah, how disgraceful it is. People are just like, man, this sucks, and then they're moving on, which is good. You know, I like it when the anger gets extracted out of it. The Halo community is pissed. I know. I read a lot of comments about it. I guess it's when getting angry tips over into a cycle of escalating negativity. I don't see that happening. When people are repeatedly for like multiple times a day making highly engaged posts that are just lists of all the bad things. That's kind of the kiss of death, I feel like, for... I mean, maybe that is happening, but I didn't see it. But maybe it is. That would be sad. Local co-op is dead. They shouldn't have promised it. I agree. I agree. Halo subreddit is that the point of doxing the devs, which led to it being locked down for the launch weekend. Yeah, that was like back when Infinite launched, though, right? Not now. That's what I'm saying. Is that despite the rough news, it's not that bad now, right? Or is it? They hadn't promised it in the first place, the vitriol wouldn't be as bad. Ooh, railgun, nice. Well, this is a weird version of the railgun. Can't miss twice. What the fuck? I feel like he just did the Han Solo like head jerk. Juke the rail. Hey, Michaela, thank you for the Prime. One more month and it's been a whole heckin' year. Really need to stick to a username. Well, it's like you're, think of it this way. It's like you get to reinvent yourself every time. Thank you for the resub. Actually, for me, it says 12 months. So you're already at a heckin' year. What? Okay, no, I actually did shoot him. It's just that a rail doesn't one-shot the basic dudes. That's weird. Gotta reload it. Stupid. It has like a clip. I guess they made it more like a bolt-action rifle. You gotta reload a railgun. What the hell is that? Yeah, the railgun's pretty unsatisfying. I mean, I think that's part of the consolification. They had to, like, take the emphasis off of precision weaponry. So they make it like... It is a long-range gun, but it's not like a one-shot with a really heavy cooldown. Don't you have to reload a railgun? Or why wouldn't you have to? It's more like the railgun holds a slug, one slug at a time. So, what? So, it's not like it has a clip. You just put a new slug in it every time you shoot, and that's the cooldown for the gun. That's usually how quick weapons worked. There's no reloading, there's just fire and cooldown. The railgun is still one of my favorite weapons. Hell yeah. Quake 2. Just the mechanics of it are really good. Like a hit scan, one frame, mega damage weapon. And it really, like... It's basically like the momentum changer in a deathmatch. If you're 1v1ing, if you land a rail, that kind of shifts everything.
Hostile entity at access point 5.
Was Chronicles of Riddick created on this engine? I'm pretty sure, yes. Yeah. Right? It sure looks like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, this makes me want to play Chronicles of Riddick. See his little cyber butt. He's got a satchel ass. Baggy ass, no ass alien. Get that saggy baggy ass out of here. Earth is for fat donks only. Don't respect any alien species that remixes their biology and doesn't give them fat clappy asses. Man. Vin Diesel's so cool. You unironically like the Riddick universe? Me too. Although I liked it when the like more spiritual aspects, like magical aspects were lower. Ugh. Are you kidding me? Did I really not save at all? Did I really not save even a little bit? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. It's okay. Just more Quake. More Quake 4. I keep, like... If you're not taking damage, it's easy to forget how quickly you can die. Ugh. Come on. Rockets? No. What? What? What the f- Just knocked his ass out with a grenade. Didn't know you could do that. Just bonked him on the dome. That's all it took. Man, I'm a badass. Corporal Kane's so cool. Corporal Kane. Men like that could get us killed. Everyone got chumped hard in this game. Yeah, it did. It really did. It sucks. Consolification, man. These babies with their controllers are ruining our shooters. They just want their head pat. They can't aim for shit.
Hostile entity at access point 5.
Using their baby's toy controller. Nobody wants to use a mouse no more. Oh, that's only for Excel. Only emails, thank you. I'm busy playing my Xbox 360. Gonna play Red Dead 1 on emulator using a controller to aim. My god, it can't hit shit. Yeah, that's what Halo Combat Evolved really did. Its design was super good at making controllers not feel really annoying. It fuzzed up all the guns. It made all the reticles huge. You aimed at something and just kind of sprayed and prayed. Tons of auto-aim. Like big floaty jumps. Give you plenty of time to look around. Oh. Then Modern Warfare 2, like, upped the stakes with the aim down sight lock on. That was the magic mechanic the controllers really needed. Oh, man. I got a little breather here. So balmy. It's balmy, baby. I'm gonna take a look at the forecast here. I'm gonna dream about colder temperatures. Tuesday, I guess, is when it's supposed to break. Actually, tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow it's supposed to be 10 degrees cooler than it is today, but it's still like 100. Hey, what's up, BB number 9? Good to see you. Oh, now we got little goo drippies from the ceiling. It's getting even more like James Cameron's Aliens. Not in the valley, baby. We're gonna die out here. Yeah, my heart goes out to anyone in the valley. Oof. It's like 110? I know it's triple digits. I'm at least a little close to the ocean, so I can actually survive. As long as I'm not moving and I'm sipping on something iced. There we go. Okay. And just like that, I know that only the red barrels explode. Oh, rails. Avatar's back in theaters? I wouldn't mind watching Avatar. The Skyj Alk? Maybe it is translating the signs, but no? Okay, the texture looks fine there. Yeah, Avatar's a theater movie. It's this. I put Avatar up there with like Top Gun Maverick, where if you smooth your brain out, it can be a fun ride. I don't know if we're allowed to like white savior narratives though. Maybe you have to do like a couple of Halo bombas before you go watch it. Who do you have to pray to maintain your like SJW rank? It's like the Hail Mary of social justice warrioring. Hail Hassan. What do we say to excuse our problematic media consumption? Hail Bernie? Yeah, that could work. A couple of Hail Bernies. Oh, we got some dank, we're back to the dank industrial environments. Random pipes. Hear how dank it sounds down here? Just echoing dank sounds. See, the graphics look way better when you're not outside, looking at a bunch of crappy-ass tiled textures. Also just things being dark. The way to obscure. Lack of definition. Damn, man. I can smell the dankness. Games used to be dank. You know what? Stranger of Paradise is pretty dank. Final Fantasy Origins? Yeah. Elden Ring is dank as fuck. Elden Ring is big time dank. I just like reflecting on how dank Elden Ring is. Can anything in gaming truly be bad when Elden Ring came out this year? Really? Like, you can be mad about Halo Infinite, but Elden Ring is right there. It's not the same, I get it. It's not the Robot Man, but it's still it's still Elden Ring. The FromSoft released an official comedy manga of Elden Ring. No, that's awesome. Is it translated? Got another torso table. I need these torsos to become bullets. I like how they have a little clamp for his dick. Come on. Be a man, Raven Software. Show me this cyber cock. And these nipples, though. Oops! Damn it, I keep forgetting. Crouch is not control. Those are some pink nips. Those are some excited nipples. Backtracking a little bit because I need ammo. I feel like I'm going through a lot of rooms that don't have any ammo drops. And it's starting to stack up a little bit. Yeesh. Alright. I do appreciate though, these are like combat arena rooms. They're all pretty simple, but there's usually a loop. There's like there's geometry to move around. They're not crates, which is nice. It's actually just wall geometry. That does make the game look really video gamey though. These aren't like environments you're moving through. These are video game rooms. They do have labels, and like that is very Quake too. Oh, piles of bioorganic stuff. It's just so dank. Shadow gag. Frickin' bio drips. Dank ass goo drips. That's what we needed. It was looking too clean before to kind of merge with its creepy bioterror skybox. Sekiro's dank as all fuck. Hell yeah, it is. Sekiro's big time dank. Heard that. To kick this down here. D. Future of gaming. Real cat and mouse situation here. There are a few sketchy and dank locations in Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is dank. Cyberpunk is a very dank game. I'm still waiting for the like double dip. The Cyberpunk was good actually. Snap back. I guess I've already done it, but I need to see it on Kotaku.com. Hiya. Shucks. Dang, man. Oh no. Did I save? Did I ever save? I may not have ever. Okay, I did save. This is a weird room. Cyberpunk should have just not come out on PS4. Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't have come out on last gen. But I get the economics of it. Man, something is really hurting. You guys must do a lot of damage. We should add a faction system, I suppose. On someone like New Vegas or like GTA 2. Dang, man. Woo. Oh, like a nemesis system? Oh, just some kind of like NPC generator? Jeez. I do have some rockets. That might help. Yeah, I saw that somebody modded that into Skyrim. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can do Nemesis system plus like a Chaos mod plus a crowd control mod for a 24-hour stream. That would be the business. I'm gonna have to start experimenting, see what's stable and works. Damn it. Maybe that's how I can finally finish Skyrim. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Okay, good. It does stagger quick saves. Jeez. Ah, the dude just showed up out of nowhere. Like halfway through the F5 button going down. This dude busts in with a Hail Mary shot that hits a freaking explosive grenade. Oh my gosh, this guy is going to F me up. Oh wait, no, that's just gonna be... It's so hot, bros. I'm so sweaty right now. It's so hot, and this guy's shooting me to death over and over again. Come on. Ugh. Shit. I got nothing. Maybe I can hit him with the... Okay, I got 2 rockets. Jesus! Backtrack to a health station. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I can't. Door's locked. Oh wait, no, maybe I gotta go up. I don't know that there is one. There's been a couple of rooms now that don't have a ton of resources. They're starting to... Oh! Alright. They're starting to put the squeeze on me a little bit. Like I'm down to some very non-useful guns in this specific situation. Yeah, maybe I can find some ammo I walked past. Not down there. Well, I have 50 more health now. Let's just see if I can make something work with that. squeeze like those clamps on the torso? Yes. Every dick clamp is an unending vacuum. They hook into your cerebral cortex, and they tap into your eyes. They tap into the electrons going between your eyes and your brain, like Matrix style, and they just feed a constant loop of Bible Black on DVD into your processing brain. And then the dick clamp is just constantly punching the shit out of your dick. It's the sexual frustration that powers their war machine. Whether or not Cyberpunk's reputation does the classic rebound depends on CDPR's efforts, but if they keep at it, it's inevitable. Yeah, I mean, I think the game is in a good spot right now. I think it shows well. Most people that have played it recently on most platforms tend to say that it's pretty good, just from random polling in the stream. So yeah, I think it's where it should have been when it launched now. I think even CDPR basically said that. They're like, yeah, it's pretty good now. So yeah, I think when the first DLC comes out, that'll be the big marketing moment to sell people on the game again or invite people to look at it again. And they got the anime coming out. They announced that they're going to do a Night City Wire. So there might be... Oh, I think I got him. There might be information about... Nope, not dead. About expansion timing or future updates. Because their update pace with Cyberpunk has been pretty slow. Which I can understand why. But Witcher 3, got tons more updating content. Who knows? The good news is they're just one of many groups vying for my money and attention, which is nice. The thing that bums me out, I think the tragedy is that Cyberpunk kind of was a PC forward action RPG. And that's not going to happen again. Where PC is somehow the lead platform and a game comes out that's technologically way ahead. Like a AAA game that lands maybe a year before the tech is actually there to run it super well. That was like a crisis situation. Maybe also why people didn't react. Well, no, I think that had very little to do with it. But I do like those games. The ones that set the target a little too far forward. Quake has a legacy of doing that. When Quake 1 came out, there just weren't that many games, or there weren't that many PCs that could really run it all that well. But the math was strong, the engine was good, so eventually PCs caught up. Oh, they've never said the first DLC is going to be free. They just said all the wait, so when they call something DLC, that's like clothes or new skins, and they've been adding that to the game for free. But the expansions, I don't think are going to be free. Those are the full content add-ons. All right, I gotta get some ice water. I'll be right back.
I bet you will.
All right, fellas. Hi. All right. Fellas sounds gendered because it is gendered. But here's the thing: it's short for fellows. And really, just by linguistics, if you put an A on the end of something, that makes it feminine, right? So, a fellow is chum. A fella could be a lady. The real answer is chum. Chum is the word we're looking for. I'm kind of excited with the push towards non-gendered language to get just a whole toolkit of non-gendered words and slang. I feel like the colloquialisms haven't quite caught up yet. Maybe another 10 years or so. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I thought of one for for GDQ that I don't think I ended up using. But how about this? Kings, queens, and everyone in betweens. The only problem with that is it just acknowledges a gradient between men and women. It doesn't really acknowledge anything outside of that. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Techno beating cyber heart with all these flickering lights and shit. Oh, it's getting freaked out! My favorite anime quote, hey bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. That's pretty good. Isn't that from Raoul Paul? Oh, RuPaul? Is it? I mean, it's a pretty... It's not... Let me think about how to say this. It wouldn't surprise me if people far funnier and more clever than I came up with that way before I did. So, yeah. It's probably been said by smart and funny people long before. The acid dispersal. This is an acid heart. Here we go. My lords, my ladies, and my ladies. That's pretty good. Zap the fuck out of this stupid alien art! Fuck it up! Why? It's like trumpeting like a sad whale. I'm probably gonna go shock it in more spots. It's overcharged. Yeah, just wait. Just freaking wait. I guess bosses where you have to hit a bunch of switches to kill it. It's kind of a Quake thing too. Oh, pipes that just have a gut sack between them. A little colostomy pipe bag. Now we're getting into it. Now it's starting to look like meaty and gross. Yeah, I think the game just really tried to play it like cleaner at the intro. Oh, zap it! Zap that stupid art. I hope it explodes. What if it pops into a million guts chunks? Well, that's it. We just gotta stop them from repairing it, and then it'll explode. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta jump under its nutsack leaving tray. Damn, what if it exploded though? That would have been rad. I'm getting deeper into Strogg territory. I had to much like brushing aside the curtains to a window, I had to, with the back of my hand, brush aside its alien nutsack to climb into its cyber butthole. And here I am, deep within the anus of the machine.
Offline. Destroyed. Production suspended.
That kind of sounds like the ship voice in Fifth Element. Okay, now it's getting mega dank. Getting super grungy. There's just guts piles and bone piles everywhere. Oh, hooked him!
You up there! Let me out! Help me! I'm down here!
Uh-oh. Thought for sure I was about to kill him.
Hey, you're Matthew Kane. Right after we got word about you, the Strogg attacked my squad. I was the only survivor. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
Here, let me adjust your nail gun.
I can't equip it because I don't have any nails. Did you do it? Are you doing it?
Now you can use the sight to zoom in on your targets and the nails will track them.
Cool. Thank you. And he's gonna heal my armor? Damn.
There you are. Get back in the battle.
Hey, what's up, Breeze? Good to see you. It's the Doom 3 engine. Yes, it is. Doom 3 at its peak performance, I think. Doom 3 engine, well, I guess maybe Chronicles of Riddick's probably peak Doom 3 engine. Yeah. Gotta fix climate change, y'all, so I can keep my camera running.
It looks like there's a passage out of this area right above us. But the only way we're gonna reach it is by stacking some of these barrels up and climbing over them. The storage system should set the barrels up for us. Why don't you find a way to activate it and I'll stay here and monitor you.
Awesome. Get to play a crane game in the middle of Quake. Make a stupid set of stairs out of boxes. Game rocks. Oh, Riddick wasn't id Tech? It wasn't? Okay. It sure does look like it. I guess it's just that era of lighting. No soft shadowing, basically. Was it their own engine then? Yeah, Chaos Theory had really good lighting. I mean, that game's graphics and stuff worked really well with that. And also the fact that, like, stealth was a game mechanic, so harsh lighting makes a lot of sense. But, like, even the game's mood and aesthetic really just highlighted this. It really... Chaos Theory was the game that, like, really made it feel like Sam was in this world of shadow. You know? All the, like... It had a very Hitman sort of energy about it, where you observed all these events from the shadow, which was this like other reality that you lived in. And occasionally you kind of just came out of the shadows to influence the world. And the lighting effects really played into that, the soundtrack really played into that. I pay $70 for a Chaos Theory remake day one. Yeah, it'd be cool if Ubisoft made games like that. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they have the talent anymore. I don't know what happened, but like, it feels like the people who made those games don't work there anymore. Or they certainly don't lead projects anymore. Oh no, he's getting zip-zapped! Alt trial. Get the lightning gun. There we go. Yeah. You okay, buddy? You okay? You okay, buddy? You okay, buddy? He's just having a nap. After you get electrocuted, you like to have a nap. Normal. Yeah, the Quake, or sorry, the lightning gun was in Quake 1, but not in Quake 2. It was in 3. There wasn't really like a sustained damage weapon in 2, was there? Thief let me down once, I don't want to feel it again. I liked that Thief. The Eidos Montreal Thief? Did people not like that? Felt like a Thief game to me. Then again, maybe I was just desperate for like... I was desperate for signs of life from game types and brands that were a little away from the norm. BFG 9000 or Lightning Gun? What's your fave? BFG. Is the 9000... Which one is that from?
System offline. Destroyed. Production suspended.
Activate barrel process. Seems like what I'm here to hit.
Conveyor system should be working. restart the barrel sterilization process in order to get that conveyor online. See if you can find the sterilization controls. They must be located deeper in the facility.
BFG 9000 is Doom 2016 and Eternal. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's really good. Makes a really good sound. Has to rev up.
I just heard something. I'll be back in a minute.
I just hope Rainbow Six goes back to being a tactical shooter, not a Counter-Strike ripoff. I mean, it hasn't been a tactical shooter in a long time. I mean, it was a Gears of War knockoff for a while there. Like in the Vegas era. Siege is probably the closest to where it started. Yeah. It's taken a weird path. I'll say this about Ubisoft. They're at least pretty willing to experiment with their, like, brands. They seem a little more willing to try pivots in game design. The thing is, all those pivots are always towards whatever's popular right now. So it's weird that all of their game design converges because all of their game design lately has just been whatever works.
Okay, I'm back. It was nothing. My mind's just playing tricks on me.
Oh, Wind Press, thank you for the cheer. It's a very generous cheer. Appreciate that. I think I gotta take a snack break soon. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. I'm telling my brain to ignore every physical input my body's sending it. That's why it helps to go to the game realm. My brain is so connected with the game, so completely immersed am I, that I don't even think about what the temperature is like. Screen shake. Man, for real? Fierce strong warriors. Health, but I don't want to die. Lightning gun is the new railgun. I was kicking ass. I guess lightning gun is like the god gun of this game. It's supposed to be like the ultra gun that you don't get a lot of ammo for. I guess we'll see, because yeah, lightning gun was ripping those dudes up. I could see how through a console lens it still justifies it being a super gun because it is precision based. You do have to actually aim. That's weird because the BFG is a little bit not. Like it's all splash damage. System. Even though there is a technique to maximizing damage. Some more rotating lights.
Sterilization control room. There should be a way to turn on the system. It's locked up. Hold on. Let me try something.
Is it feasible at all to get central AC installed in your house? Though I'm well aware that more AC is the leading cause of carbon emissions. I mean, you can do anything you want with enough money. I think the issue is... System online. This is a pretty old house, and it's had like 2 additions, pretty sizable additions built onto it. Basically, there's 2 areas of the home that have an attic space that are connected by an area that doesn't have an attic space. It's just a roof. So you would have to install a drop ceiling in this area of the house. And then, like, knock down the walls that would connect those areas to create one unified attic space to be able to run, like, air conditioning ducts through. I guess theoretically you could just run open ducts through this room. But that would be very loud. Fucked him up. But yeah, that's still more work. You have central heating. No. I have a couple of wall units that are like natural gas heaters. And those are good enough for winter. Winters are pretty temperate. I own a mansion, it's true. I'm sorry that, well, let's be real. I own many mansions. Let's be accurate here. Let's not misrepresent the vast stretch of my wealth.
Hey, don't go dying on me.
I just happened to choose to game in this one because I'm humble. Every day I wake up and I say, today I'm going to appeal to the commoners by playing Quake 4 in a room that's 97 degrees or whatever the hell. Are these dudes gonna have railguns? Interesting. You live in the trunk of your car? That's luxurious. Cars have air conditioning. See, private footer whacking? I do it for you. You like it when I prove I'm one of you? I am. Humble. Humble and hardworking. I'm out here beating Quake 4 just like everybody else. Okay? I put on my gold woven underpants one leg at a time. Just like everyone else. Come out here and I play video games with my own two hands.
Kane, I got company. Get your ass back here now.
Uh-oh. Surely nothing bad will happen to my human friend. Every human being I've seen since I've been Strogified has died. Which is really suspicious if you ask me. Excuse me, it's high sus. High key sus. Bam. Yeah, for real, for real. Where the fuck? I know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm also very lost. For real, for real, for real, for real. For real, for real. For real, for real, for real, for real, for real. I would become old people who make fun of slang. No, I'm making fun of myself for trying to say it. For real, for real, for real, for real. I'm actually pretty cool with slang right now. I think it's all good. I think it's all good and it makes sense. I think the slang is at a really good spot. I'll say it. I don't use a lot of it because I don't want to be too cringe. Or do I? Damn, I got my shit kicked in. Ooh! But no, like, there's definitely been cringier phases in like pop slang than this one. This one's all right. I think this one's pretty good. You gotta appreciate what you got while you got it. That's what I think. And I think we should all enjoy contemporary slang being all right at the moment. No, my man, he's gone. He's gone. He is dead. Aw, shit. I guess I'm the one who gets to play the crane game. I love Train to Bussin'. It's a good movie. Did you say it is bussin'? This reminds me, I gotta play, or sorry, I want to watch Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. What are we doing here? I think you just write it, right? Oh. For the longest time I thought Bussin and Bussy were related. That's a reasonable assumption, but not interchangeable, that's for sure. Here come the barrels. Bussin and Bussy aren't related. No, they are not. There we go. Puzzle solved. Bussy can be bussin', but not all bussin' is about Bussy. Well said. Accurate, but doesn't quite completely sum up the concept. But that's okay. Provided for the sake of context. Alright, we made it to the Purification Center. Yeah, the Ussy trend is the child of Bussy. That's true. Bussy was the first, and then you had Clussy. Clussy is the one I remember really taking off. Really putting the groundwork down. More Bussy. He's got like a Gatling gun on his shoulder. Yeah, Sussy though. I think it's just kind of like I got stuck. I think oh, it's because it's a timing thing. The etymology of it is probably like just like the sound is in vogue kind of thing. Hey, can I get that armor? I want that armor. I think it's playing because of that. But yeah, I think it's more of an Amicus situation. We're more than halfway through the game, but there's still a lot to go. The game is huge. I mean, I've only been playing for like an hour and a half right now. I guess I had maybe 2 hours total in it before that, so... Yeah, kind of long for a narrative shooter of the era. Games were getting shorter. Go through these utterly dank conveyor belt hallways. Just gears and guts and shit. Tanks of biological junk. Like the chompers in episode 2. Yeah, meat tubes.
Squad, this is HQ. A group of wounded Marines have been located in your area.
Roger that, HQ. Viper Squad is en route now to help.
Is there... That's the second... Theoretically, the second intelligence lady. Although maybe the helicopter pilot crawled away from the wreckage and then managed to report on more tactical things. Oh, Bussy has always felt a bit gross. It's a little bit. I mean, I think it's got the... It's kind of like the modern eat ass, right? Remember when eating ass was the thing? Now it's just Bussy. It's like the intersection of teehee sex and butts. I think that there's going to be a meme space for that, pun intended, for a while.
A research team should be studying this facility. Somehow the Strong are able to break the Stride down into pure enzymes.
Once they're liquefying all the dudes. Man, there's little flamethrowers. That's so cool. I don't know what to think about flamethrowers right now, though. It is toasty. Oh, there's chompers in the next room. I heard it. can't wait to see those big old meaty chompers. They're probably going to be all rusted up and have like goo on them. Oh, it's a spiker. It's not a chomper at all. It's a needle poker. Kind of reminds me, there was a sequence in Half-Life like this, where you're just on all these conveyor belts, dodging chompers and pistons and things. Oh, what's this? Secrets? This makes me think of Oddworld. Yeah! It's like the intersection of like creepy mass production with like a meaty, goopy gore chunks. Just kind of the horror of a... like a dairy farm or something. Oh! Slaughterhouse. Yeah. NB, thank you for the cheer. You're telling me, oh, I guess I do know what to do. Hold on. Let me partake in an activity that is wholly disconnected from what just happened. Oh yeah! The conveyor belt and Bounty Hunter. That was rad. Bounty Hunter was really good. I had a great time with Bounty Hunter. Ah. I do feel like... Okay, so this game is kind of settling into its aesthetic and its pace a little better. I like now that the audio landscape is more just like generic, creepy industrial sounds. It kind of makes sense in the context of where you are, like it is just the right atmosphere for all these gears and guts and pipes and shit. But it's also like kind of more the audio landscape of Quake. Just disquieting environmental tones instead of... That's more of a Quake 1 thing though. Quake 2 did have just a rolling synth metal soundtrack. Oh crap. Am I near another heart? I think it doesn't sound happy that I'm here. Yeah, days like this kind of remind me of... Like, this is why you drink in Texas. Because when you're like 2 beers in about... You still... you still feel hot, but you just stop caring. This is the very reason you crack a cold one, which I would do, but I have not made the wisest dietary choices lately, so gotta get my business in gear. Damn it. I do think there's a place for Ubisoft games. It's like every meal isn't going to be a 5-star restaurant thing. Oh yeah. They're very good at what they do, and they satisfy an audience that wants those kinds of games. It's to me, like what Ubisoft does is sort of what capitalism is supposed to be good for. It's taking an idea and trying to produce as many products about it based purely on what the market feedback is and what people want, what people vote for with their dollar. Yeah, I agree. I had to burn my cold one token on the angler, and I don't regret that decision even a little bit. That was the right call through and through. Never played a Quake game outside of Quake 3 Arena. Do the others have actual single-player story campaigns? They do, actually. All the other ones do. Quake 3 is the only one that doesn't. Yeah, there's the sound of a lonely whale.
Enzyme distribution sequence complete.
So with the silly movie score dropped, and just these creepy sounds and like dank environments, this is feeling a lot better. The maps are still very linear, But, you know, it was 2006. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at this thing. He's got stupid claw hands. Big old fat bastard. Oh, he's got bondage gear on. Oh, jeez. What's that thing from Blade? Yeah. Have you ever considered playing the OG Deus Ex on stream? Yeah, actually. It's been a long time since I played Deus Ex. I would like to play that game again. In the middle of all the other, like, themed streams that I do, or themed segments of streams, I also wanted to do Cyber Sunday. Oh! Jeez. What? And then, yeah, games like Deus Ex, absolutely be a part of it. I still have a second save file for 2077 that I'm trying to get through. Yeah, hose him down with acid. Yeah! Squelching. Oh, man. Oh! What is this attack he's doing? He's just like firing his claws? Yeah, his claws are on like extendo cables. So he shoots them out and then just yanks them back. Jeez, how dumb. Kind of reminds me of the tentacle monster coming out of the pit in Blast Pit in Half-Life. This game really is just like the extremification of the Half-Life style of game. All the like barks that the NPCs do, all those scripted little things that go on as soon as you walk into a room. It's just a realm of dudes. Why is this here? Because they're turning the humans they couldn't convert into super soldiers into nutrient sludge. Yeah, the drag of the feet is really good. It's actually decent ragdolling. The way they hang is really unsettling too. I don't know. I like thrill ride games. Actually, somebody left a pretty insightful question on a YouTube video calling out my dogging on Insomniac's Spider-Man. How, like, on one hand, I'll be totally down for dumb games like this that are mechanics light and just ridiculous joyrides, cinematic experiences. But those are the things I seem to hold against Marvel's Spider-Man? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think it's my pretense. I really do. Oh, so gross. It's like this Chainsaw Massacre. You ever played 2010 Splatterhouse? I did. I really liked that game. Excuse me. Sorry, it's getting gummy up in here. Yeah, I thought that game was weirdly clever and had a lot of interesting little commentary bits about it. I think it had a spirit kind of similar to Gantz, where it is kind of ridiculous and stupid and audience serving, but at the same time it provides commentary on that. So it's kind of like, it's one element of like, it has its cake and it eats it too, but at least it was saying something about it. About the violence and the ridiculous stuff in it. I don't know, I thought it was pretty good. Nobody. Oh, you got force field. Is it gonna pop? He's got to. Yes! Yes! There we go. Yeah, that was satisfying. Force fed him some freaking green goo so his tummy pops open. That's what you get. Shit ass alien.
Structural disturbance detected in biofilm sublevels.
Trying to jump. Ow. My legs are still a little weak. That's cool. It just like burns through the floor. That straight up is just an alien's shot though. Like even that paneling. This game seems way more torture pornish than Doom ever was. It does show more of that stuff, yeah. Doom had like meat walls and stuff. This has cutscenes of legs getting cut off and aliens getting exploded. It's leaning way more into the guts horror. But I think this was still in the tail end of like shockingly gross stuff being just popular. Things like Jackass. It was just, there was a market there of just like dumb fratty dudes that things got marketed to. And I think that was a factor here. I mean, the game started off as that, sort of. Quake 2's monster design is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, this game feels a lot more spiritually in line when it doesn't have the silly music. And instead just like, yeah, these echoing groans in the distance. It's like makes you think of all these hallways that you've never been to. Oh man, and like getting out of a stage by like jumping into a hole like this. That's very, very old school Quake. Ah! Oh boy, a waste processing facility. Just talking about grime and gross out stuff, and now we're just like literally going to a shit factory. Awesome. Reminds me of Condemned in tone. Yeah. Condemned was also a very grimy, gross game. Like it was very primal. You're beating dudes to death.
You're Matthew Kane.
Hold on a second.
The squad was scattered. Just got word we're assembling back at the entrance to this facility. Watch yourself. There's acid sprayers in here that'll chew through armor in no time.
Warning. Decomposition soon.
And there he goes. He's definitely gonna stay alive. Oh. I have a trash can. An even more fucked up, like, guts dude. Barf spewing poop man. Awesome. Well, the first enemy doesn't disappoint. I forgot what I was in the middle of saying. Probably wasn't important. So having like zombie-like enemies is more of a Quake 1 thing. Quake 2 didn't really have that. Partially strogified Marines, yeah. Write that down, everyone. I wonder if these guys just spawn. Do they just keep randomly spawning? Oh, God. A breeze just came through and it was just legit hot air. So I just got the, like, this hot breath. Oh, that didn't feel good. It's the sort of thing, too, where, like, when I turn on my water faucet, the water's, like, hotter than my body. It comes out feeling warm. That's where we're at. Don't you have a fan? Yeah, I have a fan. I have a little desk fan. Doesn't help much when the air is hot. Everything's hot. Oh. Can I not pick up that shotgun? Or am I maxed out? I don't think that converts into ammo. This is weird. Ah! Oh yeah, Soldier of Fortune 2 went crazy with the gore factor. Yeah, you could like blow off people's legs or arms, or if you shot them in the gut, their intestines would fall out. You'd set them on fire and they would scream really intensely. Yeah, that game was pretty masochistic. Or sadistic, excuse me. And if that felt a little creepy to play. Games like that, or even Manhunt, which I get is kind of baked into the premise of Manhunt, but it's still like... just kind of feels a little wrong. Oh, COD World War II's, or sorry, COD World War II screams were also really brutal. Is that the new one? Or do you just mean the older World War II CODs? COD tried to like... COD campaigns were weirdly somber back in the day. And they did, I think, try to... oh, look at all the guts falling out. Try to sort of scare the player with with something of a recreation of the horrors of war. Oh, Shibuya Beat. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I remember... I mean, I think a lot of people remember the Call of Duty, like the Russian level. It's like they bookend the game with it, right? So at the beginning, you see the first part of it, and then you actually have to play the level. But man, like the sound of all the guns in that game and the people screaming, and that was one of the... I remember that level being one where I had to kind of like take a break. I was just like, this is mentally frazzling me. I had to go for like a walk. It was scary. Ooh. Come for the king, you better not miss. Ooh. Whoa! Man, sniped. I gotta be really careful. I don't know how recently I've saved. Oh yeah, it's not too far. Yeah, I don't know, I always found it fascinating that the same series, like, went from, I think I'm going backwards. Like, somber quotes from Winston Churchill when you die about how war is hell to something like Infinite Warfare. Now that's a real breadth and tone right there. Okay. Am I weird for liking very dark, edgy, grim games and movies? I don't know, the weird is the word for it. I think it's totally okay to enjoy art that's maybe outside of the normal or that challenges your perceptions about things. I don't know that I quite understand being driven or drawn to like really depressive media. I don't necessarily like seeing like human misery over and over again, even if it's a film and I like understand the context and the story. Yeah, The Last of Us 2. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. With the remake out, just had me reflecting on the series a little bit. I don't really want to replay 1. But I'd replay 1 long before I would replay 2. Which is not really, I don't think that necessarily has to be an indicator of whether or not it's like good or well made. Just man, when it comes to just like seeing human misery in an entertainment product, maybe calling it an entertainment product is too reductive for the artwork that is The Last of Us Part 2. Probably won't ever play Part 2. Sounds pretty depressing for my taste. So, you know, if it were up to me, I would just say it has really nothing to teach you. But I have seen people say that it like means a lot to them and has said a lot to them. So that's fair. It's possible that the way that I've encountered and interacted with loss and abuse in my life just is not the same to other people's. And it's quite possible that whatever life experiences you've had will make that game resonate on a completely different level. There's a fun game in there, too. I'll admit that. There's a really well-made game in there, too. That's the thing that's almost a little frustrating, is that my issue with the game is that, like, I guess you can just skip all the cutscenes. I really should appreciate that as a viable way to just experience the game, but if you're interested in the story, a lot of your time is dedicated to things that, like, there's a questionable return on investment for the time and the vicarious stress they ask you to spend. I think whatever it was trying to say was said a lot better by other movies and games. Yeah, including The Last of Us Part 1. That's the thing that frustrates me. Is so much of Part 2 feels like it's a game dedicated to the notion that people just didn't get it. So they needed to, like, the idea had to be unpacked and told over an entire game instead of in, like, with a plot twist at the end. Like the game Ready or Not, it's with dark and very real take on what SWAT officers on encounters on calls just draws me in. I see. Yeah. Ready or Not's accurate. Or it's an interesting example of a weirdly dark and real game. Don't agree with a lot of these interpretations. Okay. There's if there's one thing that I'm like, I kind of want to be wrong about, it's The Last of Us, because it seems to mean a lot to a lot of people. And I don't want to be in a position, like, I'll say whatever I have to not be in the position of telling people that the art they like is, like, invalid. That's so dumb. So, if I can see it through anyone else's eyes, I usually prefer to. Hey, David. I'm also pretty uppity.
Where the hell is it?
I don't want to be.
I can't get readings on any
But I can't deny. I can be an uppity bitch. Damn, that hurt. I've dealt with enough bad faith haters of the game to know that's not who you are, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it's also, that's the other thing that sucks. Is that, like, I think there are cool things to talk about with that game. I think it can start some very interesting conversations. But those just aren't the ones anyone wants to have. Which is a bummer. Not to try to compare the two directly in terms of, like, narrative merit. But I thought what happened with Cyberpunk was a tragedy as well. Because there's a lot of cool ideas in that story. I guess even similarly has a lack of conclusion that could be seen as frustrating. But I think some of the stories ask a lot of really interesting questions, and none of those were the topic of any kind of discussion. I took the barf bath. I think these dudes just might spawn randomly. That might just be the angle on this part of the game. Maybe. I can't tell. Bad faith idiots ruin actual discussion sometimes. Yeah, they do often. That's kind of the game. It's weird too. I feel like bad faith actors in communities is a byproduct of conversation being done largely via text. I feel like it's so much easier to sniff that shit out and not give it air when you can like read somebody's tone instead of feeling like you have to give them the benefit of the doubt because they're writing. I think asshat trolls lean on the conversation or the tone gap there. Oops. Oh.
You're still alive. Good. Let's go hook up with my squad at the entrance.
Oh yeah, Futter. Yeah, I guess I'll agree with that. It doesn't really give a lot of those topics a lot of time. Johnny becoming a better person felt rushed and frankly a bit disjointed. Yeah, the disjointing I think is a byproduct of them having no control over the pace of the cutscenes you see, because you can take a huge gap. So it does happen in like a few very big moments, which tries to keep it more consistent. But yeah, that is an issue. And then yeah, a lot of the side quests just kind of drop a heavy thought on you and then give you some experience. I guess I kind of don't mind that because I like that the game largely speaks through its NPCs when it comes to its like story stuff. The game doesn't seem to have like a baked-in opinion about stuff. So I kind of appreciate that in a given side quest, if there's a thought or a cyberpunk idea, the NPCs kind of explore it with their decision trees. But yeah, it is just kind of there and then it's gone. I guess then having like longer-winded like ricocheting consequences is how those stories feel more impactful, but if the conclusion isn't there for the sake of selling DLC, then yeah, that's bad. Oh, I don't think that's the case. I think some of the ideas got as much airtime in like Cyberpunk quests as they did in Witcher 3. I think some of the ideas are quite a bit more intricate and complicated in Cyberpunk than they were in Witcher 3. So I don't think they just left like conclusions out. I think they left conclusions out on purpose for the sake of providing an ambiguous idea. Now that sounds like a lot of mental gymnastics to just like it's not finished, but I think it's okay for game content to not necessarily provide a very packaged and complete narrative. Why the heck did guys keep trickling out of that hallway? Oh yeah, Ashura's Wrath is the real one. Or just chopped off the ending. The thing is, though, here's the thing. They can't afford to make a game like Ashura's Wrath and sell it for only $60. Because, like, not enough people buy it. So it was an interesting, if upsetting, attempt to try to raise the sticker price of a game. Damn. It. Okay. Machines are they just like squeezing? They're just juicing? Squeezing out all the gut juice? Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5? The vocal cord parasite. Huh? You have to execute a bunch of your own men. Seeing Snake look away when you take aim at them, that moment hit pretty damn hard. That Snake couldn't even watch? What a coward. That wasn't actually Snake, but... I didn't get that far. But yeah, 5 was a weird game, because it also made me feel pretty bad playing it. Like abducting and indoctrinating people, torturing people. You're very literally a warlord. And the game has a very dispassionate lens, which is interesting. It doesn't... Like, it doesn't remind you that you're the bad guy. You're just kind of doing whatever you do. Am I getting fizzed? I am. Did I go backwards? I think I did. I did. Yeah. You then lead New Heaven in Zanzibar. Yeah, it's a cool idea for a game, I guess. Just straight up an entire game explaining the origins of a video game villain. Technically, I guess that was 3. So it's like Star Wars, right? Metal Gear Solid 3 is episode 1. Metal Gear Solid 5 is episode 2. And then Metal Gear Solid 1 is episode 3? Does that hold up? Let's say that holds up. Let's just agree that that holds up. I can't crawl through the thing? Oh, Peace Walker is part 2. I played a little bit of Peace Walker. Can't go in there. Oh yeah, original Metal Gear? Okay, then maybe Metal Gear... Well, Metal Gear 1 is like episode 4, right? It's got the... No, it's episode 5. It's got the father reveal.
Hey, it's that Kane guy.
Damn, are we lucky to see you? We're the last of Cobra Squad.
It's that Kane guy.
We exit out, but we can't get through the security scanner.
Yeah, it fried Private Johnson when he tried to go through.
I analyzed the scanning circuits. All they're looking for is proper Strog ID codes.
Wouldn't Kane have those codes? He looks pretty Strog to me.
Yeah, I bet they do.
How about it, Kane? You want to try walking through? It should read you as Strog.
Let me see that rocket launcher. Here. Now, if you hold scope after you fired a rocket, you can guide it where you want it to go. It's great for shooting around cover.
I was about to say, this dude sounds like he's blown out his vocal cords, doing like a tough army guy voice, and then his voice immediately clicked into a different tone when I think he still had his...
1 minute and you'll be back in the battle. That's all I can do.
Or maybe it's different people. Man.
This ought to help. Enough lounging around, Marine. Back into the fight.
Thanks, Wong. Alright, let's just dive through these lasers. Beep, boop, beep. Strog detected. Yeah, I'm rad. Give me some props, fellas. Come on. Nothing? Alright. Oh, there's a big guts monster waiting for me.
You have to get out of here. I don't know how much longer I can last.
Oh, so rad. I gotta kill my buddy.
Get out of here.
Who's now a punch bot. Oh, he's got a spiky hand. Brrr. So sick. second regen. Got some health off of him. Does he just get to... Oh, okay, maybe you just gotta shoot him that much. There's a lot of... Oh, there's a lot of like... Wow. There's a lot of spiky wires around, huh? If he just gets to do that every time, I gotta find a way to, like, interrupt that, right? I don't know why people are begging for a new Metal Gear game. A game like Metal Gear Solid 5, like if Metal Gear Solid 5 were finished, I think that would be it, right? That'd be it. That'd be all of it. I think Death Stranding is like a really cool... Maybe it feels a little Metal Gear Solid 5-y, just in how you traverse terrain and stuff. So just as a environment simulator, Death Stranding is so much more interesting to me. What? Jesus. Oh, those missiles home. That sucks. Just begging for more Kojima in any form. It sounds like he's working on something. I'd be okay with Kojima taking a break. Oh no. Yeah, this homing nail gun is ridiculous. Oh, I didn't need to pick that up. Another, I think, tool for the tool for the console players. Something with a little homing. I thought the way that they designed guns in Overwatch was brilliant for that. Because you had weapons that didn't rely on, like, accuracy so much. It's just like being pointed in the right direction, or lock-on weapons that were more about positioning. Just like a rocket launcher reload is very phallic. Rocket just like zloop. Get shoved up in there. I hope Kojima never has to change his vision for market pressure. That's all I want. I want, whenever he wants, he should get a budget. It should be whatever budget he wants, and he should get to make whatever he wants. Damn, it's hot. Damn, it's hot.
Station 48 security grid deactivated.
There's a few folks that I would just want to have unlimited time and budget. Yeah, Death Stranding's on Game Pass. PC Game Pass. I've been replaying it. It's so good.
Hold still and I'll fix your armor. There you go. Try to be a little more careful, all right?
Sorry, buddy. I'm a little busy.
I am a cyber soldier. I think I know how to be careful.
Sorry, I'm kind of occupied right now.
I had to wait for them to be here. Wow! Are you for real? Guys! Oh. Reload that save? No. No, they died warriors' deaths. Save. They would want it this way. Oh! Jeez. They'd be proud of me too. They'd want to stay dead. For the sake of the sanctity of the run. How did that happen? I don't know exactly how hot it is in your house. I assume you're fully aware of the dangers of heat stress. I just want to state a general, please hydrate as needed. And de-stress is needed as well. Yes, it's a solid message. Let me take a big swig of water. Ah. I've never felt more hydrated and less stressed. Did the webcam overheat from the actual weather outside? Or because you're hard gaming? Alright, got distracted. Alien was shooting me. Mixture both is the answer. Oh! Oh. Oh! Jeez. Why did the main character need to get all cybered by the bad guys to fight the aliens? It wasn't his choice. He got captured and was in the middle of getting cybered when his other Marine pals broke in and prevented him from going full cyber. Oh! Oh! Hey Lex, thank you for the resub! No, he's just semi-alien superhuman. That's correct. That's correct. Half Strog, but still a fighting machine. Colonel Corporal Matthew Kane. A man like that could get us killed. There's my guy. Yeah, he's waving at me. We're friends.
It's Matthew Kane. He's alive. Come on.
Matthew Kane.
We'll have you back at the Hannibal in no time.
The Hannibal? Is there friendly fire in this game? I'm not sure, but I can't imagine a situation where it would ever matter. Unless Strauss is...
All this Strogification looks more like mutilation to me. Barely half of his original body left.
This is so RoboCop.
Let's see what they've done to his
Please.
brain.
Unless Strauss is in danger, then it matters.
His arm was sheared off with a dirty saw blade.
Must have received a massive dosage of steroids to keep him alive through the process.
You got superroids.
Welcome back, Corporal Kane. May I be the first to say you look like shit.
Son, you've got a lot of Strog hardware attached to you. And we don't have the equipment here to remove it.
Well, that is good, because I would like to take Corporal Kane to a mission briefing.
Frankly, I don't think even one of our advanced medical facilities could do much. Those Strog implants are too deeply connected to your central nervous system.
I will make certain he remains safe. Kane, let us go to the briefing room. There have been great changes in the Rhino Squad since you were freed. Corporal Morris has been given a field promotion of lieutenant, And I have been promoted to Sub. We need to get to the mission briefing soon.
Paging Private
I know
Herman.
Morris will do a
Paging
very good
Private
job,
Paul
but this
Herman.
kind of
Please
responsibility
report
is
to
new
General
to me.
Harper's office.
But rest assured, I will do what is best for the squad.
Nerdy Metal Gamer. I am playing on the second hardest difficulty, so just a bit of spice to the gameplay, but
I imagine with all the hardware, you can read and understand spoken Strogg. It's really far too dangerous to attempt to remove any of the implants. We have no idea what failsafe mechanisms that might activate.
yeah, the game does not have subtitles, nor does it have independent audio for like spoken audio.
Expected at the mission briefing.
Otherwise, I would change the volume balancing. I can turn it up a little bit. It'll make the speaking easier to hear, but it'll make the shooting a lot more intense. Unfortunately, that's just how the game's audio is mastered.
I'm sure there are a lot of doctors back at Prime Command who'd like to take a look at you.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Evac drills for that score and 5.
The hell is a squib doing here?
Have to feel the sting of discrimination.
Faster. We need to get to the mission briefing.
War can't be going that bad, can it? We negotiating some kind of peace treaty with the Strogg? You Strogg can't be trusted. Every human knows that.
God damn. Corporal Kane is such a badass, having to protect all these people who reject him.
Sorry, buddy. I'm a little busy.
We need to get to the mission briefing soon.
I don't want to go to the mission briefing. I want to talk to people. I want to remember my humanity. Oh, I can't. You're not gonna let me go anywhere else. All these doors are keyed to open for a human.
What's a piece of shit Strogg doing on board the Hannibal? How many Marines did they tear apart to build you? Be careful, freak. Lose your bodyguard and you're dead meat.
Oh my god.
Be careful, freak.
Kane, we
Lose
are
your bodyguard
expected
and you're
at the
dead
mission
meat.
briefing.
Security, report to Deck 2. A Strogg warrior has been sighted.
I'm gonna stab you in the neck, you motherfucker. Jeez, man. They're mad, huh?
Can't talk right now.
Uh-huh. Okay, not so tough. No. Damn it.
Think he's got a multi-phase transmitter?
Yeah. Get a load of the temporal implants. Those must be wired directly into his cerebral cortex.
Wonder what his RAM
Perhaps
is.
you could walk a little
Probably
faster.
using onboard
We need to
memory.
get to the
Uses
mission
cerebral
briefing.
cortex?
Well, sure. It's there. Why not put it to good use?
You got a point. Maybe HQ would let us run some tests on him.
Excellent idea. Let's find out. Did the Strogg give you photographic memory? Do you have your own thoughts? Or are you running purely on the AI programmed into the neurosite? Is it really that bad being a Strogg?
Do you have any idea how many instructions per second you can perform? How much additional memory is stored in your skull? Can I run some diagnostics on you later?
We need to get to the mission briefing soon.
How much RAM do you have?
Corporal, I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Can you do a backflip now? Access restricted.
Sir!
They point guns at you?
At ease, Private.
Yes, sir.
Rhino Squad is waiting for you in the briefing room.
So cool.
Look,
A freak. What's that doing on board?
has HQ lost its mind? Why the hell are you being escorted around here?
We need to get to the mission briefing soon.
Only dead Strogg should be on the Hannibal. Better hope you don't lose your bodyguard, Squib.
I hope they brought you here to experiment on. Is anything left of you human? You were human once, but no more. Now you're one of them.
Wow, dude. Wow. Okay, alright. Briefing room. I think the dude who asked me about my RAM. Are they all gonna point and laugh at me? My CO's gonna pull my pants down and they're gonna laugh at my tiny robot PP?
Shit, Kane really does look like a freaking Strogg.
That's enough, Rhodes.
General on deck!
Oh, yeah, Matthew Kane, our wayward Strog. Can he be trusted?
The doctors have given him a clean bill of health.
Very good. It's been determined the Nexus is too vast to be hurt by one EMP bomb, or a dozen for that matter. The Strog communication network needs to be cut off at the source. And that source is housed in this building. The core. We're about to execute a massive assault to destroy the core. Unfortunately,
the core.
Well protected.
Why didn't we think about destroying the core before?
The tops of these nearby towers. Data storage, networking, and data processing.
And that would be where Corporal Kane comes in.
Correct. Intelligence believes that because of his Strog physiology, Kane is the only one who can deactivate the security stations. Kane, you most likely are our last best hope of destroying the Nexus. Strauss will need your expertise at the networking tower once we gain control.
Hacking the Strog network will not be an easy task, but with the proper equipment, it can be done.
Very good.
He's gonna hack the
All right, gentlemen.
Can't
This
wait
one's
for him
going
to
to
hack.
turn the tide of the war. So stay sharp. Strauss, you're being transported by land. Kane, you're going out with the next part of Salt Wave. The launch bay is nearby.
Battle stations. A Strog force is incoming. Flyers and ground troops are confirmed.
Guess they brought it to us. Let's make them regret it. Move out!
Get this hacker a blowjob. See if he's as tough as he says he is. There, I'm taking a second. I can't think about cooking right now. I actually can't think about standing in front of anything that emits heat. So I'm taking the coward's way out. What is this music now? That shitty, like, wannabe Hollywood action movie soundtrack is back. Lame. Give me the creepy wom-woms. I guess you only get that when you're in the heart of the beast. Time for gazpacho, yeah. Bring it to me extra iced, please. Okay. Oops, sorry about that. A little disorienting. Gotta figure out how to put my hand back on the mouse with delicate poise. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm good. It's just really, really hot.
Have you spoken to Strauss? He had a most interesting adventure after being captured by the Strog. To hear Strauss talk, he escaped all by himself, but I believe he had a small amount of help.
Strauss escaped?
Exterior shield sustaining heavy damage.
Strog flyers approaching at 3 o'clock! I'm on them. Damn! Just keep coming!
Shields are at 86%.
Crap! Can't get a lock on the flyers. They're coming in too low! Forget the damn computer. Target them visually.
Shields at 72%.
I guess even you get one of these. The shotgun has been modified to take clips. You can reload it all at once now. Yeah! Take that, you freaking squibs!
This war has taken quite a toll on our squad. Private Anderson, Sergeant Bidwell, and Lieutenant
Shields
Voss.
currently at 63%.
Morris was an excellent choice as squad leader. He knows the team better than anyone else. Slade is an interesting choice as sergeant. I believe he will perform quite well.
Walker Bison 5 is on fire! Get Banks out of there!
All this combat chatter.
Get us some air support right now or we're all dead men! They're all over the place! I can't stop them!
Aft shields intermittent.
Didn't I say brute force would not win this war? We are too far from the resources of Earth
Badger
to
Squad,
fight
this
a
is
battle
HQ.
like that.
Set up a defensive position at coordinates 43 by 82. Render assistance to Bison Squad. Roger that, HQ. Advancing to coordinates 4382.
Yeah, headquarters.
Shields have dropped to 29%.
Need superior intellect to defeat the Strog, and with my knowledge, I am that intellect.
ETA is 3 minutes. We aren't gonna last that long.
Danger. Exterior shields are at 13%.
Finally, I will be given the respect that I deserve. And believe me, I will not make it easy on those who have ignored me.
Strauss is such a pimp. Oh, he's done.
Busy right now.
He's done talking.
Sorry, buddy. I'm a little busy.
I'm glad I'm on Strauss's good side. Use it? Oh. Where's Strauss? I mean, he's just a few rooms back. I guess he doesn't have to be on site to hack. Oh, we're getting boarded? Oh!
All systems are go. You are cleared for launch bay 12.
Roger that, Control.
Can't talk right now.
Hull has been breached on decks 2 and 3. Danger, hull has been breached.
All right, Marine, just go down that corridor. Your pod is prepped and ready to launch.
This is Bay 42.
Your pod is waiting for you at the end of that corridor.
Running
Good luck.
diagnostics for next launch cycle.
Just go down that corridor. It'll take you straight to your pod.
Corporal, I'm a little preoccupied.
All right. Time to go to my pod.
Kane, I've seen corpses that look like Sounds like it was pretty touch and go with you for a while. You're really hoping you're going to be able to walk through Strog's security and get into the core. If not, this mission may fail.
If anybody on the Hannibal gives you shit about how you look, let me know. Be more than happy to straighten out.
Rhodes is a good guy.
Is all that straw gear stuck you hurt? Damn, it sure looks painful. You know, once the war is over, you're gonna have a hell of a time finding a girl that's gonna want to settle down and raise a family with you.
Transmitting pod flight plan.
I mean, he's speaking the truth.
Step right in, sir. This pod's for you.
This pod's for you. Oh, I get to choose? I get to choose my stamp? Oh no, I don't get one of the bombshells. I get bringing death.
King, I would remind you the existence of all humanity rests on your shoulders, but I wouldn't want you to feel any pressure. So all I will say is, don't get yourself killed, my friend. Good luck, sir. Automated navigation will take you right to the data storage terminal.
Welcome, Corporal Matthew Kane. Navigation online.
Dropship is kind of how Quake 2 started, but it was in a cutscene. So having a dropship sequence in 4 is kind of cute.
We have 2 boarding parties on decks 2 and 3.
We got to go blow up the core.
Prep cycle complete.
Can't worry about the Marine Command.
Prepare for launch.
Yeah, human railgun cannon.
3, 2, 1.
Oosh. I'm a sucker for like first person show off sequences like that. Roller coaster sequences. Hey, Pop-Tart.
First wave is launched. All pods are in the green.
So you started at the animal shelter?
Like a standard from here. Crap. There's anti-aircraft coming in from all directions. Do not deviate from assigned flight plans. Mayday! Mayday! I'm hit! I'm going down!
Whoa.
The shields around the terminals are affecting navigation.
Yeah, this is basically the intro of Quake 2. You're going in, somebody's escape pod gets clipped, they bonk you off course. But the rest of your, like, battalion gets killed, so... So cool. Nice. Yeah. That's how Quake 2 starts. It's like there's a map with like a drop pod crashed into it. And then you go kill all the aliens.
Regroup in my position ASAP. Why didn't intelligence know the energy shields around these towers would screw up our onboard computers?
Multiple human squads detected on hangar floor. Tactical teams dispatched.
Shit, my nav computer is screwed up. I'm gonna crash. 1 minute and you'll be back in the battle.
Yeah, machine games would do a lot of first-person sequences. I do love the increasingly, like, obscure reasons to lock the player in place and make them look in a direction.
Someone get me out of this pod. Help me.
It was pretty chief in Wolfenstein 2 when BJ's in a wheelchair and you're on like a conveyor belt. Oh yeah, the decapitation in Wolfenstein 2? Man. That's some pretty peak, like, edgy tryhard stuff for games. So there's that and getting your hand mangled over and over again in Resident Evil. We ever get a Machine Games Mecha Hitler? I don't think so. Hitler wasn't really depicted, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, that's right. He was making movies, right? On the moon? Hiding out on Mars. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I could do with a re-up on Wolfenstein lore. That's pretty cool.
We're on our way.
Lieutenant Morris, Corporal Kane just showed up.
I hate flying in those freaking pods. They're big metal coffins.
Got it. Hollenbeck out. Kane, good to meet you. Those torso things are supplying bioelectric power to this facility, but they've been shut off. Take the elevator down below and reactivate them so we can open the door to that hangar and let our guys land. Got it? Move out.
So wait, the torsos are power, and I have to go turn them back on.
We've broken into the main armory.
You have your orders, Kane. Take the elevator down to where the torso devices are stored and reactivate them. What's your problem? Get down the distribution and reactivate the torso storage devices. We need that ASAP.
The TSDs. The torso storage devices.
Distribution and deploy the TSDs now.
Awesome. Oh, Mecha Hitler? Yeah, talk about Wolfenstein. I mean, Mecha Hitler was only in Wolf 3D, right? Oh, Hitler was on Venus, not Mars? Jeez. Okay. Are we good? No? Oh, I think I can just drop down there now. Yeah. Put on a vest. It's chilly. It's actually not chilly at all. It's so hot.
Hangar floor damage reaching critical levels.
But that's okay. Because I'm in space. What is that? What is that? I want that. I want it. Give me. Give it to me. Give it. Give it. Just... Yeah, there we go. Dark matter gun. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, the BFG kind of belongs to Doom, but it's a BFG. Jesus. Whew. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm full up on electricity. I should use some of this. Think we'll ever get another good single-player Quake campaign? I think so. I think a medieval is probably as close as it gets. Between a medieval and Dusk. Especially if you mix the two somehow. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Okay. You're volunteering. Got it. It's just annoying to deal with people because they don't care you were there. Yeah. They're just there for the free pets. Like a petting zoo, basically. I guess maybe the angle is like... hopefully they fall in love with the animals.
You lead, we'll follow. I'll have you patched up in no time.
And then provide a good home for them. Are Quake and Doom in the same universe? Not really. Not explicitly. But there is one very tiny potential reference to Quake in Doom Eternal. But no, they're not connected aside from that. Oh boy. Another level already. Wolfenstein and Doom are canonically in the same universe? They have been. Yeah. But Doom Eternal kind of created another sort of canon that doesn't include Wolfenstein. So, yeah. And then, yeah, Quake is sort of in two universes. Because this game is a sequel to Quake 2, which has nothing to do with Quake 1. It's all weird. Video games are awesome. Also, my lunch is here, so I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break and stand in front of a fan. Maybe dump some ice down my pants. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hey everybody, back at it. Back to the data storage security. I'm gonna bust in this place. I'm gonna shoot all these aliens as soon as I move this stuff around on my desk. There we go. Yeah. Let's get it amped up, Marines.
Strong weaponry. Mind if I take a look at your railgun?
You make it good?
The field output by 300%. Now that railgun is really gonna rip the Strog a new one. You'll be able to shoot straight through guys.
Alright, well that's good. I thought for sure it penetrated before, but I guess it didn't.
Just when I think the Strog can't sink any lower, I see shit like this. Is this what the Strog have planned for all of us if they take over the Earth?
It's also just kind of a funky way to do upgrades. Just have random NPCs give them to you at scripted points. Maybe they were working on some kind of like experience or store. Or maybe you would find like orbs. Find tech orbs in the level. I like that stuff where there's just like corners of the map they can tuck secrets away into. Oh man, something bad's gonna pop out of that.
Gives me the creeps. Don't touch it.
Getting pretty dank down here, fellas. Get ready. Stay frosty. Gotta stay frosty now more than ever. I like thinking about frost. Oh! Oh! They actually flickered the screen. They actually flashed the screen. In case... Like, that's just really confusing if you're not looking in the right direction. The guy looks bored. Like, oh, another day at the office. Another day hanging on the wall. Same view. where I came from. No, that's got the torso in front of it. They sound really similar to the City 17 guards. That like kind of low, distorted, garbled, non-English conversation. Yeah, the Combine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This game came out after Half-Life 2, right? It was like a year after Half-Life 2. Pick up that cat. Blip. Man, the Combine radio click is so good. Also, the feedback of them like flatlining every time you kill one, super smart. I remember Gears was pretty smart with that, having like enemies that were pressurized so they pop when they die. Super, super clear feedback about when an enemy is dead. And they even popped like a piñata. It was like like you wanted to see it happen. Hey, Javi. Good to see you again. Had a lot of hallways. I may have gotten turned around. No? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Now they're all gonna pop open. There's gonna be some new terror monstrosity in there. Oh, it's the babes! This is where all the babes have been! You can see her sweet rack, but you know it's not gonna be pretty under there. This is the real tragedy. She's still got a techno rack. No! She's got a jellyfish dress. Oh. Oh, they teleport? They always gotta have like dark mystic power, right? Scream! Yeah, banshees, like ghost-like. I would? Yeah, I guess I would too. Can't argue with that.
Hey, this is Hollenbeck. Good job. The TSDs are being redeployed. I'll get back up here on the double.
Alright. Torso batteries back on the menu. Look at this. Daring use of blue occasionally. We'd really loves it when the female main enemy screams and teleports.
Stand back! This
Well, they can't be like traditionally intimidating, right? They have to use secrets. I think she has a claw hand. I think one of her hands is a giant claw. Like you can kind of hear her. That's kind of cool. You have like backwards talking and weird kind of airy tones. Yeah, okay. She got a claw hand. Rocket arm. Should play the original Prey. I do like that game a lot. This has just got me thinking a lot about Half-Life. There's so many torsos, though. Who grew all these torsos?
That's all I can do. Good luck.
His chance for laser nips. I think System Shock 2 had laser titties. System Shock 2 had like cyber nurses that were really creepy. It was like the attendants of the nursery on the ship, and they got all cyberized and would like walk around saying creepily. They'd be like creepily soothing, being like, "Come here, baby," zoot, 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 walking around with their creepy little techno legs. Man, System Shock 2 rocks. Okay, and this gun is looking a little more like Strog Tech 2. Like it kind of has a spine poking out the top. It's got more organic looking pipes snaking all around it. Hey, Banana Bread 077. How's it going? It's going well. I'm playing a video game and having a great time. It is hot. It's very hot here. That's why my camera's off. Oh, she's screaming at me. Oh yeah, I gotta pick a main for Mortal Kombat 11. Well, I guess I gotta play through story mode, but maybe Sindel. Is Sindel fun in MK11? We like traded places. Play Kotal Khan and watch all your dreams die. I feel like Kotal would be a kind of a more beginner-friendly character, because it's like DPS buff plus command grab, so you can just kind of monster other players with your life pool and your damage. Just kind of go through whatever they do. I don't know if that's true or not. Played the T800. Should I? His moveset seemed like really basic, which I get it. He's a Terminator, right? All they do is walk. They just walk forward and then they smack. They use their robo strength and just smack the shit out of something. Oh, Devor's rad as shit. He seems cool. Remember, costumes are really cool. Oh, this looks important. Nope, just a hallway. All right. Alright, I got a weird tickle in my throat. Kind of came out of nowhere. Ugh. Huh. I tried playing RoboCop. God damn it. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I got too immersed. Got way too into the video game there. Had a cybernetic vocal cord malfunction. My body temporarily rejected my new superior army man throat. Jeez. Excuse me. You gonna play the System Shock games? Yeah, probably. I'm really excited for the remake. And after that, I want to play the remake and then play System Shock 2. The System Shock 2 is such a fascinating game. I think I got turned around because I was coughing for no reason. Oh, yeah. It's already... Oh, this has been done. Damn it, I turned around. Shit, alright. That's okay. I'm on point. You cough a lot from weed, too. It wasn't from weed, believe it or not. Just a random, like, throat stick. I think I eat too fast. When I take a break from stream, I think I just eat too fast. And then I try to go right back to talking. And then one thing can, like, exacerbate. Why not make it from weed? Damn it. Firefly, it's an excellent point. This is why I love chat. bunch of friendly content suggestions, all in service of the stream being higher quality. Constructive feedback at its finest. You choke on nothing too? Thank you, Quintonius. Everyone does it. That's one of the aspects to like streaming that I never really thought about before I did it a lot, is just the raw volume you have to talk. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but excuse me. It's gonna be in like, my body's gonna be in like oh no mode for a while. Got that like hyperallergenic reaction. Yeah, if there's any way that like streaming is hard, it's like the tech side of it, getting everything working all the time. I guess to some degree, maintaining composure. Oh, there was no one in that one. Oh, look at how vaginal that pad is, though. Little back pad. You are born from the cybergina. Here's a thought. When will the first human born to a cybergina be born? Maybe that's already happened. Do you get like a vaginal rejuvenation and then you have a child? Is that not a cybergina? Oh no! Oh no! They both made it this far. There's got to be like a death flag or something so that they eat it just before you get on this elevator. Define cybergina. Artificially enhanced vaginal canal. Modified by man. Although I guess cyber doesn't just mean man modified. I guess what's the difference then? When does it cross over into a cyberized body part? Deep thought. I guess it would need, I want to say it needs like active computer hardware? What is your idea of an upgrade to the cybergina? I don't know. I didn't adequately think this out. And now I'm just in a whirlwind of confusion. Okay, when you can play Doom on it. That's actually a great answer. When will we have the world's first human born to a vagina that is running Doom? Like it can run Doom and it can deliver a child. That's how you know it's cyber? Yeah, we got it. Okay. Thank you. Yet again, this think tank proves that it is the highest IQ. Yes, make it so. Go and do that.
Kane, good job restoring the power. Now I need you to locate the control room that opens the hangar doors. Move quick. Troop transports are waiting to land. Maybe you didn't hear me. I need you to find the control room that opens the hangar doors. Is there a problem, Corporal? I want you to find the control room and open the hangar doors on the double. Soldier, I gave you an order. Find a way to open the hangar doors now.
I think he wants me to open the hangar doors. What do you think? Ooh, I like these white lights in here. Man, these dudes have a lot of health. Oh no!
This is Falcon 1. We're burning up fuel here. I need those hangar doors opened.
I'm still maxed out on lightning. We're back to these like square arena rooms. Symmetric pieces of cover. Just conceive a kid while listening to the Doom soundtrack. I'm confident that's been done. Nerd. Oh, they get like shocked.
This is Falcon 1. What's the holdup? This zone is hot and I need to land.
I just realized you can't even see me head bumping along with it.
This is Falcon 1, awaiting activation of the hangar doors.
Oh, Jesus. Players just step right off, I guess. I wonder if I can hear him again if I come back over. No? No. Maybe he's taking a nap.
We're being spotted here. This is Falcon 1. We're burning up fuel here. I need those hangar doors open.
The lightning gun's the only gun you don't have to reload? Oh, that's the hangar. Yeah, when that side bussy is too good. When you've finished your download, but the side bussy keeps transmitting data. We're done? We're good?
This is Falcon 1. What's the holdup? This zone is hot and I need to land.
Oh, I don't go over here now? Come on. Come on. Did I miss a button? I hear him. Yeah, he's still over there. I think I missed something though. There has to be a button I hit or something. I did that. Doors are open. Oh,
This is Falcon 1, awaiting activation of the hangar doors.
Awaiting activation of the hangar door. Oh! There's an elevator. Maybe you gotta kill him. A thought occurred to me, but I wanted to exhaust every other option first. Before committing the heinous act of cyber murder. Cyberder. I'm not a cyberderer. These environments are cool. I like this. Very, very moody, very colorful lighting. It must be difficult just making a billion frickin' mechano hallways. Make it look different. Just put some lights around or something. I don't know. These are some like Return to Castle Wolfenstein enemies. These big old frickin' guys who run after you. I want to see him though. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is a solid game until it isn't. Yeah, I remember it being pretty, like, repetitive and boring. And weirdly focused on getting headshots. Like, I just had to click on heads. That was the whole game. And then, like, that meant a lot of just very slow strafing around corners and peeking over boxes, which, you know, that's not bad. But it didn't, I don't know, it didn't feel like Wolfenstein. But people remember that game very fondly, so I just wonder if maybe my feelings or my experience was outside. I might have played on a higher difficulty than I should have. which could have made it feel differently. Surprised this PC hasn't had any problem with the heat. Well, the power did fluctuate earlier. Did have a little power flicker that knocked out both my PCs. But
Falcon 1 has landed. Troops are being deployed.
and okay.
Shit, something's under the head.
This is also not a
Shit, it's trying to beat its way through.
modern or super taxing game.
It's huge. Light weapons don't hurt it. Nothing slowing it down. Concentrate all fire on it. Hey, this is Rhodes. Find me. We gotta get moving.
Uh-oh, I gotta find Rhodes. Good buddy Rhodes. Now, light weapons don't hurt it. They know they're in a video game universe.
What are you doing? Find me so we can get on with our mission.
Find me. Find me. Whoa! Who's this dude? He's got a jetpack. Oh, sick. You got a music sting and everything? Oh, so rad. Can't wait to shoot him until he explodes.
Police the area for weapons and ammo. There's no telling when that thing could return. You, contact HQ. Have them send medics immediately.
Yes,
We just
sir.
got our asses handed to us. Some creature ambushed my team. It must be guarding the towers. Corporal, I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Corporal?
I'm a little busy right now. Hold up, Marine. I managed to snag a few cohesion inducers from the weapons locker. Here. This ought to make your hyper blaster a little more useful in tight spots.
Cohesion inducers.
Can't talk right now. I'm a little busy right now.
Private Moira doesn't have much to say. Oops.
The Strog got hold of you?
Sorry.
Damn, what a mess.
My Strog implant's going wacky. You know.
All right, Strauss. Boat Kane and I are in the data storage tower. What now?
Greetings, Corporal Rhodes. You must locate the security interfaces. There is one at the top of each tower that must be disabled to gain access to the core. But be careful, only Corporal Kane can access them.
Will do. Roads out.
It's good to be wanted.
You heard the man. Let's find that security station.
All right. 2 stations, then a core. And then we save the human race, I guess. Even though pretty much everybody's dead. There's not as much weapon sway as there is in Doom 3. The guns don't lag behind your camera movement as much. I think there's a lot of like why Doom 3 feels swampy and slow. There's some bob, but it definitely doesn't like swing around. Have you played Mafia? Mafia 1? I played all the Mafias a very little amount of time. I played each Mafia game like 2 to 3 hours. They seem cool. People speak very highly of Mafia 2. Oh. Didn't pierce. It knocked him down. He fell over comically.
Pretty handy with that weapon, Kane.
Goodness. Beat Mafia 1 DE a little while back, was kind of disappointed, just felt like a GTA clone. People have very high... People have bizarrely highly good memories of GTA clones. GTA clones, excuse me. I don't know. My head's kind of on that because of how like weirdly reverent people have been about
Would you look at all this?
Old Saints Row. This is very cool. Again, it'd be cool to play this game. Parts of this game feel like that.
Shit, I think I can see my house from here.
There's a freaking horse dick. That's a horse penis. I've seen my share of horse dicks in video games.
Let's get you to that security interface at the top of this tower. I wonder how the rest of our squad's doing. I think everyone got off the Hannibal in one piece. Last I saw Strauss, he was surrounded by about 50 Marine bodyguards. He also got a big group of techs bowing and scraping to him. The happiest I ever seen him.
Strauss finally got his bodyguards. Man. Love can bloom on the battlefield. Man, how cool is Metal Gear Solid, though, huh? How cool is that? Freaking cool, man. Yeah, see, I can't read this shit. Hey, Strog, speak English, huh? Go back where you came from. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, I think it's Prey. I think that happens in Prey. Did I turn around? Oh, they're upside down now. No! That's an even less comfortable position for a torso to be in. But I guess a good doodly torso is really just the most efficient means of energy production in the universe. That means you just can't beat the power of dudes. Yeah, this looks really Quake 2, and not in the super best way.
This one's all mine.
Powered by Dick. I guess it makes sense. Let's get real generous. Let's say that, like, it's literal. That the disembodied general notion of doodliness is literally what powers this aggressive, pointless war machine. Alright? And then we travel amongst them, right? We understand them and we have their strength, but we don't agree with their ways. The game is an allegory for being a woke ally fighting against the patriarchy.
Strog should attempt to reactivate it. Corporal Kane, locate the tram and take it to the data processing tower. There you will have to deactivate the security station at the top. Strauss up.
Damn, that man's about as warm as a bag of ice. Well, you better get going, Kane. I gotta stay and guard this console. See you around, pal.
That man's as warm as a bag of ice. This is a cool skybox. This is an awesome vista. All these like little blue cracks coming out. There's like what is that? Like a doom train? Kind of like smashed into the earth or something? Is like a building that fell over? What is that? The horse cock? Man. Very cool world design. Yeah. Yeah. The idea of normal human Marines fighting like supernatural threats in space is just like, it's a cool anchor, I think. It's just weird it's not iterated on more. Halo. COD a little bit. Warhammer. Do I get to stare at the... No, this is a different elevator. Not pointed the right direction. Thought they'd give me another view of Horsecock Tower on the way down. Oh, no, you get one more glimpse. Yeah. Oh, Dead Space and Callisto Protocol? Yeah, I guess that that covers the horror side of it quite effectively.
This is Morris. Go ahead. I have hijacked a tram and I am currently passing through the storage tower. Good. Proceed to the processing tower. It's our next rendezvous point. Many of the tram tracks have been destroyed. I will most likely have to go to the main station. Just so long as you make it to the party. See you, Alex. Morris, out.
Man, I'm excited for Callisto Protocol. That game looks like the realness. The real business. Oh, Clam Virum. Thanks for the sub. Why do we all know what a horsecock looks like? I mean, it's a striking image.
HQ, this is Scorpion Squad. We've taken heavy casualties and need an evac at the bridge. Scorpion, no evac units are in your immediate area. Secure the bridge.
I think it's just something about our human psyches where
There's only 2 of us
you
left.
see one of those and your brain is like, well, I'll always know what that looks like.
Unit is en route. HQ out.
Oh, more interested in Routine. That was a horror game that showed up on Steam Greenlight almost 10 years ago. Went radio silent until this year's Summer Games thing. Oh yeah, is that the one where you're like on the space station and there's nobody around and there's just robots? You're scanning terminals and stuff? Oh. No screen blink this time. How am I supposed to know? To be scared. We used to have this cool retro 80s look with all its computers. Don't know if they're still doing that. Yeah, the new footage seemed like there was footage, I guess. I remember watching it and wasn't quite sure what the message was, the intended message. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm glad they found the time to make a trailer. God, it's so loud. Turn it down a little bit. Little hop. Oh, you walked into a sex shop. They had a horsecock dildo just hanging on the wall. It was so long it literally went from the floor to the ceiling. It was a sight, and it makes you wonder about the type of person who would buy such. Yeah, I mean, I feel like something like that's not even there to be sold. It's just it's a conversation piece. Maybe there to make the other things seem less ridiculous. Like it's the sexual shark fin soup of the store. You can't point and giggle at an actual dildo when there's a 20-foot horsecock right next to it on the wall. Suddenly the dildo seems very normal.
Yeah, you must have saw what the bastards did to the rest of our squad. Now we're just trying to get out of here. And you're probably looking to get to the next tower. Come with us. We have orders to secure the bridge control center. From there, you should be able to find the tram. Hear that? Let's go right under this hellhole.
Okay.
It's a strong transport. Look out! Give me your best shot.
Oh yeah, they've got the little like anvil banging sound from Terminator in the background now. Somebody called it out before. I didn't quite hear it until now. Jesus, that does a lot of damage. Good job, boys. I had to cower. Hope that's cool. You can help me.
Here, I scavenged this off a dead Strogg. It'll make your lightning gun damage multiple targets. Give it a try. Ready? Hit it!
No, don't leave. No, don't leave. Yeah, even the music's kind of doing that downturn thing. The kind of the march of time. Man, Terminator 2 is so good. Sounds like Doom creeping up on you. Not that kind of Doom, though. Maybe I shouldn't be going over there yet. Can you heal me? Reload the railgun. Oh! Crap. Okay, at least I saved. These rooms are starting to get a little interesting. Maybe I should have used the dark matter gun. I just don't know how stingy I need to be with ammo. Classic gamer problems. There we go.
Just a few seconds and you'll be right back.
Yeah, team up, fellas. Just need someone to massage my shoulders. Ugh.
Try to be more careful.
Get so tight running around carrying all these guns, you know? I just need a gentle touch. The smooth caress. Touching your nips, yeah. They got a little like a ratchet set, like tightening up those nipples. My pecs are getting loose. Tighten me up, boys. Okay. Activate bridge. A nice little blinky light in here for no reason. There we go. No problem. There's no reason they separated me from those guys just now. Maybe not.
Let's head back outside.
Really? Okay.
Secure the bridge.
I just wanted me to go upstairs alone. These like areas are getting weirdly large. The encounter distance is getting weirdly long. What the hell was that? Why does the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack slap so hard? I don't know, dude. All the fights in the newest patch are so cool.
You can go onto the processing tower.
The music's rad, the like mechanics are really fun.
Just a few seconds and you'll be right back into the fight. There, finished. Now, try to be more careful.
Kind of wish, I think I got all my drops for this week already. What was it? Get in there. I think I can get chess piece next week? No. I'm saving up for tome. Excuse me, I'm saving up my tomes to buy chest. Damn, man. I need to look and see what my gear goals should be.
Lieutenant Morris, this is Cortez again. I am nearing the tram hub, but it will still be a while
Man. Let's feel more Gears of Worry, but yeah. These little dudes who just run out and take cover. But they always stick out a little bit. They got to do it like sporting. Oh, that's what this ammo looks like. Dark matter cores. Okay. Guess that's our guy. As a 15-year or a long 15-year WoW player, it seriously feels so damn good to have the feeling of excitement that every new patch just keeps getting better and better in FF14. Yeah, it's I was kind of reflecting on that, how I'm more invested in 14 now than I ever have been, and it's after they kind of concluded everything. But it's just because they're getting better and better at what they make. Quality level just keeps going up. It's like, I don't know. It's awesome. I don't know how they're able to do it. What's the story with WoW, by the way? Did Dragonflight come out? Somebody give me the update and how the WoW community's feeling. Or is that not out yet? Has there been a big shift in how to run an MMO that WoW has not been unable to, or that WoW's been unable to adapt? Maybe. I can't really speak to. I think there's a lot of factors that have some longtime players unimpressed with WoW.
Okay. You're quite lucky I did not shoot you when I first had that strong face of yours in my crosshairs. But then, had I killed you, I would have lost the bet with Rhodes, and that would not do. I am on my way to the processing tower. Why don't you accompany me? But before we can proceed, this tram must be rotated in the proper direction.
WoW was kind of like WoW chips. Gives you real bad diarrhea. I really like those chips. I think an intense case of the shits is a fair trade-off for a bag of delicious potato chips.
See if we can find the hub control room.
The fucker WoW chips? That's a really, at this point, unfortunately a pretty old reference, but there was like a snack food that came out that had a fat substitute that supposedly you would not digest, so you wouldn't get any calories from it. So they would sell potato chips fried in this fat substitute, branded WoW, to emulate the shock that you would express when learning that these potato chips were lower in calorie. And it seemed fine, but then it just got hit with this reputation that it gave you the dumpies because you didn't digest part of it. It would just go through you. So if you ate a ton of them, I guess, if you just really buckled down and got to eating tater chips, it could do some stuff to your digestion. So it's it's one of those things where if people were eating 8 servings, they would have pretty bad reactions, but I don't know. I remember trying it. It's fine with me. I'm kind of surprised it never came back in any other way. Maybe it was just not good for some reason. Let's see here. Teton says, try to eat up all the tiny crumbs of story and lore that WoW would provide. Got fed up with them just deciding that the current expansion is all that matters for the lore and canon. Ah, okay. Into 14 at the start of Shadowbringers and experiencing all the story that has and always will matter turned out to be everything I wanted from an MMO setting. I see. Okay. Just a wishy-washy set of storytelling, what's the word? Priorities, I guess? Because, yeah, 14's story has always felt like it valued the same things. really interesting how cover-based this shooting has become. Oh, cool foldy bridges, nice. I love all the extremely unnecessary twirls. I'm super about that. Oops. Didn't even flinch. Cortez is a badass. I wouldn't want anyone else next to me. As I drink water. Ooh. Every expansion for WoW would be a complete reset of class builds and story. Anything prior to that would simply be lucky to continue to canon. The devs felt like it fit the theme park the new expansion was going to be. Is it really that busted up? I guess I never really followed the story of World of Warcraft. It was kind of hard for me to. I mean, there were the like big moments that happened in some of the raids and stuff. In fact, the WoW devs even specifically said they never wanted WoW to be something that you could know what to expect for a new expansion. Oh, like even thematically? Like it could just be literally anything? I mean, I guess that's a good thing to ask for. Oh no, that dude's fucked up. Oh, his face is gone. Oh, my dude. Shit, dude. Shit.
Prepare to die, dog.
This is a sweet combat roll, though. Hope you practice that. Oh, gameplay-wise, thematically, all aspects. That's, I guess that's cool. I don't know. To me, that just says that there's no real identity. You know, if anything is malleable, then you have a platform.
This looks to be the hub control room.
Not a product.
See if you can find some way to rotate the tram from here.
I feel like you're giving yourself permission to like change the game to be whatever it needs to be to earn money.
The tram is now facing the right direction, but it appears the track is damaged. Perhaps we can use some of the Strog repair bots to fix the track. There is a door leading to a construction site below the tram. You may be able to acquire some repair bots there. I will remain here and guard the track.
Oh, it was normal to have to relearn how your class would play every expansion, which was both fun and annoying. I see. Okay, I didn't know it was that drastic, actually. I guess that kind of stacks up. Like, I guess I didn't play a class across more than a couple of expansions, so I never really got a feeling for how much it changed over time. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. What do I have to do? Redirect the repair bots. Okay. How would I redirect a repair bot? Maybe I go to construction? Doesn't feel right. The door's green though. And there's a little go here symbol above it. Are you a repair bot, sir? May I direct your attention? Okay. Good. Repair bot controls. We're good. Wondering what class Lawrence prayed? I was a priest in vanilla through Wrath of the Lich King. And then when I came back again for Mists of Pandaria, I played warrior. And I played Mists. I played Cataclysm and Mists. And I think that's the last time I played. So I'm fully behind. One thing that I did a lot of reading about was people's frustration at all the mechanics in WoW that were like specifically time gated, creating progression stops to try to manipulate player behavior. That's really dumb. That's excessively dumb. I stopped playing WoW and Destiny 2. Yeah, I guess Destiny 2 does the like seasonal content stuff. I guess if it's a calendar of content, I don't know. It feels different than like intentionally creating cycles. I guess there are games that do it though, but they have a bonus structure. It's like your first blank of the day. It gives you 50 extra crystals, so it encourages you to come back every day and do the thing. It sounds like WoW is just a little stronger hand. Donnie Al Davis, thank you very much for the resub. Already been a month, huh? Time flies. Time flies when you're constantly experiencing a low-grade heat stroke. Yeah, daily login bonuses. Yeah, I guess that's where I don't have the like boots on the ground knowledge of how those mechanics worked. But people seem like they were pretty frustrated at it. I check out pretty quickly when it feels like that's going on, by the way. So I kind of get that. When it feels like when a game like starts, when the mechanics are more around creating monetizable behavior and not like an interesting or fun challenge. I don't feel like people, well, weird. I don't feel like I don't like the feeling of being manipulated. Even though that's all video games are. Just when I save Earth from the Strogg, I know it's real. Okay, I hit that button. Clampy machineries. I was a big collector in WoW, trying to get all the mounts and minions and such. But I eventually realized that the time that it would take for me to farm up all the stuff from a new patch in WoW would take longer than it would take them to add even more stuff. Yeah. That's the end game, is when the return on investment for the content you make is higher. For the longest time, it took like X number of dollars to create 1 minute of entertainment or whatever, and it was always way higher. Gamers could like burn through content faster than you could make it 100% of the time. But if you get them bought enough into a system and you create your content intelligently, then yeah, then you can finally invert the cost. You can create a mount or like a hat that is suddenly worth more than its labor cost to create. Hail to the York. Thanks for the resub. I noticed as the game shifted to keeping its drop rates low enough to keep people like me playing literally forever. That just dropped me out. Yeah, once you see the math, yeah. Did I actually? Ooh, I didn't actually repair the bots though, so maybe I got to turn around. Yeah, that's me with a lot of mobile games. I play them until I feel like it's the math. Like I've now slipped into a phase of the game where everything that I'm given is directed by some like retention study algorithm thing. The pace of my rewards and the pace of my progress has slowed to that like tolerable but annoying phase. That's usually when I'm like, okay, I'm in the flow now. No, thank you. Don't squish me. There's a door over there. I feel like man, did I just not hit a button? Is there a button I just didn't hit? So I feel like I did a loop and I didn't activate any heal bots. No, that doesn't open, so. That's why I dropped Genshin. I never got the one character I hoped to pull that everyone else got easy, and it was a constant grind for nothing. Yeah. What's the content of Genshin like after a while? Because there's dungeons, right? But are there still like cutscenes? Is it just a bunch of fuzzy open world stuff, like collect 5 of this kind of flower? I don't know. I played it for like 20 hours. Story's amazing. Yeah, the story content seemed pretty good. Okay, well, maybe I've backtracked as far as I can now. I turned this on. The plate feed system has been activated. But it doesn't seem to mean a whole lot. I open this door. Can I ride a plate up there? Yes, I can. Okay. Nope. That's it? Armor? Oh, okay. The only gacha game I play is Bleach Brave Souls because it's the only Bleach game out there and I love Bleach. Can't wait for TYBW. Well, that sounds like a good reason to play a Bleach game. Ow. Damn it! What? Maybe if I just get in their faces with a shotgun, it'll be a little more stimulating to fight. I feel like it's just riskier for no incentive, though. Hey, repair bot controls. We did it. Let's turn those robots on. Oh, Paimon constantly talking. She would not stop. Yeah, Paimon being annoying is, I guess, like a minor meme, I guess. I don't know how much they're leaning into it. Really, you don't like the art style? It's an efficient art style, I feel like, Umbra. I feel like you can make a lot of like terrain and characters pretty quickly that look pretty good with that style, but yeah. I think that's also why it might not look very good. Tales of Arise is kind of like that, both, you know, more of a fine detailed brush. Same with Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI is just gorgeous sometimes. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. The way that people talk about Genshin, it sounds like an actual chore you have to do and not a game you want to play. Yeah, it's... People play games for a variety of bizarre reasons. And doing a repetitive task for a long-term reward can be one of those reasons. Some people like buying into that system. Yeah, compulsion more than enjoyment. I mean, where does it cross over, though, you know? I'm playing this game because at least the environments I'm moving through are new. So as I progress, I at least get different scenery rolling by. Shooting enemies is basically compulsory at this point, though. There's only a couple of fights where I have to kind of hotfoot a little bit, but... Oh, yes! A sweet turret sequence. This gun sounds great. You're gonna love it. That's literally why Genshin Impact was made, to be a compulsion. Yeah. I don't see that necessarily being a problem. It's almost like a fidget cube, you know? If somebody's messing with a fidget cube, would you question why they're doing it? I think just the act can be... fun is maybe not the word, but it can scratch something. It can scratch an itch. And sometimes you just want, like... I can see numbers go up. It's kind of it. I'm playing Minesweeper or something. I've always had games like that. Oh. Also, my gun's like hyper overpowered. You can see little mans flapping out. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. All right. Sweet video game features. Number 1, fishing minigames. Number 2, fighting some kind of large mechanical thing and blowing blowing it up chunk by chunk. And every time you blow up a chunk, like something, like it loses a gun or something, like actively can't shoot missiles anymore. That's number 2, right? This is the official list. Number 3, damn it, blowing up vehicles and then seeing ragdoll drivers flippity flop out of it. That's number 3 in all video games. Coolest thing you can do. So this game's already got a lot of them. It could use a fishing minigame though. What the fuck? Wonder why they don't have this game backwards compatible. Yeah, Brent. They've they're probably brushing up their inventory in like order of most important. I wouldn't blame anyone for putting Quake 4 at the bottom of the port priority list. Despite the fact that it's vastly superior to every other first-person shooter. Yeah, I got ragdolled out. That probably looked really cool from the Strogg perspective. Alright, I need to just shoot the cars, not try to shoot the people in them. Yeah, just shoot the shit out of the thing. God. This is sheer gaming satisfaction right here. To the right? To the right, you say? Okay. That was close. There he was. I love these segments in shooters.
Watch out! On the right.
Yeah, they're not allowed to like be hard. I don't know. It can be such a fine line. I feel like Dead Space had the perfect turret sequences. Like, I loved the meme of trying to play Dead Space on crazy hard difficulties, and then the turret sequence being the thing you die on. That's some old school video game shit. Just like some wacky mini game that just the balance is whack, or you actually like have to know a thing or two about it before you get there. The segments are fun as long as they don't last too long. Yeah, or have like a gotcha death at the end and a checkpoint at the beginning. Like, ugh.
Are you and Kane at the processing tower yet?
Yes, we have just arrived.
Jeez.
Drop off Kane. You're needed at the networking tower right away. Kane has to take care of the security station at the top of the processing tower.
But I'd hoped to stay with Kane.
No can do, Alex. Sledge will be here soon enough to lend Kane a hand.
Very well. Cortez out. I'm sorry, Kane, but I must go. Good luck to you, my friend. I'm very sorry, my friend, but I've been ordered to proceed to the networking tower. You are to go to the top of this tower and deactivate the security station. Kane, you need to disable the security station. After that, you will have just one more station in the networking terminal to access. Do you not understand? If you don't disable the security station, you will not be able to gain access to the core building. Go, now!
It's so weird that they have like escalating intensity of lines about your briefing. That's like the one thing they have plenty of. Every character who gives you like, tells you what to do, they do it like 5 times.
Kane, this is Morse.
Other characters have 3.
Tower's shut down. Looks like the Strogg are
If they don't have 3, then it's just one telling you that they're busy.
trying to find a way to bring it back online. Sledge is on his way. He should rendezvous with you shortly.
Sledge.
Good luck. Morse out.
A man like Sledge could get us killed. Boot. This tiny little guy. spooky. An autosave? Oh. Oh, are you gonna shoot me? No? Yeah, you're a repair bot, right? You're a good guy. Sort of. Neat. That's a fun reveal. And more flippy bridges, good stuff. Really hoping they're planning on developing a new single-player Quake with a similar format to Quake 1. Yeah, I do too. I think if I got to wish for something, it's that id Software makes a Quake reboot, like they made a Doom reboot. But like it's not a high intensity tactical shooter like Doom Eternal. It should have mechanics, but maybe more about well, Doom Eternal's still about resource management, but maybe something a little slower paced. But making like environment exploration and sort of like reactive environments to the player the set piece. If Doom is all about like ridiculously teleporters, jeez, ridiculously aggressive like music and combat, Quake should be about exploring dreamlike areas with some combat, with weird and unexpected and like mind-altering enemies. But man, it would be cool if there were like maybe more with the like the atmosphere and pacing of a Turok game, where there's enemies scattered here and there, but it's a lot of just like navigating open spaces and exploring ruins and things like that. Like a Medieval is a real good kind of mid version of that sort of game. Imagining sort of the environments and the map design of a Medieval with the AAA production values and the map design talents of id Software, that's pretty exciting. For me, I don't know if that's like a hugely bankable game though. And I think it would be really hard to communicate that experience. I feel like Destiny is like kind of on that energy sometimes, where like a portion of a raid or a strike is just running through really cool looking hallways, or giving you like a really badass vista in a raid somewhere. And also like Destiny 2 even has like some trans-dimensional areas where you're like riding hover bikes on floating ribbons and stuff. So something like maybe with like a bit more of a spooky edge, but like environments like that. And then I guess making it co-op could be the key to making that a sellable pitch of like you team up with a bunch of other mystic warriors to explore the depths beyond your mind. But there are some eldritch tinged co-op games. Speaking of, somebody hunt pill me. Is it Hunt Showdown? The Crytek game? I played the game a little bit and I was like, man, I think I really like this, but it was just kind of hard to grab onto. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is looking a lot more like the creepy skybox. Co-op was something Hugo Martin said they were experimenting with for Doom Eternal, and said that it didn't fit the gameplay loop of Doom Eternal, so maybe gameplay loop plus co-op. Yeah, it's hard to imagine. It would be cool if co-op could be some kind of collaborative exploration, but that just amounts to two people looking around on their own. Hunt's hella fun, but it's way different to its contemporaries. I feel like I want to understand it. I know that it is different, and that's what makes me really curious about it. Also, I've always liked Crytek, and it kind of slipped my mind that that's their current service game. Like environments like this from the 360 and PS3 generation? Yeah, all the like shiny paneling and stuff. This game has scaled up super well. That makes me wonder how like Butcher Bay or the Darkness look on modern PC hardware, or if they need a lot of mod loving. I've seen people describe it as a Tarkov light. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I gotta play through Crisis 1 again. Crisis 1 was legit. I'm surprised her, like, cyber top doesn't look like a thong. Those are grenades! Damn, this is a brutal fight. This is some intense Quake action here. Like, it takes all the way to the end of the game. Almost like Doom 3. Like, some of Doom 3's final arenas are kind of like Doom, finally. And then a lot more in the expansion are actually like Doom. But, like, this is kind of like a Quake fight, except it wouldn't happen in a symmetric, boxy room like this. I guess it would in Quake 2. So you're back when I used to play it? Oh, about Destiny. 500 guns, only 10 of them useful, pointless number go up, nonsense, stuff I tried to avoid. Everyone I played loved it. I had to wait for them to be done so I could play the thing I enjoyed with them. I think it's weird that Destiny doesn't have an auto dismantle rule yet. I think they've tried to add more importance to the gear that drops with like the weird crafting systems they have, or the like equipment nudging systems or whatever the heck. They're adding more tools to like customize the gear that drops, but there's still all this stuff that just drops along the way anyway. It just clogs up your inventory. Like, as near as I can figure it, for the average player, which is like me, excess gear turns into glimmer, which can theoretically turn into like extra bounties that can turn into a tiny amount of bonus XP. Like, that's basically it, right? I don't know if there's another way that all the gear that drops, that even the game knows is like, oh shit, I have no idea when I saved. I don't think it was that long. But even the game knows it's like not gonna be worn. Like, the game's the one telling you how good it is. So it's just weird that that's still something you have to hit buttons about. Oh, they have? Did they raise Dawn? Raise Dawn Rambo? Well, shucks, then. Maybe I was whining about nothing. Then yeah, maybe people can walk me... Oh! Tell me what I'm missing here. Oh, that's what that sound is. Okay. Jeez! Oh, not auto, no. Okay, never mind. Yeah, at least you can tag multiple things now. Like, there was some quality of life thing. I think if it's in your vault, you can like tag and dismantle multiple things. Okay. I thought whining about nothing was the point of this. Good point. We are streaming, aren't we?
Kane, over here. It is good to see you, Kane. I do not know if you have heard, but the attack on the court has cost many lives. We must succeed so that they will not have died in vain. Let us find the security interface at the top of this tower. Lead the way. Why don't we concentrate on getting to the top of this
Finally
tower?
arrived at the networking tower. This mission is going to get more technical, so I'm handing over communications to him. Good luck, guys. Get this mission done. Morris, out. Greetings, this is Strauss. I have finally been able to hack into the Nexus. Soon I will know all there is to know about the tower you're in.
Yeah, Strauss did it. Hackmaster Strauss.
Let us continue with our mission and get to the top of this processing tower. A great number of lives depend on us, Cage. We must keep moving forward.
Yeah, this is the Doom 3 engine. Accordingly, it looks like Doom 3. I just played through Doom 3, so it's been on my mind.
The launch machines in the area you've just entered are data pumps. They move information from the networking tower to the storage tower. This is a very vital area to the Strog, so expect to meet strong resistance.
Data pumps. Pumping the internet. Keeping the internet pressure high. Don't you hate it when you get in the internet chamber and the data comes out all lukewarm? Gross. Ah, okay. The Starbreeze engine was Chronicles of Riddick. Yeah, the strongest feature that it's this. This is the Chronicles of Riddick look right here. Shadows. An unsoftened shadows. Shadow softening came in later, where like at first it was just finding this edge and blurring it, so there was a gradient there, so it looked a little better. Then once you get really fancy, it actually gets blurrier the further away it gets from the like point that the light source diverges. And then also no ambient occlusion. So ambient occlusion is a fake way of adding shadows to rooms where it just darkens the corners of everything. In a normal room, there's this weird phenomenon where like where walls meet, light rays kind of bounce and they get stuck in a reflective pattern and they dissipate where walls meet ever so slightly. So what that means is your eyeball detects that the corners of rooms just look darker because light rays tend to get stuck there, so they don't make it to your eye. So to fake that, games just find intersections of geometry and just put some fake shadows there. That's ambient occlusion. That's what that is. There's various ways of doing that too, but these games don't have that. So they have very stark shadows and very like rigid, boxy looking rooms because you can very clearly see where all the like seams of geometry are. I think those are the aspects that really define this look. Aesthetically, it's just, yeah, it's all just like cyber guts. It's also something it kind of has in common. A lot of like steel.
The elevator must be all the way at the top of this tower. How I hate to wait for elevators. I am preoccupied at the moment.
What the fu- Hey! What? What the- He actually just bonked us. We got bonked! What a cunning boss. Oh, there's another one. Eee! Darn it. Yeah, dynamic gameplay. They will stomp on your head. Oh, I did. There we go.
The elevator must be all the way at the top of this tower.
Needed to not be there. That's not a good place to be. Be over here in this dark corner. Boink! It's so cool. Oh, I love it. Hey, Unavail. Hey! Thank you for the sub. It is good to see you. Hope life's good with you. Slurp a little heart juice. Darn it! Got knocked into the data pumps. They're just throwing the HP sponges out now.
The elevator must be all the way at the top of this tower. How I hate to wait for elevators.
Oh yeah, Brink. Forgot about Brink.
I have my next target.
Man. That's probably okay. Oh, it's back.
That wasn't so bad.
It's a bit lame that they can just freaking warp in dudes though. These dudes don't spawn, like they don't drop ammo. Oh wait. Feels very Final Battle, you think? Yeah, maybe. There's a lot going on. We're waiting for an elevator. There's like so many guns that if they just one-shot these dudes, it would be way less of a problem. Feels like they're just gonna spawn forever. Oh, is the elevator here? Oh, alright.
Well, that was certainly entertaining.
You said it, Sledge. Been lurking all night. Moved to my PC. Just got home from a weekend. Oh no, with pancreatitis? Oh! Oh no! Oh, well. You're down a gallbladder, huh? Do you feel lighter? You feel sprightly? Springly? Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, sleeker. Probably have more room for your other guts now. Your other guts are just like, kind of spreading out. Like just kind of like melting on the couch a little bit. It was an awkward elevator ride there, Sledge. Can't we, you know, something, today is for the humans, today's for the single moms. Till now, till eternity.
What are those devices on the ceiling?
They are information routers, but they appear to be out of alignment. Kane should be able to use the consoles to correct this problem. The data stream you see will act as a guide. Once its path is corrected, the stream will lead you to the top floors of the processing tower.
Data lasers must be aligned. Remember when games used to be like 98% doing some random bullshit with machinery that made no sense? Like turn the wheel, change the pressure, adjust the valves, change the lasers, flip the switches.
Rhino Squad, be aware that Cougar Squad is incoming. They will be landing at the processing tower shortly.
Did you hear that, Kane? It appears we will be having some help very soon.
Help. Very soon. Thank you. I don't need help, though. Oh, he's got a different mask. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you out of there soon. And until then, just be happy that your torso is one of the most productive. Do you think you would feel good? Do you think that'd take the sting off if, like, at least your torso was one of the special ones? Like you get this special tank. Some guy cleans your glass every day. They let you look at an iPhone for like an hour. bodies on the wall and shit just freaks me out. Yeah, this game seems like it's at pretty peak gross out right now. I guess that one alien's tummy exploding was rad. That's probably as gnarly as it gets. We'll see though. Hopefully there's going to be something just exceptionally ridiculous for the ending. Some ultimate son of a bitch guts monster that gargles on his own guts as he explodes and vomits out guts. That'd be so cool. Yeah, you're the most special battery in the Matrix.
We've got trouble. What's your situation? We're almost to the processing tower, but we've been intercepted by a squadron of flyers.
Getting hot. Ooh. We Canadians had our version of Guts. Uh-oh. A kid's show inexplicably starring a gimp? Huh. What, like a fun gimp? A family gimp?
There is nothing I can do for you in that section. Kane will have to find a solution.
Kane. Am I gonna back up? Whoa, buddy. Okay, I'll do it. I'll find a solution. Did I do it? Oh, it's a rotation puzzle. Yeah.
Very well done, Kane. Let's go.
I'm special. I got brains and brawn. Strauss couldn't figure that shit out. Man, I'm smart. I'm gonna rub this in Strauss's stupid human face when I get back. Man. Look at this. Frickin' alien techno laser. It's got all of their dark and mystical plans encoded into it. Very heart of their terrible war machine. We're gonna blow the shit up. We're gonna blow it the fuck up. Oh man. Can't wait to blow up every last part of it. We're gonna blow it up human style, you know what I mean? Just like normal human beings would.
But I believe that router is also damaged.
Yeah, you're no Strauss. It's gonna let one of those out. Come on. Well, this is a fine mess. Looks like we're gonna need my 5 billion IQ intellect come to bear on this rotating puzzle. Look at this though. Frickin' environment puzzle. This game has had almost none of these. I guess it's largely been just like hit the right button to open the door. It's been a lot of that. Is this actually gonna be a like a line puzzle though? There's gotta be a room maybe. Maybe there's a room. Oh, more game engine lore? Let's see here. Guess what modified game engine Dead Space was made with? I'm gonna guess Quake 3? Quake 3's engine had a lot of Like, it gave birth to a lot of derivative tech. Oh, a blinky hallway. Ordered this game on eBay for the 360 just now. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now we're doing it. Oh, you can just walk back out. Gosh, I'm smart. Although it's like... Man. If this game actually had environmental puzzles, that would be like something at the very beginning of the game. Something that's very hard to mess up. Even conceptually, if you just don't get it, you can mash buttons until it works. It shows iterative progress, and there's really only one path to the solution. Gosh, these guys, these little dudes. These freaking mans. They have the capacity to do so much damage for how frequent they are and how much health they have. It's a cool looking machinery corridor though. It's a big fella. Ah, could have been worse. Just taking in the scenery, huh? Drinking it in, huh, Sledge? Hell of a sight. Hell of a goddamn sight. Goddamn aliens. At this moment that I think about all they've taken from me, my hair, probably my dick, probably gone. Haven't really had time to check. Ain't that a hell of a thing, Sledge? Don't even know if I got my cyber penis or not. Anyway. I'll see you later, Sledge. See ya. I guess he doesn't follow. He's done doing that. Oh! Hey. Dude! Oh, just aced. Damn, I got bonked. After that long goodbye and everything. Alright. This will make this less tragic. Oh, he almost got me again. Son of a bitch! Ah. I'm getting worked. Getting worked by this guy. Big fella. I thought that was gonna work. I thought that was... I thought that was the strat. Let's look the wrong way. He's not dead. He's not dead. There we go. 2 health. That's fine. Who needs health? Really? Cowards? That too. Oh, and me. Yeah, it turns out it's me. Stroyant health station? So, oh, okay. I get the juice. I get all the marine juice that they squeeze out of all the dudes. That's what's going back into me. They shave off all the legs and arms and stuff. They squeeze it. I get all that marine juice. That marine slurp. Oof. Never put that together before. That's an important part of the lore, really. They confirmed that he just had a massive drop of roids. Oh, damn. Okay, that's right. I saved after this. They gave him super alien steroids. So he's like crazy jacked and has cyber legs and arms. And is constantly slurping up like testosterone and adrenochrome. It's a battle potion. Like haze. Alright, is there any lore in this room? No? No. Alright. Oh. Did I do it? Oh, did that realign the nodes? Are we good? What's going on? Proceed to the rooftop. We go this way? Oh. Okay. Alright. Haze, you mean the Halo killer Haze? I mean that Haze, yes. Didn't that game... Yeah, that game had like nectar, right? That would make everyone go into battle rage. Basically like a drip feed of monster energy. These blinking lights and shit. This is so awesome. What? No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. You're gonna make me protect Sledge. Damn, bro, that sucks. Yeah, man. Alright, Sledge. Let's get this going. Son of a bitch, Sledge. Jeez. Oh goodness. You Sledge? Bro, you know I got you, Sledge. You know I got you. You know I got you. Sledge knows I got him. He knows. It's a little touch and go sometimes, but he knows. About to get this health back. Might be asking why I didn't let Sledge have that. Well, Sledge knows. We got a thing worked out. Sledge appreciates me. He shows me with his tender caress. And his health packs. I don't know why I still have this light on. I don't have no camera here. Motion sick. Alright. Are you okay, bro? Bro, you okay? What happened? Looks like he just tripped. Just tripped real hard. Busted his head open.
That must be all that remains of Cougar Squad.
If shit went down, I don't know. I put like my odds of getting killed just by trying to do something. Like I'd try to climb on something to get out of somewhere and I'd just fall and die. That's probably what would happen to me. It'd be like cold or something and it would be slippery and I just wouldn't think about it. And just be whoop down on my neck. Out. Monsters couldn't even get me. It's just like being in a slightly different environment than the exact one I'm used to and I'm just gonna die within 5 minutes. Oh, we're back here. Good. Should we be here? Good to see the horse stick again. Hello. There it is. Finally saw the Poseidon adventure. Kind of thinking about that. Alright, does this go up? This does. Great. That's fantastic. Oops. Oops. Been documented you fell off a roof, so I think you're immortal from fall damage. I agree with that. Sure. Ooh! Give me a little shove there. It's stuck on the wall. Having the exact same skybox outside makes you feel like you haven't gone very far in 4 hours. That's true. Yeah, I agree with that. It would be cooler if the skybox had a significant change in it, or maybe a different perspective. I mean, we are in the same spot. We've just been kind of running around this building for a while. It's not the... Oh, okay. It's the other elevator. Yeah. Okay. So I just haven't picked up any rails? As wiener as the railgun is, it's kind of tailor-made to these engagements. Cool. I had 69 health for a while. Nice. Wow. Sunset on Strogos. Corporal Kane says, "Fuck 'em all." Da-na-na-t, 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 da-na-na-t. I don't know what I'm doing right now. What do I have to do? Okay, do some stuff. Hit buttons. You got it. Oh yeah, I gotta like connect the internet so that Strauss can hack the aliens.
The core security interlock from the processing tower is now deactivated. Well done, Corporal Kane and Sergeant Sledjonovich. I would ask you to remain there and not allow the Strog to reset that console.
Oh god.
I will comply.
Kane, you must now take a tram to the data networking tower. I'll meet you there.
So,
good luck to you, Kane.
That they do give you a visual anchor to show that you were in a different spot. That was the tower we were on before, I guess. But yeah, it still seems like it's the two same techno humps. I guess maybe you didn't really see the skybox. It looked like the same skybox, though, didn't it? Huh. Yeah, whatever. Tram station, the data networking tower. Where's he playing at? Native? I guess? Native for my computer monitor, which is 1440p. 2K. But I'm gonna guess the game was probably like, for a 360, maybe like 540p? I wonder what its console resolution was. I think I'm gonna go all the way back down. Is that what we're doing? Yes, that is what we're doing. All right. But it looks fuzzy and cozy at console res. I don't know about cozy. I'm trying to think of what was the cozy aesthetic in Gen 7. I feel like Gen 7 and early HD era didn't have a whole lot of cozy games. Oh yeah, this dude. I forgot about this guy. Jetpack guy. Oh, pre-anti-aliasing? Yeah, lots of jaggies, lots of bloom. I guess Fallout 3 or Skyrim is probably what most people would say is the coziest to Gen 7 looks. Oh yeah, Halo 3? Yeah. Grungy guitar was pretty good. Oh yeah, they fly now. Record scratch, they fly now? What do we want here? Oh no! All right. Oh, Mass Effect with the grain filter was cozy. Yeah, that's just like, I don't know. That's so derivative of other sci-fi, like 70s sci-fi. It's hard for me to give that credit to. Oh, hard for me to give that credit to it being a video game when it's trying really hard to look like a particular era in film. What sci-fi game isn't? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hard for me to argue. Oh, okay. Another turret. Another turret. Let's do it. Non-stop entertainment. Remember the cursed time when huge amounts of bloom was considered great visuals? I think it was like, there was a window where it was cheap and it covered up like other deficiencies in computer rendering at the time. So it was a cheap solution.
Private Strauss, it looks like Corporal Kane has arrived. Corporal Kane, I'm
To bad lighting.
We'll make this brief. This is the time that you must deactivate the core security interface. Once you have completed that objective, you will be taking the teleporter into the core. There you must destroy the Nexus. For the moment, concern yourself with getting to the top of this tower. I will step you through the rest of this mission as you go.
Okay.
Your friend Strauss is a little high-strung, isn't he? A little while ago, Strauss ordered Captain Drake to leave because he wanted absolute silence in the control room. I've never seen a captain so angry.
Oop. I'm a little busy right now. That should do it.
Bloom has its uses just like lens flare. I agree. It was leaned on pretty heavily, I think, in a specific window. Hearing a DraftKings ad, but still seeing the gameplay. That's odd. I guess we are in an ad block. Twitch has deemed that now is the time. Well, thank you. Well, I'll wait until the ads are over. Wait until the ads are over to dole out a thank you. I feel like I should do that every time. I guess I'm never sure if like the ads conclude exactly when it tells me the ads are over.
Shit. Get a medic up here ASAP.
Timing it is tricky.
Door, the charge misfired.
And on that note,
Do something.
for anyone returning to the stream from an ad break, thank you for watching those ads. I appreciate it. I am blessed to be your background noise of choice, and if you're willing to sit through ads for it, I am double blessed, so thank you for the double up. Thank you for the alley-oop.
Sorry, buddy. I'm a little busy. Corporal, I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Oh, Willits? I wonder if there's like... Sergeant Fucks. Yeah, he does. I wonder if there's developer names in here. What are we doing here? What's going on? Oh, they like squirt out of a teleporter now? You can like see where they're gonna land? That's pretty cool. Boink. I also love that at the end of the game they explicitly pair you with Strauss so that he's yelling at you what to do on the radio. Any game should strive to get you as close to Peter Stormare as possible. Peter Stormare precept of game design. It's up there with like blowing up robotic enemies chunk by chunk and fishing minigames. It's up there.
Defenses compromised. All units proceed to deck FEA.
This is Falcon 6 making a run on the networking tower. Anti-aircraft is heavy. I'm hit, and it
Oh, there's another female here. Oh, but she dead? I think she just died. Oh, your man's. Sorry. She's hit. So far, theoretically, this game has had 2 women in it, but neither of them have ever been visible. I'm actually a little distracted. I see Steph has discovered some tea, and she's sending it to me. Text messages are blowing up over there. She sent the gif of the Grinch smiling. That's when you know that shit's real. Oh! They're behind me.
We have a visual. The Guardian creature is headed our way. Damn it, it's fast. I can take cover. There you go. Try to be a little more. The Guardian creature has landed on the side of the tower. Don't move.
Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, it's a good thing I just saved. Oh lord, how offensive is this? I mean, that's pretty offensive. I don't know why that's there. Let's just skip over that one. I think it's more pointing out that the gentleman has a big gulp. Ah, this is better. The mega guillotine. All right. The side view's a little odd. Oh no, wait, that's the normal guillotine. All right. I feel like you'd have to have a lot more weight. All right, that's much better. Let's get back in there. Time for Labor Day. How is that offensive? What, just a random funeral? Maybe not offensive. In poor taste. It's weird that, like, it still takes time to load. This entire game can sit in RAM. I don't know what it's doing. Or why it takes, like, more than a fraction of a second. It's gotta do what it does. That's all. Jeez! For sure he'd be dead. There. Oh, there's more. I don't know about the dude just running out of teleporters now. Just boosh. That's better than like monster closets, I guess. Just beat Radon. Unpleasant fights, can't imagine doing it without summons. Yeah, you just have to be so clinical. You'd have to like be so razor precise with tricking the AI into like attacking certain directions. Ugh. It's a fun concept, the Radon fight. I'll remember it. It's a memorable encounter. But like, it's definitely intended to be done with summons. Souls games are so strange because it feels like it's given people like the impression that they understand the developer's intent, which I guess is true. It makes sense given how those games work. You do kind of have to read the minds of the developers who make enemies and where they place stuff, and it is a kind of mind meld that happens, but never heard people argue for and against like the artistic intent they assume a game to have when it comes to stuff like that, about like what the intended way to play it is, what the right experience is, as though there is such a thing. Oh. Ooh. Oh, what the heck? Where are you? Where the... You just warp in behind you. What the... I don't understand why all the grenades were bonking off. It didn't have a shield up. I'm so shocked I didn't die. Oh, wow. Shit. I'd rather not assume their intent. I just enjoy their work. I'd much rather know the intent from the creators themselves than assume and then be proven completely wrong. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people have strong connections to the way that they experience games, or the reality that they had such a profound experience in. And then they have really strong convictions about the way that others could or should experience it. I wonder if people get like... I wonder if it's like people that get ritualistic about drug experimentation, of like, you need to trip in these ways, or this is the mentality you need to have. I don't know. You want their way to be the right way? Yeah. There's just an ownership that people feel over a gaming experience. I think it's because, you know, you're the one hitting the button. It is your time.
Use the teleporter in front of you now. It will take you to the floor directly below the rooftop, and there you will have access to the security station.
That is absolutely a part of hallucinogen culture? Really? So it would make a lot of sense to me if somehow it's the same thought pattern where it's like I had this profound dreamlike experience where I got to transcend my body, but I only experienced that under these conditions. And I feel so strongly about that experience that I want to share it with other people, but it requires that they have these conditions as well. So, that would make sense to me. We're about to hit the boss gauntlet to the end of the game. Awesome. I'm going to blow them all up. I'm going to blow them all up with my human guns. And then I'm going to destroy the aliens. And then I'll know everything about the lore that I need to know for the soon-to-be-released Quake 5. It's definitely being made and will be very cool. A friend played Fallout New Vegas for the first time. He immediately killed the first powder ganger, got into an argument with Sonny, ran off in a random direction for doing the tutorial, and began shooting everyone that attacked him in the prison because they were now his enemies and he didn't know why. Frustrated me a lot because soon after he called it boring. Yeah. I've had those experiences with RPGs for sure. Or I've been like, oh my gosh, I had such a time with this. And you sit down with somebody and they just like button mash and lose, and they're like, this is stupid. Hey, if it's not there for people, it's not there. You just came around the corner and went blah. Sickest thing. When it's just dudes coming out of teleporters and shooting you. Oh man. 2 health. I'm saving. I don't care. No more Stroylant. Hard to avoid people adding their own subjective experiences to their interpretation of any given expression. Oh yeah, no, it shouldn't be avoided. It's part of art. Audience is as much a part of it. Which is what makes arguments about intent. Oh. Developer intended experiences and stuff. That makes that really fuzzy. That's kind of my point. Also, it's interesting that people cite developer intent when they're making art. Like, developers always tend to agree with people that want bigger titties or harder video games. Isn't that odd? Oh, we got a little toy boat minion in 14. Finally figured out how to use it. It's so adorable. I don't think I have anything like that. I need to get some for my farm. No. Because it's pretty barren on the old farm. I built a windmill. I'll have that waiting for me next time I play. I gotta find clay. There's like a couple of ingredients I need to upgrade my farm tools. I've ever done hallucinogens? Not really, no. Not really. Yeah. Alright, I have to take a quick rest. God, my sentence fell apart right in the middle. I have to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. I had a snack too while I was gone, and then the Omega Boost intro was playing, and I wanted to watch it. Actually, there was... Oh, I'm effed. I have 2 health. Jesus. There was something before the Omega Boost too that I watched. I was like... I can't interrupt that. There's something so good about that, like, high energy, like, pop grunge rock mixed with space battles. That really works, and I don't know why, but it's awesome. Need, like, Alice in Chains plus Gundam. Oh, I saw them. Crooked Vultures did a reunion show, which is bananas gnarly. I've been waiting for this. Ah, don't kill me. I don't think that means they're getting back together. It was like for a benefit, something or other, I think. Oh, Taiwan benefit? It was during Taylor Hawkins' tribute concert. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what that I don't know what that is. That's why I have some Googling to do. If something is important enough to bring back them Crooked Vultures, it's worth paying attention to. Oh, look at this dude! He's monstering so hard right now. There's been so many sequences where he just shows up and like messes stuff up and then flies away. When are we getting commercials like that? 2022 games commercials are whack. Destroy All Humans 2 captures it though. I haven't seen a whole lot of broadcast TV ads. I see some stuff for like Nintendo. They buy ad space on some of the stuff that I've seen on ad services. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what the state of games advertising is. What the tempo of the commercials are. It seems like they all try to be as broad as possible, which is kind of a return to games marketing in like the late 70s. Which is, you know, not very edgy. Am I supposed to go back this way? I'm supposed to, right? Think we're getting dubstep again? Probably not. I don't know what musical... Like, I don't know if musical fads are even going to happen anymore. I mean, of course they'll happen. I just think it'll be a bunch of, like, microcycles instead of times when, like, everyone is listening to something. I guess stuff will, like, take over concerts. Particular sounds.
Exterior damage sustained. GP-014, report to defenses on deck 12.
It's pretty homogenous now. Yeah, I suppose. A lot of music is just like a bunch of cross blends of a bunch of stuff. There aren't a whole lot of like genre walls, which is a good thing, I think. There's also just tons of music being made all the time, of every kind. Speaking of game ads, I remember when the first Gears of War ad came out, my dad said it looked dumb, and I was like, yeah, I'll never play something like that. Months later, I was playing it and it became one of my favorite games. Yeah, Gears is a great series. I think Gears has been consistently high quality.
I've got signal lock. Not getting away from me this time. Where the hell did he go?
It's a shame there's not more of a world where like single player Gears content can be made. Oh, PKO net. Oh, with a VIP or ban. All right, let's do it. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Oh, yes. Excellent. That was a risky one. A risky one, but worth it. Hold on, I gotta tab out to... Gotta place the crown upon your head. PKO net, congratulations. You could have been banned just now, but you were not. Instead, you are now a VIP of this channel. Congratulations. And really, we all win. We all win when somebody doesn't get banned. We all win when there's a new angel walking among us. What's the current chance for VIP? 20%. I'm pretty sure. 20% or 30, but I think 20. I didn't hit any buttons up here. I hate it when that happens. You just hit a dead end? Ugh. Creeps me out. But thank you very much, PK. Good to have you around. For no other reason than it's always good to be reminded of the Mother series. Oh, they're all squiggling. Oh, that's probably the worst orientation. Oops. Sorry, that doesn't help. But if I were going to be a torso battery, I would definitely want to not be upside down and tilted back like that. Top of the data networking tower. That's up here, right? Okay. All right, here we go. It's time for a mega battle. Non-stop aggressive gunfire. Pinnacle alien war. Oh, that sucked. I'm a hero. Ah! Dumbass just floating around. You look ridiculous. What are you doing to me? Oh. Oh no, it didn't even hit him. Tragic. Okay. Not great. Oh, that's what it does. Huh. Interesting. You're not supposed to get hit by this thing. I don't know that you can just not get... That's a little concerning. That was close. Oh, okay. It's okay, though. I've murdered the big demon. Everything's fine. Mission's in the bag. Get strogged. I got strogged! Man, they didn't give two shits about that epic battle I just had. There he comes. Man, there's always a bigger fish, you know? Okay, let's just hit this button and win the game. Boop.
Interface disabled. Portal open.
rant on GameFAQs. Boy, do I have an epic forum thread in mind tonight, fellas.
The core security station is finally deactivated. I won't bother asking what took you so long. Quickly make your way to the core teleporter.
Gotta go to the core teleporter. 6 skyboxes, right? Okay, the clock tower is still... Oh! I was on the cock tower. What? Is this the cock tower from that I saw before? Questions. Yeah, the skybox is dope. Yeah, the skybox does so much world building and tone setting. Identical skybox, but it's symmetrical, so they trick you? Yeah, it did trick me. So it's like a triangle, so it's kind of like it matches up, but it really doesn't. The location of the little humpy buildings doesn't rotate around properly. Okay. I'm doing it to save the human race, so I'll forgive that. Forgive those indiscretions. Uh-oh. What happened here?
Barrister's dead. I told him not to go through. HQ, we have a Marine down at the core teleporter. Perhaps he should have listened to me rather than trying to play the hero. He just wanted to get in there and battle the Strogg. That proved to be a mistake, didn't it? Kane, ignore the unfortunate soul laying down on the ground. Because of your Strogg physiology, you will be able to use the teleporter. Go now, it's the only way into the core, and that houses the Nexus.
Ignore that half a body. Just ignore that. Alright. Nexus core. Oh, we're getting to the heart of the matter here. We are going to an epic conclusion. This non-stop action thrill ride. We've learned a lot, bonded with our Marine fellows, experienced the sting of persecution.
Completely blocked by signal. Remember, your primary goal is to locate and destroy the Nexus. That will disable the Strogg communication network.
Gotta destroy that Nexus. This is supposed to be like more of a command center or something? Like it's a little more done up. Oh! Darn it. Really wish I had found that grenade launcher just a second sooner. Oh. Sun's down, but it doesn't feel like it's getting any colder. Mortal Kombat 9 females coming back to game in the modern age? Do you mean like female characters that look like exotic dancers? Probably not likely.
That proved to be a mistake, didn't it? Kane, ignore the unfortunate soul laying down on the ground. Because of your Strogg physiology, you will be able to use the teleporter. Go now, it's the only way into the core, and that houses the Nexus.
They're still horny though. Like, there's still plenty of horny to go around in fighting games. Good God. It's just not as obvious and blatant. Chun-Li has still got an ass. Holy cow. Wonder how they're going to bring back Lollipop Chainsaw, though, with the remake coming. I mean, Lollipop was not very problematic, really. It wasn't, like, hyper male gazy, even though you played a cute cheerleader in, like, a tube top. Oops.
Corporal Kane, can you hear me?
Cocaine, can you hear me?
Remember, your primary goal is to locate and destroy the nexus. That will disable
Let them trick me. More likely to cancel Cammy's ass. Yeah, her like her battle onesie. Sexualization of a young cheerleader though, probably not gonna fly. I don't know, I didn't play it. It really wasn't. It wasn't that bad. Not that I remember. It's playful. But one of the, I mean, it does remind me a lot of the movie Buffy the Vampire Slayer. How it's like, it's got that element to it, but it's not like it just doesn't have the male gaze problem as much. Not that I remember. Like the camera doesn't sexualize her too bad.
Corporal Kane, can you hear me? Hopefully the shielding around
Not that I remember.
completely blocked my signal.
I remember that being one of the things I liked about it. It's kind of Bayonetta adjacent, where it's in the game, but it feels like it's not gross. Jesus, this dude. There's an achievement for doing an upskirt camera pan. Was that in Lollipop? I know that Nier Automata has one of those. Okay. That's not so great then. Gotta have that doodly slurp juice. I'm feeling a kind of way right now. I'm just like, my arms are just sitting in a pool of like damp on my armrests. But the sun's down. Everything's just moving kind of slow. Yeah, Mass Effect Remastered took out the ass cams. That I kind of have a problem with, actually. Because I think Remastered is that trash. Like, it is schlock. Ugh, God, come on, man. Just run up at me and bash me. Mass Effect is kind of horny schlock. And I think it is kind of dumb to take out the ass shots. If anything, it should have added some beefcake shots. Like, that's really the more spiritually correct decision. Show some goddamn, like, leg shots of Vega or whatever. Yeah, Miranda. It was Miranda and someone else. There was a couple of butt shots that got changed. It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like that game is gonna have a hard time trying to live outside of what it was. Or really, it's like people put it on a weird pedestal. But now it feels like it has to be fine art when it was never ever that. It's just a big goofy action RPG dating sim. I gotta play Andromeda. I'm wondering what the tone of that game is. It was just Star Trek? Yeah, it was basically Abrams' Star Trek. Like very light overtones of hope and peace and shit, but mostly just like a fun space romp where you get to space bang and meet weird space aliens. Jeez. That's one I can definitely, can survive being more than what it was, but all the sequels wouldn't. Yeah, when I went back to Mass 1, it was actually just like a fun, good time. The delivery of the writing, like the line reads, it was all like tongue-in-cheek, but it was all fun. And it's just like there's such a great, like, here we go energy at the beginning of Mass 1 that I forgot about. It really is like very exciting to slip into. I gotta go back and finish Mass 1. Oh, this is an evil elevator. Or it's bugged. Could be evil or bugged. Oh. Weird techno guys jumping around. Oh, we're done with that. No more of that. Oh man, I hear sirens. Oh. Oh, jeez. Man. That's a rough run right there. Yeah, the lights are red. And you know shit's cereal. When you know it's cereal. There aren't a whole lot of video game elevators anymore. I guess speaking of Mass Effect, pretty big elevator game, brought back the video game elevator in a pretty big way. Yeah, it's been a while. People just don't like elevators no more. Train levels? Where did they go? Been any news about Quake 5? Nah, nothing official. You can't just walk up to me and smack me. Damn, man. I keep getting smacked. Disrespectfully smacked. Hey, how could you slap? No! No slap! Ha! Damn it! Oh, there's more! Jesus Christ, I don't know! Stuck in the corner. Okay. Doc Tony, you're drunk once again, huh? Those sound like, sound like extended weekend activities to me. If so, congratulations. I'm drunk on victory. I'm smashing the Strogg. Just utterly destroying the Strogg and their war machine efforts to enslave mankind. Oh yeah, people are theorizing that Metal Gear Solid's gonna come back or it's gonna be a remake. And Konami has got to, like, not ever let anyone hope anything. Konami's got to stop doing that. I don't know why they're trying to do it. Luckily, I think most people are starting to get the picture. Jesus Christ. I've been pretty proud of some gaming communities lately and how they could have gone suicidally insane, but instead were just normally disappointed. It's been nice to see. Maybe some moderation techniques have changed at a certain level to prevent things from getting out of hand, but what the heck? But it's been nice. It's been heartening. No, I'm too busy making pachinko machines. Hey, it makes them money, and pachinko's not that dissimilar from other games. I find it strange that Kojima can post pics of Metal Gear Solid. I feel like Konami would DMCA him. If it's like copywritten material, he runs that risk, sure. It's just mans spawning in. Just some man spawn. Jeez, why? Is this one of those where they just won't ever stop? I think it might be. Hi, nerd. Maybe they're there to help me because they weren't shooting. So dainty. Yeah, Konami's made tons more money on pachinko than they ever did on video games. Yeah, they really struggled to transition into Gen 7 production. And instead of chasing that demon, they were just like, no thanks. We're actually really good at this other kind of game design. They insist they want to do AAA, and I don't know why. I don't know why they keep saying that. But that's okay. I'm kind of hoping that they can find fertile ground in this PC renaissance. They put out that early access for Getsu Fumiden. I'd like to see, like, it'd be cool if they had more projects like that. I'm sure developers would love a crack at the brands that have been, like, at their most popular at exactly that production value. Oh, THQ is like a zombie? Oh yeah, no, THQ is part of Embracer. All THQ properties are under THQ Nordic / Embracer. Find elevator. Did. Look at this guy. Oh! Got an even scarier face. We're gonna introduce another, more ultimate bad guy. Gonna say them? You got something to say? God damn it. Nice. Jesus, come on, man. I wonder if it's creatively fulfilling to work on pachinko machines. I don't know. Probably about as fulfilling as it is to work on any game that's not like your creative vision. At some point, you're like buying into someone else's idea of what fun is. Almost didn't move my hand back in time. Nope. Fell in a hole. Fell in a hole. He's a hole. Oh, that could mean something else. Damn it! Gosh. Who gave the Banshees rocket launcher arms? Yeesh. Okay. Alright, how do I get out of here? Evil man wanted me dropped off here. Here I am. Oh. Gotta sneak. Man. Now this is a dank, creepy space hallway. Yeah, now I'm immersed because it's like humid as hell. Pretty dank in this room right now. Danky dank? Oh, it's real booty dank. Wow. Ah, crap. Crap ass. Yeah. That's what the space weed will do. It'll knock you on your ass. Damn, dude. That guy's drilling me. Wonder if No One Lives Forever will come back? There's like something specific about how that is mega trapped in IP hell. No one has ever explained it because it's just kind of like a Whisper Network thing, the property with that, because people have certainly looked into it. But like I can't remember who, it might have been Dave Oshry, but somebody posted a thing on Twitter where they were like, yeah, this person explained to me what the situation was, and they were like, yeah, it's not coming back. So I don't know, it's just like trapped somewhere. And there's no reason for anyone to change that situation. Which is a bummer. That was cool. I feel like there's such a room for like a campy spy thriller. I guess Alpha Protocol could have been it. I guess the Bond game coming from IOI will probably also be it. That'll be like directly in there. There's a weird dark humor to like the Hitman games that I'm really excited to. Really excited for Bond. I'm really excited for their take on Bond. Splinter Cell could be cool again. It could be. I don't know though. I feel like the military wank side of Splinter Cell just doesn't work anymore. I feel like stories about an ops commando dude snapping necks and fighting terrorism is just not what people want. I think we're out of the like, ooh, I think things like Splinter Cell might just be part of us not being in, like we're fully past Bush era 9/11 sentiment. I think a new Unreal Tournament will come out. If Epic too busy with their cash cow Fortnite, I doubt it anytime soon. Yeah, unfortunately they literally said they're not going to work on Unreal Tournament because of Fortnite. At least they said it. But yeah, they were making a new Unreal Tournament in Unreal 5. And then they were just like, hey, yeah, we're not doing that. Did you get another Bourne movie? Do you think anyone wants to see movies like that? Movies about tactical ops bros? I guess like Mission Impossible is as close as it gets. Series Sam 5? Series Sam 5 would be sick. It took them so long to make 4 though. John Wick? Yeah? He's not military though, right? They're pretty, he was like raised by assassins or whatever, trained. He's not like trying to save the nation. He's just trying to like, just trying to survive, man. They can make tribes again. My battlefield is so close. Don't you feel foolish? Don't you feel stupid? Here at the end, after I've battled all these monsters, you just gave it up like that. Damn. Why'd you even come to work today? Shit. And wait, what? Did I just unjam my elevator? It's just like a filler level? I guess? See Bullet Train yet? I haven't, no. At this point, it'll, like it's in that gap where I'll just wait for it to hit streaming. And it may actually be on digital. Ah! We get a real reboot of Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if that's like... Is that what... I don't know. I didn't play ukulele. I don't... Alright. I don't really get Banjo-Kazooie. So... I think... I don't know. I need to like... Maybe I just need to play it. I've only played it a little bit. I never played the whole thing. But man, Rare's N64 platformers I just don't care for. They just ran so badly. Just couldn't handle how low frame rate they were, even back when I was a kid. Oh! The nail gun, there we go. Damn. Did Banjo not run that bad? Maybe I'm misremembering. I should play through Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. That's probably good nostalgia bait, right? Would that get hot millennial viewership on Twitch? Damn it! Jesus. Oh, I got pushed under another. Damn. You just stream Vex on GameCube. What is that? Just like a mascot platformer? Shit. God. With an emulator, even Banjo can run at a smooth 60. I don't want it to run at a smooth 60. I want it to run it at whatever bunk ass FPS it had. I was just thinking about that. Like, if I play Banjo-Kazooie, I've got to like get an N64. Man, N64 games just look like garbage through an emulator. Just like that crap ass texture blur that it has. Filtering. Just shit texture filtering. You don't need to filter textures when they're low res. Damn it. Yeah, it's gotta be potato FPS. Won't accept anything else. This is... God, what am I supposed to shoot these guys with? You just zap them. Just zap this guy. Right. Oh, come on! For real? Oh, it's a The tinier one, or is it? It's just another one. Frag, man. What the heck? What the heck was that? Yowza. What the hell? Oh no. Jesus. So someone asking about a Skyrim subathon. I miss it? Uh-oh. Maybe I made it up. Yeah, Jet Force Gemini was pretty rough. I mean, oh, Jesus Christ. Chasing me. Oh, eat my juicy peach. Yes. Plan for a Skyrim subathon. I don't really have a plan now. I think I've just decided that it's what I want to do next. But I have to install Skyrim and mod it, see how the tools work, and come up with a plan. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen this weekend. What honestly, what like really took the emphasis away is learning that September only applies to your own sub. I thought it could be gifted subs, so I was like, oh shucks, gifted subs are blew himself up. If gifted subs are a discount, that sounds like subathon time. But should have chat pick what you skill in. I suppose it'd be fun, I guess. I think just having chat like interact with the game directly would be more meaningful. Because if it's that, then I see like a lot of pausing, sitting around waiting for chat to just vote on what gets like 5 more skill points. Oh wow, this is a tough fight. Is Beop not working this Quake? I don't know, does it? Maybe a little bit? Yeah, it seems like it is. Maybe? Maybe not. I thought there was a version of bunny hopping, specifically in the multiplayer. Meanwhile, if like... So that compared to like waiting on votes for stat points and things, versus just chat whenever they want, causing something wacky to happen in the game that forces a reaction. This is a little more interesting. Oh, come on! I just killed one! They can sub to make your game more difficult with mods or something and ruin your game. Yeah. But then I just gotta prep a lot of mods and make sure they all work iteratively. Mods seem pretty safe these days. sucks. Okay. Ugh. Actually went under the legs. Rad. Pretty satisfying ending to that. Damn, that was a lot of stuff. I'm just damp. I'm a damp boy. I'm a wet noodle right now. I think I'm finally starting to feel the temperature back off a little bit.
I must admit to being envious of you, Corporal Kane. The technology you are witnessing must be truly spectacular.
I guess you could say that. Like cyber organic data. A guts filing cabinet. Is it a humid one out there? It feels like it, yeah. It's actually not the worst. I have a fan on me and that's doing some work, so that tells me that like it's not just crazy balmy. Oops. Did you miss the strogification? Yeah. This is near the end of the game. Been strogified for quite some time now. What? Just one dorky little terminal, that's it? Oh. Oh, cool. It's the Cyber Hive. Thought the strogification would have some gameplay effects. It did. I have more armor and health. I move faster. I can use the wall units to heal. Alright, I guess I gotta go. Guess I gotta go down. Oh, there we go. Where are we going here? What is this? Okay, well, I'm over here now, so. Here, ow. Yep. Alright, what am I missing? You can read the signs now? Yeah, I can read some of them. Oh, let's say no. Alright. A little slippery. Sometimes my cyber legs like to slip. Sometimes I'm a clumsy little goose. Oh, you jump from there to there. Wait, what? Hold on. Here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Mmm. 50 health. Just got erased. Alright. Alright, you asshole. Ah! Damn, dude! Ah! God! Jeez. There. Oh, come on. What? Holy shit, man. I got outplayed. I got big time. I got dunked on right there. Oof. That one gave me a tummy ache. I'm thumping. Another one, dude. Miss. God, that one made me like a little lightheaded, a little bit. That one got me a little bit. Took away some HP that time. Lost 5 armor. Psychological damage. Man. Oh God! Shut up! I was looking at the hall. What if that one enemy is still glitching out? Europe. I think so. Living a long and happy life of just dancing like a little maniac. Dancing his heart away. Right there for everybody, just dancing. Oh, some of these enemy combos they're starting to throw at me are real mean. Maybe just go down here. Maybe just drop down. Maybe I say, hey, nuts to the rat race. Get off the wheel, you know? There we go. Just slip in undetected down here. Why not? Oops. That's okay. Put on some new abs. Some shiny new abs. Oh, okay, that's it. It's just armor down here. Okay, well, yeah. Still gotta go shoot everybody. Yeah, the dudes that take cover are they change everything about this game because it means that you have to take cover too. Sort of. Oh, I think he was in shooting pose. Reloads, man. What the hell? Is that the BFG? Basically, BFG is a Doom thing. But yeah, it is this game's BFG. It even functions like the BFG. I'm playing on the second to hardest difficulty. So it is keeping me a little bit honest with the hits I'm allowed to take. The Quake campaign's any good. I love Doom, but I've never played a Quake game. I think Quake 1 is really good, yeah. The remaster of Quake 1 is a very approachable game. And everything that's good about it is just right there. You know, you just play it. Either you like it or you don't.
You are about to enter the room that houses the Nexus, Corporal Kane. Watch yourself. No doubt it will be heavily guarded.
No doubt. Going into the core. The deep alien brain. I'm gonna shoot it. The anti-brain bullets. That just happens to be any kind of bullet, really. Not a whole lot of bullets are brain friendly. Not a lot of pro-brain bullets. Oh, sweet. Crabman. Crabman that teleports in, like, dudes. You got a dude teleporter? Oh, that hurt a lot. That hurt a whole lot. Wow. What? I guess there's just no... His shockwave has infinite range? Shitload of damage. So I guess you really don't take as much damage if you're hiding behind a column. There's got to be multiple phases here, though. Yeah. Can I shoot these now? All right. I gotta blow up the torsos. Oh. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, I don't think I could stop for long. What's laughing? Okay, so like teleporters aren't on before he regenerates the first time. Maybe you want it to detonate on the floor right under him? No, it seems like it does all its damage when it's in flight. Oh, this guy's still out here. Okay, yeah, this opens up. Stroggers. That's what this fight's gonna be. I'm gonna save the human race. So evil. can you be so evil, bro? Saying all these discouraging things to me. Alright, that's pretty good. It's pretty good phase 1. Just wanted a clean one. Yeah, Halloween-ass laugh. It's like coming out of a motion-activated tombstone in your front lawn. Scaring kids before you give them a bunch of fun-sized Snickers. Party City sounded an idiot. Huh. You really have to like... Oh my gosh. That's so many. Bro, that's so many. Shoot them when he's like slurping them? That's intense, man. Oh. Can't help it if he's like doing that while I'm reloading. Oh. Ah. Jeez. Oh. Laughing so much. What? Oh no! Like all those dudes kind of ignore me when I'm up here, which is really nice. Feels kind of weird. Oh no! Jesus. What? No! Oh! Jeez. This can't... Is this really what you have to do? Just shoot forever? I guess that sounds like a Quake. A good Quake final boss. I gotta just wait for him to, like, focus more on shooting the ones he's slurping. Make sure I have a reload ready for that. Not like this. What? I have 2 health. Oh no! That's dangerous. Bullet bounce got me. Jeez. This is weird, man. What a weird boss fight. And that's hardly fair. What the hell? If I just lay down a ton of saves as I go and just kind of somehow avoid this weird mega hit that I take sometimes. Oh no, you can't slurp it down there. What are you doing? God damn it, the bouncing nails really suck. You can just try out DPSing his healing and kill him? Maybe. Yeah, that's probably a possibility. Oh, okay. Alright. Almost. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I thought you had to run them all dry, but you definitely don't. God! Thing takes so effing long. Let's reload. There. God damn it. Ah, dude! It's actually kind of difficult to stack up that much damage with the fucking reload mechanics. Nails seem to do it. Gotta reload though. Fuck off! God, Jesus. Let me do one of these. Let it reload first. Oh, it didn't reload. Reload. Reloading. Up there. God damn, this sucks. Okay, let's see here. Fuck. I'm using the number, like I didn't rebind anything. Maybe I should have. Fuck. Yeah. I keep switching to the wrong gun. It keeps grabbing a dumbass thing. There. Just had to zap him through the whole thing. Everybody else explodes too. That easy. Oh! It's turned into a Mega Brain! Did you shoot the Mega Brain? Doesn't seem like it. Music though. Oh shit. Saved right when I was getting shot. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Son of a bitch. Freaking 38 health. What? What? Stop! Stop it! Stop! You're shooting at me! Stop it! Yeah, there we go. It's brain time, baby. Light it up! Wait, no! 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 Oh! Oh! This is stressful. Like regen. Oh, okay. The shield comes back. What the? Oh! God, shot out of the sky. Okay. Oh. Boy, it's annoying. Having like little holes to fall through. There's just like not a lot of health pickups in this arena either. Jesus. Like what it travels through. know what to do to just do damage. God, jumping off kills you. Dun, 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 dun. Shit, reload. Damn it. Oh, it's not in range? Oh, god damn it. Better explode real good. I just wanted to see it from the ground. Damn it! Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look at it. Alright. It just cuts to a cutscene. You can't even watch it pop. There's like one frame of it popping. Now I'm standing resolute. I did it. Son of a bitch, aliens. Get the fuck off my planet.
Good job, buddy.
I'm Corporal Kane, Matthew Kane. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Somebody was clapping a little bit.
The Macron's dead and the Nexus is destroyed. Not a bad bit of work, Kane.
Kane did an adequate job executing my plan.
Humble to the end, Strauss. Kane's actions have sent the Stroke forces into disarray.
Lieutenant Voss would have been proud of you, buddy. You survived the impossible.
And speaking of that, there is the small matter of the wager I have won.
Yes? Yes, sir. What is it?
What's that? Quake is back?
Just got back.
Hey, what do you say we go for?
Yes, sir. I'll see to it.
All right with you, Kane?
Kane, you have new orders.
Yeah! Kane, there's more aliens. Da-na-na. Yes, where's Quake 5? The people demand it. Eric Beisman, where are you? Why haven't you directed Quake 5? We need to know what happens to Matthew Kane. Matthew Kane. Did you play that Prey game that came out on the 360 era? Sure. I played through that somewhat recently. Let me see. 2013. I guess it was actually a long time ago at this point. Played through it on 360 to get some points. I felt like playing it again, and a game store near me had it for like $5. It was like sold. Yeah, sequel bait, huh? That's how they get you. Whatever, it worked. I'm baited. Consider me baited. Maybe the sequel could have a woman in it. Just one. Anywhere. Then again, looking at the credits, you know. Now Tim Willits is with Embracer. Embracer requiring everyone. Yeah, there's Graham Fucks. Phil Lamar was the Marines, huh? Completely dope. Cool. Space is safe. Finally. We can all go to space again. You're welcome, America. You're welcome, Earth. John Quake is our hero, yet again. Bravo! Yeah, Cryptlug. I agree. I couldn't say it better myself. Bravo! Bravo! See if there's any updates. Alright, no updates. Alright. That's fine. Once you've achieved perfection, once your logo has an outer glow on it, you're done. You're set. Well, thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna go sit directly in front of a AC unit and celebrate my victory. I should be streaming tomorrow. I should have sent out a newsletter today, but I decided it was too hot to do that. So instead I played a video game. So maybe tomorrow I'll write a newsletter about something. Maybe I'll write a poetry about being hot. Write a poetry. Maybe I'll write a poem about being hot. Condense my experience of sitting in the heat playing Quake into an impressionistic poem. That sounds cool. I'll probably do that. All right, have a good night, everyone. Or a good day. Good rest of your holiday weekend. I should be back tomorrow streaming. Maybe I'll get back to Fallout New Vegas. Feels like tomorrow would be a good Vegas day. Because I need to put time in on that game too. I really want to finish it. Knock this one out in short order, but there's still so many games to play. Still so many. So thank you again. I really appreciate your time. Appreciate your conversation and hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your week, whatever. See you next time.